Welcome, motorized bicycle enthusiasts, to another Sunday chill. Let's get hot, baby. Good evening, guys. It's a busy day today. Happy Father's Day to everybody out there. Mike Miller and Kevin Shop, Op Onezilla. Just right the fathers that I just know right offhand. Who else we got? Come on, Jared. Daniel Barry's probably a dad for all I know. Good evening, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Happy Father's Day to everybody out there, to their grandfathers, great-great-grandfathers, fathers, and the fathers of those fathers. Woo! There. Glad to be here. Number one, Daniel Barry's in the first. There. Turn that air off. I don't know how loud that comes through on y'all, but it's crazy loud on my house. So yeah, I'm sitting with my sandwich. It's right here. Our video all day today. Hung out with Rollo on his live the other day. Heard that Leonard finally got his 50 subscribers, so maybe I'll go check out Leonard Arola and see if he's going live anymore. He probably is by now. Willard told me, Willard Bachman Buchanan said that he went live. Who else was there? Op Onezilla went live the other day. Hung out with him for an hour. I think it was Saturday afternoon. Then Raul that evening. Farcod went live the day before. He seemed a little angry, but he got over it. He was getting over it. Just mad at something. He came on that next live. I think it was Raul was saying that he got the 420 chain worked out on his stuff. What else was there? Met some new fascinating people on the internet. You know, there's that. Looking for more motorized bicycle content, guys. Haven't really found very many people recently. Let me fiddle around with some of these buttons here for a minute. View your channel. ERT is in the house. Good evening, ERT. How are you doing, brother? Happy Father's Day to you. You're a great one. Only to the fastest. Happy Father's Day. Only to the fastest ones. I'm putting that up, dude. That's an opener. That's an opener right there. Happy Father's Day to you. To your dad, at least. ERT. Hope you're having a good day today. Thanks for coming around again. We'd missed you there for a little while. I'm glad you've been busy with the RC stuff and all. I'm impressed with you. When you coming back stateside again? Gonna hang out with John or something? We want to see you. How's that penny bike coming? When are you gonna build that penny bike, ERT? What? You moved to Balsa Plains, ERT? Huh? Is there two of them up there? There's one at least. I built some balsa planes. Mm-hmm. I like to use Elmer's wood glue. Pretty much I'd use Elmer's wood glue start to finish, all steps. Yeah. Yeah, cut out your own too, ERT. That's what I ended up doing. I did some kits, but I got the math. I understood the math, so I started making my own planes. Although my planes look just like everybody else's planes, because you know the it can fly thing. Well, when it comes down to it can fly, they pretty much all look alike. Some foamies. Building the foamies. I never built the foam one. But you can still stop at the store and buy the big foamy. Sandwich is my dinner. Good evening, dirt bike dude. I'm trying to get it down. Yeah, I'm impressed with the helicopters, ERT. Why is it? It is flickering light, isn't it? That's because I touched that stupid thing. I don't know. Yeah, dude. I'm just barely getting here on time. Just barely. I'm having to eat my sandwich, and that means when I hit that bong here in a minute, oh my god, I'm gonna hack my brain out. I haven't had one in a few hours. I've been working and saving and working and saving. Good week this week. Week 420 in the building. You are too, brother. I believe in you, man. I'm glad. I'm glad, dude. I'm really glad. Week 420 in building. Oh, well, you live in paradise, so it's pretty easy there. You can just pick fruit right off a tree when you walk by. I ride a motorized bicycle to the store. I know, I know, I know. There. Ate my sandwich. Sorry, guys. That might have been a little bit rude, but I was hungry, man. And I got some of that spicy not spicy mustard. Some sort of spice. Oh, gives the sandwich a kick. Good. God dang it. Some Parmesan, I don't know what the heck it was, wing sauce or something. Whatever, it kicks it up a notch. So yeah, I feel like I haven't been motivated enough hanging out on here recently that I need to be more, I need to be more motivated. So we'll try to be happier through these next few lives. Okay, well, they say working is bad is only for the one that work on what they don't like. We can't wait to go to work, chill at work. Dude, having the shop, that was one of the ones that I was like that, dude. Dude, I love fucking getting up and heading into the goddamn shop. I mean, I fucking love hanging out there. That's a fact. Did I love working there? I don't know if I love working there, dude. I mean, I just love fucking hanging out at the goddamn shop all day. And the guys that would come over and hang out with you and shoot the shit. Whatever. I'm into that. I'm into it. Contracting house is like building a 3D Lego easy join. Hmm. But I'm glad I got to meet me and you, ERT. I haven't got to hang out with you in a while. You see, I've been riding that Avenger all the time now. ERT, I'm going to ride that Avenger across America. We're taking the two-stroke, and I'm building a bicycle camper. Did you see my trailer hitch, Caveman? Come on now, tell me you've seen the trailer hitch in the community post. That's not my picture. That was some other kid 16 years ago posted that. And all of a sudden, Jared finds that post. Hot damn. Yeah, well, you can go look at that community post. A golf ball. And you know what? Guy that's yesterday morning. Was it yesterday morning? No, it's yesterday morning. He had an old pile of them laying by his front door. Let me get one of these golf balls. Take all you want. So I took one. Good one. First two I picked up looked like they'd been ran over by a goddamn car. We the one who run the paper there. So what he had done is he'd used a piece of PVC, made a hitch out of a trailer hitch out of a piece of PVC. All right. I mean, what he did was super primitive. I had planned on making a goddamn trailer hitch out of PVC. Literally, it'll look pretty much just like you would expect the trailer hitch to look like. Except it'll be in PVC. Should be far lighter and strong enough to take the journey. Happy Father's Day to everybody. That includes you, Kevin. You're one of the fastest ones. You see ERT comment there? Now, see, also, Caveman, I sent a text. Yeah, a text to and I was gonna ask Tanboy as well, to Eric Tennant to have him 3D print because he had made some community posts about 3D printing, and I'm like, I got a couple ideas. And then he gave me a comment back, and it said a few, and I'm like, okay. So I texted him my ideas, and I never did get a comment back. Oh, Kevin Chop number one. Happy Father's Day, Kevin. Hope you're having a great day today. You made mine a whole lot better. Everybody, go check out Kevin's shop. He took us up on the levee. We went for a ride. And then what else? I think he told us that we have a future build coming up right around. We got an engine giveaway coming up, guys. Keep your eyes on Kevin's shop channel for his big giveaway. It's always a big giveaway. And when he sends you something, dude, it is something you would want. It ain't some half-ass cheapy dinky trash, dude. It's the bomb. So just remember that. He finished the Dominator 85 today. I don't know what I mean, just, Everybody, let's go check out his channel to see what he has done to the Dominator 85. And don't forget to give him a like, a subscribe, and a comment down in his comment section. He always responds. What else was there? I'm curious about the Dominator. When I looked at your Dominator, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't know. I was expecting shiny. I don't know why. Injection molded for some reason made me feel like it was supposed to be shiny. It was kind of the same. It wasn't quite the same matte sand finish. It was a matte finish and not a sand finish, like my like my cylinder. But it was nicer. I can't deny. I don't think it cost much more though. So it was probably better to get the Dominator over getting just the Avenger. What did you think about it? Overall. Hey, my do roll! Happy Father's Day, roll Duke. We're just hanging out, saying hi to everybody. We should probably take that down, even though that was a pretty good opener there. And I did a lot of work on the giveaway motor that me and Op1 are giving away. Okay, I'm sorry, Kevin Shop and Op1zilla are giving away that engine. They're probably a joint effort. Maybe one did some and some was done by another, and they're putting it together and giving it away. That's really cool. Even, a collab on the giveaway. Come on. These guys think of everything, man. I'm hoping Chrissy didn't put those brass tools in her dude, she's got one of them, she keeps things, she keeps things. And I think she might put them away. Because I thought they were right in this room with me in here. And I can't find them. I'll look everywhere for them. She put them out in my shed somewhere. I wanted to have them up here this evening on the last one as well. Although I forgot to look around again. But whatever. They were right here. They were in this room. Probably put them in a scrapbook. Oh my God, he got tools from this guy right here. Still working on the charger capability set up for the bike motor. Once I finish it, I will do a video on it. I enjoyed hanging out with you the night, Raul. Everybody popped in and said hi to you. I thought that was really cool that we all came by and hung out with you for a little while. Thanks for going live with us and showing us the bird's nest. We'll and yes, definitely you need more fans, 2 or 3 more computer fans. I mean, it's you can't. Can you really have too many of them? Can you have too many? I don't think there's such thing as too many fans. Hey, Mike Miller. Good evening, sir. I'd see you around. I've been seeing you around. I hope you're doing better too, or having a good day. Happy Father's Day, Mike Miller, and Caveman, and Kevin. I'm Raul. I'm telling you, man. Maybe we should expand the fan. Expand the fan. You're going to what? You're going to need to buy more wire, Raul. He's definitely going to need more wire. Everybody, we need to pitch in and send him 1,000 yards of 10 gauge wire.
I'm sick of the hat, man. It was hot all day. I'm gonna get rid of that damn thing. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'll put the invite up. Whatever. I fell asleep. Wow, that camera looks like shit, doesn't it? Whatever. Let me see if I can turn the other camera back on and get it. It was looking horrible too. Still looks horrible. Maybe I smudged it. That's better. All right, we're in the pod cave. We've been looking down in the cylinder. We had side-by-side comparison even. I liked that one, Skip.
Fuck, I gotta reverse it. God dang it. All right.
Oh, whoa, what are we? Oh, my. Oh, holy moly, guys. This is industrial kitchen right here. We are making pies by the mile. Every 17 minutes or 14 minutes. How long did it take? 8-minute lap? Yeah. We're at the pizza place, guys. Raul, does it make you hungry? Golden Corral is a food restaurant. Have you just recently went to the Golden Corral, Raul? What? I was late. Son took me to all you can eat Golden Corral. Yeah. Holy shit, Skip, send me a pizza. Oh yeah, it's all you can eat steak. It's called for the dinner menu, anyways. It's called 30. I'm not sure. It's a big old family buffet. Usually has 4 to 5 buffets up there. Made its name. Golden Corral made its name with these hot yeast rolls they would serve you. They quit all that shit, dude. They bring them out to you, running them out to you all the time, running them out, making sure you got hot yeast rolls on that bread. And dude, that's where they got you, dude. You're like, don't eat them rolls, man. Them rolls, dude. You'll be full on them rolls, even at a buffet before you can eat another plate of food. Put them rolls down. Go hammer that meat. Then come back and eat some roll. Whatever. I thought we had more room in here. Where's the map? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I thought it was lower on me. Oh, that's what it is. I keep moving everything. There. I'm back in here. At least we can see Florida. It's all in reverse. All right. Pepperoni and cheese pizza. Mike Miller at the Chinese buffet, though, that we had right down the street from us right here. I'd pig out, do the whole buffet pig out. But then at the end, they had a soft serve yogurt or soft serve ice cream, whatever the hell it was, soft serve machine. I'd go get one of those little dishes, put some soft serve in there, and then go over to that General Chow's hot and spicy honey chicken or whatever. Oh, put some of that fire sauce on that ice cream. And while you're eating it, you go, "Woo!" And then the ice cream would cool it down. And "Woo!" Oh, I love that stuff. I was eating it up, tearing it up. I think it was kind of going out the wrong end bad, but whatever. Going down, it was amazing. I haven't been to a buffet in quite a while. Me and Christy went to the China buffet in town, the big seafood one, and we were not impressed. It'd been a while, and it'll be a while again before we go there. I want to try to show off that community post. How would I do that? How would you show your own community post, Jared? Kind of like that. I never can figure out why this thing acts like that. Oh, you're a piece of crap. I'm sorry, guys. I just went silent, didn't I? I'm such an asshole. I was trying to get to that damn trailer hitch picture, but it has been. I don't know why it won't load the next photo. There. Oh, I have to go through all of them again? Yep. Lost it, Jared. No. You'll never win like that, Jared. Whatever. It's fun to make a pizza. A pizza. Yeah. Well, maybe it is. I'm gonna smoke some pot. A little quiet in here tonight. Don't mind. You know, guys, all I want to talk about is the stupid bicycle camper stuff. I'm just resisting. I'm trying to be motorized bike stuff and all, but I can feel another adventure coming up, just months and months down the road. And yeah, whatever. I need obsession or I go fucking crazy. I've been gathering materials little by little. Anyway, take a rectifier and plug I got from GY6 store on eBay. That's going to be used when my motorized bicycle engine generator and stuff power up the ATV rectifier to recharge my battery. Well, I'm curious to keep up with you, Raul. You did say you ordered that other guy's kit as well, just to, to reverse engineer it and see what he had done or whatever. I don't remember what you said in that live, or maybe you didn't say you were ordering it. Maybe you just said you wanted to order it. I'm interested in having power all the time myself, but not for any good reasons or anything. Not for, well, just to charge. But I probably want it for lights and all. I would love, dependable power, but to carry a battery and all with it, probably not. Or they just have just like a, rechargeable battery pack and plug everything into it. Oh, you rebuilt the Minarelli today. No, caveman, bottom half. I just swapped bottoms. Good enough. That's what I thought you said, Raul. I did. Did you say it was coming from Canada? Eduardo Espinosa. Nice fancy new bong, Jared. That's not new. When Tony came back from West Virginia, he gave me that. And he knew he'd get years of use, man. I don't remember now. I don't remember anymore, Eduardo. Probably 20 years now. Seems like everything I look back on and try to remember now is actually 20 years ago. And I feel weird about saying he just gave it to me. Hell, fuck, he didn't just give it to me. Dude, you had it freaking ever. Some people ain't been alive that long yet. So. That one just kicked me right in the old breather. Don't lie. I want to rip this shirt off right now. Somebody turn the fan on. We hit that AC. She gave me this. There. Oh, totally necessary. You think I should get one, Raul, too? When I try to talk to him on his channel about it, I try to ask him, could I charge a battery? I don't think he understood what I was asking, though. I try to leave another comment, a follow-up reply, but he might have been too busy, or maybe he replied and I didn't find it. I need to go back over there and look again to see if he did reply back to me. I was willing to pay for it. I'm trying to pay somewhere in the $40, $50 range if it was, Also tested in the Ventura 85, no window piston and Phantom 85 motor. It works. You need 3 paper gaskets before you reinstall cylinder head. Why 3 paper gaskets? Why would I raise it up so high? Adam, good evening, sir. Glad to see you. Sitting on here, smoking pot, hanging out with my friends and my community here because I'm a friend-loving friend. Man, I try to hang out on as many lives. Anybody's, who does go live, much as I can. I watch some videos. Man, I really have been digging hanging out with lives. I used to watch podcasts there a long time ago, long before Joe Rogan left, though. But then, I found other things. What audiobooks for a long time. Just as background noise. Well, what I found when I was listening to audiobooks is that I would still end up watching videos. There we go. We've got another Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, Op Onezilla. Kevin Shop came through here and said Happy Father's Day to Op Onezilla as well. So if he did miss you saying it to you, he wanted you to know. Cliffy, Dan, Eric, Bruce. Hey, Hobo Cyclist. What's up, brother? This is Real YouTube Live right here. You know it, Hobo. You could always come up and jump up too, dude, if you got enough internet to support StreamYard, which you probably normally do. Although I've hung out with you on your lives there. Sometimes you have shitty internet. But yes, no. Come on, Hobo Cyclist. What about Bike Unfold? Bike Unfolded. It's right down the street from me, right over in there playing Homeless, right? And I know right where he's playing it at. I literally know where he's playing. Okay, so he's sitting at that stupid fucking Whataburger, dude, with that little fucking gazebo. It's not funny, man. It's not funny. Come on, it's not funny. God damn it, I know the fucking little places he's hanging out at, and it's with all the rest of the bums. Damn it, man. I did see him pedaling around to do some deliveries and having to do some bike messaging. What are you talking about? There's no bike messenger stuff going on. Oh, got some Uber, some DoorDash. Heck yeah, you could make money. You gotta be really, really motivated though. Good evening, Adam. Just speaking with somebody on here. Oh, we got Mr. Flex in here. Happy Father's Day to everybody else coming in as well.
What up?
I did give him his first fucking American donation though, Hobo Cyclist. You damn right. As soon as he turned it on, I gave him one. Bam. Because, it does matter. If it ain't on, how can I fucking donate? Yes, sir. Okay, I'm done. Nobody says it. But Mr. Flex has come by to hang out with us. I've been super busy, Flex. Hope you've been doing well. Hope your community there is doing well as well. Was enjoying hanging out with you those last few nights, but man, I've been fucking super busy. And I've been hanging out on here too, because, I'm a junkie for it too. There, I might have. I answered the chat, right? There were a lot of people just shut up all at once. That's all I can do. Oh, and then I lost my only guest. I'm sorry. Yes, no, Hobo Cyclist, it's awesome. I'm going to watch and he said, do not watch my video. I have kind of stopped commenting, but what I do for him is I go in there and I smash the like button on everybody who left him a comment and all the replies and all, give you about 40 likes every time I watch. But no, I haven't been leaving a lot of comments, but yes, I read everybody's comment section. I can't help it. I'm addicted. Don't watch this video. And then somebody down at the very bottom of the comments, he gave advice. He gave advice.
Sorry, my computer's fucking up.
No, I appreciate it too, Hobo. It's like, dude, I think about you all the time. And the beard. The beard, man. The beard. I seen that down in the comment section too. That thing has grown a lot since the last video I seen you in. I mean, it was like I swear that it was clean cheeks last time we seen you there. Whammo.
I got
Who's that guy?
sharing it. I got
Motorcyclist. He looks like Mossy now.
I got the I'm gonna share Cliffy's new video.
We are into infinity. We are sharing the Cliffy thing?
Yeah. You guys hear that?
No, nothing. Fiddle with some buttons. He's talking right now, I can tell. Fiddle with your buttons. Turn it off and turn it back on, maybe. Yeah, why is it in this infinity look? Something's different. Every other time you uploaded the other night, it just was a flat screen. But I had no audio. Good evening, Will.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. You got great audio.
Sweet. How are you guys?
Alrighty. Glad to see your porting video, dude. Very good, informative video. You should make a few more of them. Those are always well received.
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah. How you doing, Adam?
Eyeballing his fucking.
Oh, he's muted over there. All right.
I'm trying to. I don't know. I keep trying to share this video.
There we go. We hear you now.
Yeah.
I don't know why when I try to share it keeps.
Oh, hold on. I gotta keep putting it back up. I forgot.
But when I hold on, let me try this again. There it is. All right, let's see if this works. You guys hear that?
No.
No. No.
How do I make it share the? Audio.
Willard, happy Father's Day. A father of 11 babies, guys. 11, the highest body count of anyone on here.
Wait, hold on. Did you say Willard has 11 kids? Willard has 11 kids?
11.
No way.
Dude,
that's not real.
Fucking swimmer of his fucking literally knows how to hop and jump and rides a fast motorized bike straight to the old womb.
Wow. That is incredible. 11?
11.
I'm glad someone's doing it. He's got to make up for me. That's good.
Dude,
That's
he made
great.
up for me, dude. He totally made up for me. I thought I missed it. But
How long does that take? That's got to be like a year each, right?
Yeah,
At least?
dude. I mean, it's like 27 and counting or something. I mean, you know,
Wow.
every 7 months, you know, she's knocked in here. He says yes.
That's
he's the one who told
crazy.
us that.
That's pretty awesome. I got to respect that. That's awesome.
Yeah,
We're always talking about records, man. He's breaking records over there for sure.
Dude, he's making more of us. He's making more of us.
I'm glad he's doing it. I'm glad.
I know, right?
How do I change the fucking video? Like if I share the video, how do I change the audio to the video?
Yep, 11 kids, 1 stepson. Most of them are moved out.
12. You got to get one more. Gets at 13.
Oh,
Actually,
hell no.
I like the number 12 though. 12
No,
12
it's cool. That's a dozen, dude. 13 though got the baker's dozen, and you know.
Was the stepson at the or stepchild at the end or in the middle?
He was in the middle of the marriage. I got remarried.
Man, you're doing it out there, Willard. We know what's going on over there.
I'm done, man.
That's
I
Utah,
know
dude. That's
there's
what
a-
happens. They put it in the water, dude. You get pregnant if you drink their fucking water.
Dude, if I need mattress reviews, I know where I'm going.
I've got a 3-year-old
You
and a
probably know the
4-year-old.
best mattress for sure.
I've got a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old remaining. Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
I got a 2 and a 3-year-old right now, soon to be a 4-year-old.
Maybe Jared can just play the video, Adam.
I think it's on Facebook.
I don't know. It's on Facebook.
I don't have it on Facebook.
It was Cliffy's new video.
Yeah.
What was it talking about? Go ahead and tell us about it. Anyway.
It was so yesterday we went to Streets of Willow, which if you don't know is like a big track in California. It's like where Ford versus Ferrari. It's like three tracks in one facility, which is Big Willow, which is like the fastest track in the West. Streets of Willow, which is
Dude, don't give up. We want to watch it, bro. We want to see it. I want to see it.
I do want to see it. I mean, why he keeps fiddling with it? Just give us a rundown. Anyway, are you talking at the bit?
I mean, it's him. Half the video is just him talking is the issue.
Yeah.
The reason I wanted to share it is because this one individual event I wanted to share with you guys, because in terms of if you're ever trying to go to a big track day, it's like the most welcoming for.
Did you say Willow?
Yeah, but it's a specific event called Compact Octane.
Because I just saw they were posting that they were redoing Willow. They posted pictures how they're redoing the kart track.
They are. Well, and they're going to redo
the big track too. Yeah.
So not all of it, because they did it like not too long ago, but there's a couple of rough spots.
So are they going to keep it the same and just redo it or change it?
No, the same layout, just fix it.
Because that was one of the first races I went to. It's a pretty small track. It's pretty small.
Yeah.
You kind of gotta really
totally
get in on that track.
But essentially, the video is him talking. So Aprilia sponsors the event. So they have free.
I can't hear.
Oh, can you guys hear me now?
Now it's better. Now it cleared up.
Yeah. So what's cool about this event is obviously like going to big tracks is very expensive just to begin. And it's like you have to have usually a lot of stuff already for most races, like a bike, gear, and have it all track prepped, right? So it's usually quite an investment. What's cool about Compact Octane is Alpine Star sponsors it. So no matter what size you are, if you tell them in advance, they'll bring a loaner suit for you. So you can get full gear.
That's badass.
Gauntlet gloves, helmets. They have rental helmets.
Are you talking about for mini bikes or anything?
No, this is big bikes. This is
big bikes.
Big tracks.
Super bike.
No. But like small, like 400cc.
Oh, okay.
So there are 1,000cc bikes out there, but they specialize in.
That's exactly what we need. If we have gear like that, oh man, people will be so much safer.
Then besides that, they were offering 3 demos for 3 different manufacturers. One is they offer the RC390. Then they had the the CF Moto 450 SS. It's basically their 400 CF Moto, the Chinese version of a sport bike. And then they had the Aprilia 435 or whatever it is, the new Aprilia 400.
I'm going for the RC390.
Yeah, that's what I'm
going for, dude.
But they have rental bikes.
So you're saying this is an event, or it's just like we're talking about it, or what's up?
No, it's an event. I took Cliffy to his first one.
Okay, cool.
So he's been going to the kart track on his Duke, and then I was like, oh well, now you have to go to the big track because the kart track is actually much more demanding than the big track because
it's tighter.
It's tighter, and there's a lot more shifting on the small tracks, like closer together, and usually you're braking like a lot more aggressively on the small tracks more often. So it helps you build a tolerance to the big track. So I was like, oh, you got to try a big track finally. So we went to that, and it was hot, but it was a fucking good day. But Cliffy got a bunch of videos, so I'll show it to you guys now. Let me see here.
That's badass.
I'm gonna skip the first half of the video because it's pretty much just him explaining. It's basically him showing the suits. It's him showing the bikes, and then the rest is just writing. Share screen. Entire screen.
Hey, Josh.
So.
Yeah. Good evening, Josh. How are you doing, sir? Happy Father's Day to you.
It should be.
We have Willard up there representing all the fathers of America, making more white kids.
All right, Jared, we should be ready if you want to click me over. Can you guys see that video? I'm clicked over on a
Yeah,
different
we
screen.
we
So
see the video.
okay, you see the video. Okay.
Can
So
you make it
let me
maximize
make
it?
it big screen.
There.
Is that better? Can you guys see that better now?
I filled the screen.
No.
We're probably speaking in Spanish anyways. How are we gonna know?
So that's the CF Moto. Those are the Aprilias.
Yeah, not motorized bikes.
No.
So this is me on my RC. This is him on his Duke. Basically, I was trying to make him follow me around, but he would get too far behind, so I would just lap him and come back around. So that was just me disappearing. And then later on in this next sequence, I'm wearing the camera on my bike, and it's just me basically going through traffic. Going. So right now, Cliffy's going down the long straight. This is going into the this is basically like where you get on and off the track right here. Is like you come on this way. Can you guys see my mouse, by the way, or no?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was using my mouse to try to point to stuff, but so right now this is still just Cliffy going. He's just cruising.
So are y'all trying to have an event there, motorized bikes or something?
No, this was just our weekend. Like this
But
was
it's
all.
this is the motorized bicycle channel, man, and that's not a motorcycle channel.
I mean, it's motorized bicycle guys.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You read the chat or not? They would not motorized bicycle. Just saying, they're hardcore.
Looks like the two-wheeler track we have here in Utah.
Yeah, this is a cool track because it's massive. They have the kart track there, which I guess you guys have run there before.
Yeah, we've got a combination. They're in the little wannabe Indy cars, and then their super bike track.
I'll show you. This should switch over any second. This was also Cliffy's first time at the big track. So he's pretty much just cruising because, as you can see, like, do you see those cones that he's passing? So, like, right now here on the inside on the left, you'll see there's a cone. You see that cone? Those are supposed to be your apexes. So, in theory, you're supposed to be as close. Like, there's going to be another cone coming up to the right here. So, you should be hitting the tarmac closest to that cone, if that makes sense, for quote-unquote hitting your apexes. So let's see here. I'll talk you through this next one.
Yes, Raul, that's a motorcycle.
Yes.
Now he's getting past.
Oh, of course. He's like on, this is the Duke 200. So this is the bike I just sold him, but this is literally the slowest bike you can buy. And then this is me on the RC. So now you'll see the RC putting in some work on these.
Not a Dugato.
Yeah, so this is on me now. This is on my chest, so I can't tuck on the straights here. I'm like having to like sit weird because it's right in the center of my chest. And then when I had to get off to the left and the right, I had to get off really weird because it hits the thing. Here comes a plot where I push the front a little bit. It does a little whoop whoop. Comes on back. But like notice, see there's the cones.
You know, if he said he left it in third gear throughout the ride, it'd be one thing. It'd
No,
be
I
like,
mean,
he just used it single speed.
No, he was. I mean, good.
That's crazy on. They're harsh.
So in this track day, you can only pass on the outside. So I had to go around the long way, and then Same thing here. I have to pass on the outside, so I have to wait. You have to hold the line. But right once they get past this next apex, right here it's on. Now I know I can get them in the break zone because it's a newbie, so they're going to break way too soon. And now here's the actual break zone. You can see the bike's getting a little bit squirrely, but that's just normal. With streets, it's just a bumpy track, so you kind of let it ride. But yeah, that was our Saturday. And then today, do you guys know Dan Nelson? Whoa, that was crazy. How do I stop that?
Oh.
Boom. Dan Nelson, Bruce, Eric, and that was it. But it was a group of motorcycle bicycle guys. We were all at Adams today.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What is Adams?
Adams is another mini track.
Oh.
So it's it's kind of like a mixture between Are you familiar with Apex at all?
No.
So Apex is another local track, but I think they've also done motorized bicycle racing there before in the past. So there might be videos of it. I don't know. I haven't searched the archives. I'm not familiar with history, but it's like a mixture between ABS and Apex because it's got a couple canted corners. It's a little bit bigger than Apex, a little bit smaller than ABS.
Happy Father's Day, Bob Mello. Glad to see you, sir.
Oh, yeah. I need to look at the chat. There we go. Oh, I have to exit full screen. There we go. But yeah. Well, I think the next time we go out to the mini track, we actually should have some China bikes.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. See, that's all I told you guys. It's all work. Yeah, because they're going to start trying to get them out. Why you think they would let them on their track?
No, but they let them.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking. Oh, so they will let them.
They used to not. So at Apex, they used to not. But I know the owners.
See, look, there was a time they wouldn't let them. I knew
there was a time, yeah. But that was Sherry, the old owner, and she's gone. So now it is the Dills. The Dills.
And not so long ago, I think it was you saying, "Oh, you could just take it to the bike shop." Most of these people have, if not just like me, have been shot down at the bike shop. As soon as they found out it was for a motorized bicycle, oh nope, so I won't work on anything. But I just need you to straighten the whip. No, we're not working on anything for your motorized bike.
Really?
Yeah, that's
That
fact,
sucks.
dude.
I just
Many people make this post. This is one of those common post ones that they thought they could. Surely they would. No, you're on
I just
your
send
own.
my parts out to the pros and let them send them back, and I bolt them on.
And that way,
That way, I'm only responsible for axle nuts. I guess brake
pads,
components.
components. I like that. Components, brake components.
Yeah. Maybe like a loose seat or something might be something. But if something goes wrong on the inside, that's definitely not my fault. That was 100%.
I think that's what those bike shops feel like, that they don't want to be responsible for some guy messing
Yeah, so we
around.
real riders out here, we build and ride. So I don't know what these jokers out here do, showing up just buying stuff. But the heart of motor bicycle racing is building your ride yourself, building your engine yourself, and importing yourself. Can you believe it? Wow.
What's called
That's
Wow.
what I thought it was.
When I'm sponsored.
But I guess you could just buy it. I mean, you could buy it from
You can buy
Smolik, right?
it. That's a fact.
I'm sponsored.
Yeah, just buy it, dog. Just buy it. Just buy it.
I would
For you-
encourage
for you,
people to
that's
be able to
better.
buy it.
Like for somebody that has very little mechanical skill, you should just definitely buy it, bro. Just buy it.
Well, when you're a jockey and you're fast, people give you stuff for free.
Right. See, so that's how you're different than me. See, I'm faster than you, and I build my own bikes. It's pretty cool.
All right, we'll show up to the race. The last two races,
I'm already faster than you. I already put faster lap times down than
The
you.
last two races I finished in front of you, Will.
No, you didn't.
You didn't finish the race.
No, you ran a 118. I
No,
ran
you
a
didn't finish the
114.
race. You didn't finish the
I
race.
ran 114, dude.
Did you finish the race?
You're talking
Will?
about one race I missed out of
No,
8
two
years of
races,
racing.
two races.
You don't know what you're talking about. One
run
race I missed. I run 114s. You run 118s. You're slower than me.
Will, you're a pathological liar.
You run 118s. I run 114s. You are slower than me. Adam, Mr. Motorcycle Guy that can't talk about anything else but motorcycle. Dude, we build motor bicycles ourselves with our own two hands. Go get a sponsor from Smolik and get your little engine shipped to you because you don't know how to build, bro. You're slower than me and you don't know how to build. All you can talk about is one race I missed. One race out of 8 years. I go twice a year for 8 years. And all you can talk about is one race. You are the poison to motor bicycles, bro. You're the poison. You are the poison, bro. We're trying to bring a community together and you're out here trying to divide. What are you talking about times when you're slower than me?
Guys, come on.
You're dividing.
I've been welcomed into the community where you've been shunned.
You are
Oh,
dividing.
sorry. Fuck
I
you.
don't care what you say, bro. You're dividing. You're coming here saying, look at all these motorcycle things I do. I'm faster than you on a motorcycle. I'm telling you, on
I'm
a
faster than you
motor,
on anything.
on a
Give me the
motorized
same-
bicycle.
Let's throw my timer on your bike and we'll both ride your bike. You've how many
Again,
laps-
here you go with the stupidest stuff. Nobody goes around and says, let me ride your bike, bro. Shut up. You're never going to ride
You
my
say-
bike.
no, you say
You
that
will
I'm
never
fat. You're
touch
gonna
my
ride
bike, bro. You're not good
Ride
enough.
my bike.
You need to run a lap time close to me to ever even think about touching my bike.
No, Will.
You can't even run a 115.
All right, so if I run a 115,
You've never
hold
ran
on,
a
hold on.
115 in your whole life.
Hold on. So if I run a 115, we'll run on the same bike, and we'll see who has. a
We'll,
faster
we can
time.
do it
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
anyway.
whoa. Hold on.
We can do it anyways.
Wait. No.
Shut up. We can do it
Keep
anyways.
simple. If I run a 115, let's keep it simple. No thing. So if I run a 115, you'll give me a time trial on the same bike.
I already said that a long time ago.
Okay, but shut up. No more talking. We don't have to argue about this.
You're so weird, bro. You're so weird. When you're talking about motor bicycles,
challenge.
you run a 118 lap time. I run a 114. That's it. That's it. Period. Period.
No.
And I told you last time, yes. But I'll do whatever stupid things we want to do. You don't have to qualify anything. We're gonna do whatever. But you're not gonna get on my bike until you get close to my times. Get close to my times.
Slot car racing.
You run a 118. I run a 114.
I have a 6 horsepower bike. On
I'm not talking about excuses. I'm saying you run a 118. I run a 114. That's it.
Horsepower to weight ratio.
Bro,
have
I ran a 116 on my Athena.
How much horsepower did it have?
More horsepower.
Like 8 or 9. This is
I
when
understand.
RDM first came out with the Athena 80.
I just want to say this, so just to break in, just because we're talking these times, one of y'all two said that Mech Rider or heads that they were running that RM85 or an 85 out there. That's what we're watching chasing them, and that one does it in 45 seconds, right? If it was a shift,
well,
that makes
in
your
the
1
last
minute
ra-
sound even better.
In
is
the
all I'm
last
saying.
race, the
It is
fastest guys were
45
running
seconds if you could have
43.
shifted through it.
I'm sorry.
Am I mistaken about that?
For which? Say that again.
That the 85cc two-stroke that y'all had out there doing the chase bike, I don't know which one it was, but it was doing the laps in 45 seconds.
No, we're just chasing the
The
bike.
fastest time at Apple Valley, I think, is either 59 or 103 by Tony. I forget. It's either 59 or like 1 minute.
No,
Something like
they
that.
had the
No.
super,
According to
just a
Cliffy,
regular dirt bike.
Tony.
According
a motor.
to Cliffy, on the Piaggio, it's a 52 at
Okay, maybe, yeah. I believe it.
Apex, which
I
is
believe it.
basically
Wait, Apex? We're talking about Apple Valley. Why do you keep talking about Apex? We're talking about Apple Valley.
Anywhere else.
That's where the races are. We don't race at Apex. We never race at Apex. Hello. We never raced at Apex. Ever. We don't race at Apex. Shut up. Apple Valley. Dumbass.
Dude,
You're a fucking dumbass, dude.
you need to take some.
You don't fucking listen to shit, dude. Why are you talking about Apex? Why are you showing us motorcycle videos? We are motor bicycles racing at Apple Valley. Do you understand? How many times do I gotta fucking tell you this shit?
Don't yell at me. You need to
Shut the fuck up. Don't ever tell me what to do, punk. I'm telling you, we were at Apple Valley. Shut up. Shut up.
I just told you 3 times. You just told me not to tell you. I just
Yeah,
did 3
shut up.
times.
Shut up.
What did you do?
Apple Valley.
What did you
Apple Valley. Motor bicycles, dumbass.
Show up, bitch. You didn't show up last time.
Yeah.
You talked all the shit and you didn't.
I
show
showed up 8 years before you did.
Well, and the second I show up, you disappear.
You act like a one race, bro. I promise you I wish I was there. I promise you. You look like an
Show
idiot.
up next time.
You look like an idiot, bro. I've been racing for 8 years. I missed one race, and that's the only thing you can say. The only thing you can say is you missed one race. Bro, I run 4. Dude, I ran a 116 on an Athena. On bicycle tires. I ran a 116 on an Athena on bicycle tires. You're out there running 118s thinking you're proud. You're slow. You're nothing. You don't train shit. You're a pussy.
Well,
He has less horsepower than you.
Bicycle tires, my friend.
Oh, now we're going again with the less horsepower. My Athena was not like set up. It was a regular Athena
Still
RDM.
makes more power than him.
So what?
So it's going to make you faster.
Dude, there's people on Avenger 85s running 5 seconds faster than me. What are you talking about? Tony runs on Avenger 85 running 5 seconds faster than me.
On a ported built bike.
Faster than my 35 horsepower 100cc bike. Yes.
When I have 10 horsepower, I'm gonna smoke.
Thank you, Will. That makes all your screaming and
You guys
hollering
are
worth
just
it.
all you do is
I
switch the
feel like
narrative.
thank
You
you.
switch the narrative. It's weird, man. It's weird. And I'm here to expose you. I'm gonna just let you say all the stuff because everyone sees all your crap. It's bullshit.
We gave you this. We said hot lap challenge. We said same bike. None of us have ridden it.
I agreed, and I said, bring me somebody within 1 second of my lap time, and that ain't you.
Qualifying it because
That ain't you, bro. You're a 118 slow dude.
Just fucking show up.
You don't even fucking come in my class, bro. You're a 118 slow dude. You barely made it into fucking my class. You were like a hair away from the slow group. You were the last one away from the slow group, right?
I'm on the slowest, one of the slowest bikes in the fastest group. Yes.
Oh, now we're gonna talk
I'm on
about
the
slowest bikes.
slowest bike in the
Maybe you should think about building your own motors. Oh shit, check it out. Look what we do. I build and race faster than you. Fucking great.
Well, see,
But you
here's
want to
the
talk
thing.
about how it's money pit and it's all money, right? But you're saying you don't have you're sponsored by Smolik. You're getting a Smolik motor, but the only reason I win is because I race money pit. Well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show up on a China doll and I'm gonna wipe the floor with you with a $500 motor.
Let's see it.
And you're not gonna have to see it. I already did it on the Athena. I'm already running 116s on the Athena on bicycle tires.
Come to the track. We're there every Sunday.
What do you? I've been there more times than you.
No, you.
Why are
have
you
not.
telling me to come to the track when I've been there
You're
more
saying
than you?
been to AVS more than me.
Yes.
You're
Apple Valley, I've been there more than you. Yes.
No. How many times have I been?
I've been there for the last 8 years of racing. How many times have you been? You said
How many
3.
times a year? How many times? a
You
year
said you've been 3 times.
But to Apple Valley, you know how many times I've raced there on mini bikes? How many times?
So
I've
you've raced all those times, but not motor bicycles.
No.
So we're talking about motor bicycles again, you fucking thick-headed moron. Stop talking to me about fucking mini bikes. Motor bicycles.
You are fucking
Dipshit. You're a fucking thick-headed dipshit, dude. You are a divider. You're a divider, bro. You come in here trying to divide the community. I'm out here sharing information for free. I'm telling people how to port, how to build things. I'm making frames that last longer. You ain't doing shit. All you're doing is talking. I'm faster than you. I'm faster. You're slower than me.
Will.
You're slow. You're slow.
Bullshit products that you don't test.
Oh, my bullshit products. Oh, here we go. My bullshit products. Right.
Where's your
all right,
testing?
bro. I guarantee you, everybody watching you right now thinks you're a fucking idiot. You fucking big-headed moron. Shut the fuck up, dude.
No.
I make shit. I'm over here making shit. All you can do is buy shit.
Done on your seat post.
Oh my god, are you fucking stupid?
How much testing?
What testing are you talking about? It's a solid steel seat post.
Breaking the frame. How do you know? You made that claim. How do you know it's not going to break the frame?
It takes over 70,000 pounds. What do you want to
How
test?
do you know it's not going to break the frame?
Look up on fucking anything what a fucking 1-inch steel pipe is.
Because you're some
bro. It's not that fucking difficult to look up what the fucking tensile strength is of a 1-inch steel rod. It's on the fucking internet. Type it in Google, dipshit. It says it right on fucking Google. It's a 1-inch steel rod, you dumb shit. You don't build shit, so you don't know shit. Shut the fuck up. I don't need to test shit.
I work with people.
Oh, look, you bought it. You bought it. Oh, look, this is the thing that oh, wait, what are we talking about again? Mini bikes, not motor bicycles. Again, this motherfucking idiot with the fucking. Can you talk about motor bicycles, motherfucker? Motor bicycles.
Is he always this manic? Jared, is he always this fucking crazy?
Holy shit, you're a fucking retard, dude. You're a retard.
You're the one just screaming your head.
Tell me more about motorcycles and mini bikes. Go ahead. I know you need to get it out. You need to get it out. You want everyone to know about your Apex lap times. Go ahead. Go. I'm listening.
Will's a crazy person. That's what we need to know. He spent that was an example, people, of what's called manic or bipolar disorder.
I know, dude. That's motorized bicycles.
Do talk therapy.
I cannot deny, dude. I know.
I'm a motorized bicycle. You ain't
You're
shit.
one of us, man.
This is motorized bicycles, motherfucker. Get used to it.
You got crackhead
Sorry,
and
I
then
try
like
hard.
sane person.
Hey, don't start with the drug shit, Tan. Don't
Oh,
come at me
come
with that
on.
bullshit, dude. Don't do it,
Hey,
dude.
hey, why don't you smile for us, Will? Nice
He has a
teeth.
smile.
What?
Seen him happy.
Why you want to start talking about my teeth, dog? Are you trying to date me? What is wrong with you, bro? You can't talk about motor bicycles no matter what you do. There is nothing in you that's motor bicycle at all. You want to talk about my teeth? What the
Yeah.
fuck is wrong with you, bro? Grow up, dude. Get a girlfriend, man. Go outside. Like, god damn it, dude. Yeah, I smoke weed. That's another reason why I'm on here. Tan is the only one out here not fucking smoking weed. That's why he's so aggro, dude. I
What the
smoke
hell?
weed all
Who gives a
fucking day.
damn?
No
Who
one's
gives a damn?
Tan's not aggro at
I-
all.
I've
Tan is
stayed up
fucking
there,
aggro.
so
He's coming
what?
at me with the fucking drug comments from the side. He just wants attention. He
That's
feels
not
left out because we're having a yeah.
That's what I wanted to.
I'm listening to both you guys. You guys need attention. I'm here to give it to you. Go ahead, please.
All hail.
Tell me
King.
again about my manic depressant and my teeth and like. Well, come on, what else?
Well, hold on. We'll speak to your point. So since you're saying a divider, well, this community's welcomed me in, and they said, "Hey, you're pretty cool. Let's go ride with you. Why don't you come test our bikes?" So I went and tested their bikes. Right? They invited me out. Did they invite you out?
Yeah.
They didn't. I didn't see you there.
What are you talking about?
I didn't see you at any of the test and tune days.
Okay, so you need to be specific of what you're talking about. If you're talking about the past test and tune days within the past whatever, what do you think, bro? You already know what happened to the community. Why don't you ask me about the last 8 years?
Hold on. No. We're just. How can I talk about the times I was not there?
How are you asking me about things when you know I'm not in those groups? Why are you asking me about things?
You're saying I'm a great divider, but I'm saying the people in your community have invited me in.
I agree.
They asked me to test their stuff. I help them. They help me. We have a friendly relationship. Okay. Now, on that side note, I've been bringing people in from the mini bike community to join the China bike community. Okay.
I know we had this discussion.
Now, there's another factor to this. Also, the China bike people are also going to be able to ride mini bikes because guess what? When we're bringing to the event, we're bringing extra mini bikes. So that way,
I'm not against it. I like it.
if people want to come ride, I'm not trying to divide us at all.
That's not what I was saying. That's not why I was saying you're being divisive.
I'm not, dude. I'm not divisive.
I'm saying you're being divisive because you're coming on to streams like this, right? And you think that it's okay to get in front of an audience and say things like, if Will crashes, nobody cares. But if Bobby crashes, everybody cares. You don't understand what you're doing with these retarded comments. And I want you to think about, hold on, shut up. Let me finish, please. And I'll let you finish, all right? I'm out here, a paramedic in full leathers every race, telling people to wear full leathers, and you are out here saying, we don't care if the fast guy in full leathers, paramedic, trying to get everyone in leathers crashes. We care if the guy who didn't wear any shit crashes. That is fucking divisive, and it's also not fucking true. You're speaking, let me finish, and I'll let you finish. You're speaking for a very small group of people. You think it's all motor bicycles. I guarantee you it's not. You're speaking for your little group, and I want you to know, when you come on a live stream and you say that you don't care when someone else crashes, that is not what racers do. No racers do that. And if you're a real racer, you're going to listen to me, and you're going to agree when I say we never, ever wish crashes on anybody else ever, because we know it could be us next. We know. Can I finish?
No.
We know it could be us next. So we never wish that upon anybody else. And for you to say,
Will, what I said is,
you're not letting me finish
because you're totally fucking it up.
I'm going to let you finish. Let me finish, and then you can say whatever you want. I'm saying what I heard. You said you don't care if I get hurt, but you care if Bobby does. What I'm telling you is racers don't say that. We never wish hurt upon anybody else because we know it could be us next. And I'm telling you it's divisive, and whatever stuff you're talking about bringing mini bikes to motor bicycles, we don't give a shit. I'm telling you you're dividing motor bicycles, and I'm here. Listen, can I finish, please? I'm here to try to squash this bullshit because it needs to stop. I don't want to continue on with this shit. We're all in a very fucking small community, and all our bullshit needs to stop. We need to find some kind of common ground here and stop with the blah, blah back and forth because it's not getting us anywhere. I'm telling you, all your challenges and all the things that you want to do, I'm going to be there and we're going to do them. So let's take this level a little bit down. I will too. Let's try to find a middle ground here and let's not keep with the fucking negative shit talking. All right. Let's try to make it a little bit better because I think you can bring the motor bicycle community, and I like what you're doing. I like mini bikes. I like that there's more people. I don't want to keep going down this path. That's what I have to say.
Aw,
First things first.
how heartwarming.
I brought up how people should be bringing and riding more in safety gear. And then I said people like Bobby, who are good people and they crash. It's a sad, sad thing when the best people crash and they get hurt. Then
Did you not say that people don't care if I crash?
No. Yeah, I did say that. But I was like, but no.
How do you think that's okay, dude?
No. You said the first thing you said is I've been talking that people should be wearing safety gear. I was also saying that. That's why I brought it up. But also, Will, I'm just being honest with you. When I tell you that universally, like people randomly that I run into the bike community have issues with you.
You won't let it go. Listen to what you're saying.
No. I'm just letting you know.
You're going to go on and say that people don't care if I crash. It's not true, bro.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
That's what you're saying.
You're cutting me off.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is I said that because I have a distaste, meaning generally, if I don't like someone, I give them a chance for redemption. But I'm also a man of multiple points of data. So generally, if I don't like somebody and then a bunch of friends I like also have issues with them, then I genuinely distance myself. And I, just so you know, just remember how you got mad at Trent? You're like, oh, well, I said all that stuff in the Discord and it wasn't supposed to be things. I was saying stuff in satire, not in the literal sense of I hope Will gets hurt. I was saying it in the sense of.
Do you see how other people could see that and see it as divisive? Dividing between us, making me a separate thing, and also saying, by the way, hey, if this guy crashed, no one cares. I don't listen, man. Okay, let's just start with that. Are you going to really stand by a statement saying that if I crash, you think nobody cares? Really?
What I'll say is when you weren't there, everyone made you the joke, dude.
Bro, this is not the answer. We're talking about people getting hurt. It shouldn't matter about personalities. Dude, it's so weird. We're talking about people getting hurt and you're talking about if somebody likes you. As a paramedic, what I can tell you is when I show up on scene, I don't get to like or not like my patients.
This is just.
Well, what I'm telling you is that statement that you made is assured that me and you will never be fucking cool. I will never be cool with somebody that has that kind of negativity in their heart and is willing to spread that. I will cut every single tie between you because of those exact thoughts. If your thoughts are that we don't care what happens to Will, then don't fucking come talk to me. Don't come talk to me. Don't ask me about racing. Don't do any lap times with me. Nothing. Don't. No, you don't care, bro. If you don't care, then don't care about the lap times too. All right. It's a two-sided thing. We're not playing this bullshit. And I'll see you at the track and we can just leave it at the track. But I want you to know, you standing by that is the division that I will never get past, ever.
Okay, so fine. Don't
All
get
right.
past it.
All right.
God, on Father's Day?
Who's here? Are you a dad, Jared?
No.
Yeah. No. Are anyone here a dad? You're not a dad, are you, Adam?
No. Well,
I'm not. I mean, I had a dog, but
I knew you were gonna fucking hit me with that one. Fair enough, motherfucker.
fair enough.
I don't think I am.
You're a smart guy. You don't need kids.
Oh, I like that one. That's a good answer. That's a good. Not that I know of.
Yeah.
No, and I was just bringing up the weekend with the boys, which are China Bike Boys. So sorry, it was on nice motorized bicycles, but the truth is, we're all hanging out, riding motorcycles, which, like, honestly, the mini motorcycles and the China bikes, if you think about it, the differences are very small. Like, let's look at the
pedals. Pedals.
I'm just listen to the comparisons.
Pedals.
For all the bikes, they're all on 17-inch running scooter tires, and now they're all running Moto3 slicks. It's what all the mini bikes are running in the same exact size.
Pedals.
Let's look at horsepower. They're both running 2-stroke horse bikes that are running roughly 16 horsepower, plus or minus. Okay, there's some with more, there's some with less, because you can get a freaking 8 horsepower stroke bike too. But yes, in general, they're all around 16 horsepower. So same
Pedals.
power, same tire.
Pedals. Yeah.
When we're talking, no, but
Pedals.
Training wheel pedals.
Pedals.
What we're talking about, though, when you're talking about lap times, you're talking about how fast horsepower versus grip, which is just a simple physics calculation. So they're very 1-to-1 in the terms of like for me when I'm
So
training.
if that was true, how come nobody can catch Tony at the track?
Well, right now I'll tell you the exact reason. So like if you look at Ethan and Tony, when they're at the front, they both have equivalent style bikes. Okay, and they both are riding each other. And if you look at them in mid corner, their pedals are like this to the ground. Okay, which means.
So are you saying they're holding them horizontally, and then since they're going into the corner, they're
so as you're turning, right, your pedals get closer to the ground.
right? The reason why I say that is because like when I go into a corner, I can lift my one side, right?
Yes, but no matter what, you still have a certain limit before you hit hard parts.
Sure, yeah, sure.
So,
but it's more than you would if you had pegs.
what I'm saying is though, the two fastest guys out there when they're battling, Ethan and Tony, when you look at their actual race video, their bikes are about to hit hard parts, which means they cannot go besides straight line speed, right? And brake zone points in the corners, they can't go any faster. Because once you hit hard parts, the more you dig hard parts, you're on-weighting the tire. So you're at the limit. But that is not the real limit because you can pick the bike up, which means through every corner where, let's say, I'm just making up numbers. These are not real numbers. Let's say you're going 20 miles an hour at that one radius where you're at hard parts. The second you pick up the bike, you now can go through that same radius where you're hitting hard parts because you push the bike up. Your speed might be 47, maybe only 1 mile an hour difference. But now let's multiply that. If you're going 1 mile an hour in the slowest parts of the track, which are the turns, and there's, I don't know how many turns are at ABS, 7 turns, that is how you get a smaller bike to outbeat people using racecraft and not making it about a horsepower battle anymore, about racecraft. That's where their limit is. Right now, they can't go any faster. If you look at them, they're both, ugh. And if you look at the last race, Ethan crashed out. Why did he crash out? Because he hung up a peg. Trying to stay in front of Tony in the corners, because that's where they're battling out. They both have bikes where down the straights, they're like, neum, 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 neum. So now it's becoming, well, I have to get faster through the corner to get the extra drive, but they can't go any faster because they're just full neutral, leaning the bike over, and it's going to hit hard parts.
So you're talking about from the last race, the video of them racing together on both on Avengers, right?
Correct. Well, I think it's Menace versus Avenger, but
right. And then I think they were probably running. What were they running? Like 111s or 112s? Do you remember what it was?
No, they were probably about 113s.
113s.
Weston went down to 111, but that I think was an abnormality, not the pace.
But so Tony set the lap record on the red Piaggio, right?
Well, I was talking about at Apex. So when I was talking about the
oh my God, bro, you're so confused. I have such a hard time keeping up, dude.
I know. You were asking me because
I'm always talking about Apple Valley, just so you know. I'm always talking about Apple Valley.
I know, but we test at Apex, so we have data for Apex too.
I know, but I'm trying to make a point about lap times. You're saying, okay, so you're saying they're hitting 114s or 13s or something, and they're at their limit because they're hitting their pedals, right? Okay, so what I'm coming back with that is saying, right, but then how is Tony faster on the red Piaggio? He's going like, what, 5 or 6 or more than that? He's running a 1-0.
Well, because the Piaggio puts out more power than the Avenger.
Right, but it has the same pedals.
Because it has more horsepower down the straight. You can still make up power down the straight.
So the pedals aren't the limit. It's the so you're saying there's two limits. One is horse.
When you have two of the fastest bikes when they're built, right? Okay. Like if you have two wildly horsepower different bikes, you can't really compare what they're doing in the corners.
I'm trying to say you're saying that we're at a limit with the traction because our pedals are hitting, right?
In the corners, correct.
Right. Okay. And so
in the corners.
Right.
So
and so
you can always buy more horsepower by going down the fast.
I'm with you. I'm not arguing that point. What I'm saying is you're saying the limit we have is because of the pedals, and that's why you're interested.
Not because of the pedals, because of anything
Right.
could
Okay.
be-
Sure.
yeah.
Okay. Sure. And
It's
you're
about
saying
neutral body position.
okay. Look. I'm not arguing with you about that. Yes. All those things. Yes. Okay. And then you're saying that's the reason why you're more interested in mini bikes, right? Because you can get more of you can do a higher corner speed without
Right.
having.
No, like all mini racing, if you don't know. So like let's say you're a kid in Spain or Italy and you're on your way to MotoGP. All racers ride mini bikes. The
I
bikes
know.
we ride,
Wait. I'm with you. I'm sure you're saying mini bikes can go faster in the corner. That's why you like them, right? Because they don't have pedals and whatnot.
no, it's just about teaching you to.
Oh, so you think if we ride? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I misunderstood. So you're saying that if you think that if we ride mini bikes, we'll be faster on motor bicycles.
You'll learn how to get faster corner speed because you're learning
Gotcha.
how to load the
Gotcha.
front, get proper inside body position, and pick the bike up.
I missed that. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I got you.
So what I'm saying is like, yes, we can have these horsepower battles where everyone see my whole thing of getting why I like the community is because I've always been on a slow bike.
But we only can do more horsepower because we're limited by the hardware.
Well, no, because there's still so much in racecraft to do. The reason I'm able to get into Moto
No, but
One-
we can't do it. We can only do that on mini bikes, though. We want to do it on motor bicycles.
you can do it on motor bicycles. You pick the bike up to the inside when you go through the corners.
So okay, well, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure why you're assuming that people aren't doing that.
They're not doing it. You can see in the
Why?
videos, everyone's neutral like this over their bodies. If they were picking the bike up, their body would be the inside.
But you're
of-
running a 118 lap time, and you're telling the guys that run 113s how to ride.
Correct. Yes.
That's weird,
Because
man.
I can see with
really
my
weird.
eyes. They're riding.
It's weird. Yeah, but if you could see with your eyes and you understood, then you would do it, and you don't do it.
I'm faster than them on a slower bike.
I ran
If
a
you go
116 on the same bike that you have,
into the corners, I am passing everybody in the corners.
running 118s. Right.
On my 118 bike. That's
Right,
why I'm
right.
able to get into Moto 1 on a slow
I
bike.
I find it weird of these like spectators, right? Where this dude's like, I'm slower than you, but I'm going to tell you how to be faster. It's fucking weird. It's like this weird ego trip that I watch people from the outside say, I could do that better than you, but just because I know I can doesn't mean that I actually do it. I just say I can do it, or this is how you do it. I know this is how you do it. Just because I don't do it, that doesn't mean you don't do it. It's weird, man. It's weird to watch.
See, you say it's weird, but the exact
Yeah.
reason why I ride is the reason that the guys are asking me to test their bikes because I can push them in ways that they aren't.
Right. I'm
So,
sure you think that. I'm sure you think that. I'm sure you think that.
That's something different.
Okay.
Because I'm not the one hiring me. I'm the one getting hired.
You're telling the guy that came on sponsored, right? Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Oh, your sponsor that's building me a bike?
Oh, you mean the one that I already have for the past 4 fucking years? You're still catching up, bro. You're way behind.
Oh, no. Puck's building
Way
me
behind.
totally
Way
different
behind.
motors.
So what the difference between you and me is I build my own motors and I race my own motors.
I'm a jockey.
I know.
I've
I'm
never,
faster
ever,
than you than doing
I've
both.
never ever.
I'm not
well,
even just a
I've
jockey.
never
I'm a
said-
builder.
You make these weird things where
So you said, first of all, you were getting a engine from Smolik. Now you're saying you're getting an engine from Puck.
Puck is building me an unlimited bike.
Is
Yes.
it Smolik or Puck?
Puck is building me. I have a
You're getting
small
two bikes.
my bike.
So you have an unlimited bike and a China bike.
Correct. But now the unlimited bike, Puck is building right now. Once he's done, he's going to drop it off with me so I can go test and tune, get used to the bike. And it's obviously his bike because it's like, once again, I'm just a jockey. So like the role of jockeys is sometimes you get a bike and your job is to ride it and report back and race it. Now,
Maybe with the 3-day weekend, it's possible. Maybe.
No, I'll tell you how it's possible. I race my bike for Smolik in my division. Puck's bike is being built.
I'm not saying that's not possible. I'm talking about timing. The timing at the race between the races, it's really hard to race 2 different classes on 2 different bikes and still because they jump.
No, because Puck, you don't misunderstand. Puck's bike's only for the unlimited class.
I'm not talking about the bikes. Listen to me. I'm saying if you race in a China class and an unlimited class, it's really hard to race both because the way they line up the races at the track, they're every like 30 minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah. And there are some in between, like I think there's like an e-bike in between the unlimited. All I'm saying is it's very hard to race 2 on Saturday, but now if it's Saturday and Sunday, that's very good. That's much more possible.
And
that's good for everybody because a lot of people can run 2 classes.
Well, and now they're going to have sprint races. So sprint races should be.
What is what's it like? What do you define as a sprint race? What do you mean?
Sprint race means everybody in that class actually races. So right now they do fast versus slow.
So, right. Oh, you mean so like it used to be like classes?
So it used to be Moto 1 versus Moto 2.
It's not called sprint though. It's called classes, right?
Well, no, it's going to be no, because before we were still in classes, but we divided up into fast and slow groups to prevent.
Well, we were in groups, not classes. But we weren't really in classes. Only the scoring was in classes.
No,
the scoring was in classes, but we weren't really lined up in classes. We were lined up by time.
Because you can't line up by classes.
I'm not arguing with you why. I'm saying it was in groups, not classes.
Correct, but there's still.
But now we're going back to classes.
Well, the sprint races, meaning everyone has their class races.
You're saying sprint races, but we're just going back to classes. That's all. I don't know why you're calling it sprint races. Before we used to race in classes like China, Superbike, right? That's classes. Correct. If you want to call it sprints, fine. That's fine. That's good. I like that. When I first started racing, it was classes, and then it went to groups. And groups was hard because that's when it first started. And I came on, and I was racing my Avenger, and the 212s were just smoking me around the track. All the 4-strokes were just killing me in the corners. And then I would catch them on the straight, and then they would kill me in the corners. And it was like, oh man, I wanted to race against all China bikes. I want to be China bikes, and 2-strokes. I want to race against 2-strokes. So I'm really, I think it's really good. So no matter what I say, I love the fact that you're bringing mini moto. The fact, if we're getting 3 days, that's amazing. That is just amazing. And if we can race multiple classes on both days, man, that's just you're helping the community. That's a big win. All those points are big wins. I love all those things.
And the whole reason for them just doing fast and slow is because, let's face it, the biggest
I know, I was there.
Fast with slow, right? So if you have a slow guy, even if they're in the same class, if you have a guy who's 6 seconds faster on another,
there was times when only like 20, 30 people showed up. There was no choice. We had to do it by groups. There was no. If we would have done it by classes, it would have been like one or two people against each other at a time. Like literally, it was just. We had to do, and I get it. Like, I'm not against it. I'm really looking forward to classes. That's kind of like the whole thing for me was like China class, 2-stroke. I love it. I love that whole idea. So I'm really happy that you're helping bring back classes, and 3 days are a big win, huge win.
Well, and on this builder's note, keep in mind, I was never brought in as a builder.
I never said you were.
The reason I was brought in is because Mike broke his hand, and he needed a rider, and he said, hey. He had just gotten into mini moto. So he was like, hey, why don't you try these China bikes? I already paid. I can't ride. I broke my hand. Why don't you ride my bike? So I said, sure.
What year was that? So that was 2 years ago, I guess?
That was 3 races ago.
Yeah, so that was 2 years ago, right? Because that would have been April, October, and then last April. The April before this race, I guess.
Yeah.
A little over a year.
That was my first race. Then I did the race after that.
October, and then April, right?
And now we're in the next October. So, yes.
I'm going to go with he's gotten bled over it already with Will Campbell, dude, and that ain't an easy thing, man. My man, he'll rip you, you asshole.
Good point.
I'd really like to break down walls. As much as I get riled up, it's not my goal, man. We're too small of a community to be fucking divided. Look, we can all call each other whatever we want, but in the end, it's a small community, man. I'm just saying there's one thing of racing and whatnot, and then there's taking it a little too far. I'm saying, for me, you guys do what you want. I don't want to take it too far. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I don't either,
I don't want to wish people get hurt. I don't want to tell other people that nobody cares about it. I don't want to do all that. If you guys think that that's what promoting is, that's fine. But I can't be a part of that. I can't be a part of that negativity. And I'm trying to do big things. I got really big things that I'm doing here. And to be honest, man, it really sucks because dudes like fucking Trent and Tan, dude, you guys would be killing it with my parts. My parts are like, so it sucks. It sucks for me too. But I'm not going to fucking play this game with you guys, right? I'm not going to play the negativity. I'll come to the table and try to be cool, but there has to be a middle ground. There has to be just like a mutual respect. And I'm saying I am willing to do that, and I need to do that, and I will. Because I don't think we can keep going on like this. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fun.
I'll hold you to that, and I will.
Well, it's not going to be just me, dude. It's going to take all.
No,
of us.
I was just before you interrupted me, I was just going to say that I'm going to try my best to do the same.
I'm not saying you guys gotta like me. Let's just be chill.
And Will, just so you know, the only reason I ever got negative with you is because I saw you getting negative with people that were friends of mine. So don't take it personal.
But just so you know, I don't want to go down all that path.
I'm telling you my perspective.
Okay.
That's all right. We don't have to go into it.
And I want you to know, just because you get upset about this all the time, whatever challenges or whatever, I ain't backing down, bro. We're going to make shit happen. Trust me. We're going to make it interesting, and we're going to make everybody fucking, dude, this is great. All this is great. All this little challenges, we're going to do it, dude. It's going to be fun. And we're going to use it as material to fucking pump up the game and let people know what's up. That's what I'm saying is, let's do those things, but let's not make it like angry. Let's make it fun. I would like that, because I know I'm going to win, and I don't want to be around a bunch of sore losers.
I love it. Thank you.
Man.
Yeah, right, though. Well, there you go. There's a great build up. October's coming, guys.
Well,
Go there. Be there.
you should
October.
come
Watch.
hang out at the Test and Tune days too.
I can't. I'm blocked from all the groups. They don't like me. They don't care if I crash.
I'll update
Come
you.
on now.
I'll update you on here weekly.
I'd give you mountain.
I like it. I like it. I think that's great. I love it. I think that's great.
I can update you here.
I'm down.
You seem to
I
be-
appreciate it. I like it. You're my only connection to the. I've been disassociated from all civilization,
Oh shit.
You won't.
and
be
all of a sudden I just start like inventing all kinds of cool shit. It's fucking crazy. Like my bike turns into like fucking gold when I just stop talking to people. It's fucking weird. Yeah, you guys want to fucking play some fun stuff? Check out the stuff I've been working on. Boom. All right, let me get this over here. So this was my project today, getting this steering stabilizer done, because I guess if you guys don't know, this is going to be the high-speed world record-breaking bike. We will see one day, maybe. But anyways, it took me a while to get this all together, because I mean, I have a lathe, but I'm still like learning how to use my lathe, you know what I'm saying? So like I had to make this part with these bevels on here so that my stabilizer could move. And I don't know, I think it's cool, man. I like it. I like that I got this little stabilizer hookup. This is like a $50 Öhlins clone that I got on Amazon. And I just barely got the mounts figured out. So I'm really happy with that, because I used to have it like hanging down. It wasn't that great. And
Yeah,
it goes really
mine
great.
kind of hangs down.
I mean, it's okay. It's not,
Yeah.
it's so, you know.
It works, you know.
Yeah. And that, like, I have all this range, but I'm never going to turn that far, you know? I'm only going to ever turn a little bit.
Will, if you would put it, in closer down at the bottom there, just so we can see a little.
So I had to make this little bung in here, and I had to do the same thing. I had to like trim it down so that when this moves, it doesn't get caught. You know what I mean? So if I would have just put a bolt there, it would get caught on the action.
Yeah, it doesn't.
So I had to do that there, and then I had to do that here. So I've seen other people, and they put the mount right in the middle, which can work. You can put this right in here, and it does work, but I figured this might be a little bit better, because when I move this here, now I have like the full actuation.
Yeah.
And it works pretty good, and it kind of goes well with my speed spine, because now all this stuff is like, I mean, it's just getting so stable. The whole bike is it's just crazy how strong it is. And you were saying about testing, and I mean, you're right. Like, I'm not going to be able to do any testing besides like crashing it at the track. But you got to understand, this is a 1-inch solid steel bar that goes all the way to here. Like, you could just look up what a 1-inch solid steel bar is. Like, the amount of strength is crazy. Like, it's really crazy. And I get all the lightness by using aluminum rods here, right? So all these rods are aluminum, but they're solid rods. And then I use steel as the hardware. And the only reason why I could do it was because I had a lathe, right? So when I first made it, I drilled a hole in here and I put this rod in here, right? And you would think it would be okay, but it just, I'm not a fucking engineer and I don't know that shit. So I had to learn that I had to split this entrance so that when I tighten the bolt, it actually puts pressure on this and kind of ties the whole thing together. So the point being is the only way I could have made this was with a lathe. I had to lathe all these parts to make this connection so that when I tighten this bolt, it all tightens up and it becomes so fucking strong. I can't even fucking tell you how strong this is. There ain't no way this shit is breaking. No fucking way. And so my goal was, it's one thing for me to just make them, right? I can make them and I made it for myself, right? But now it's like, so my goal was, I want more people to come to the track. I want more people to race, right? And in order to race, this is the best frame. It's $150. It's a gas frame. You don't have to weld a tank, or, you know, this is the best frame, but they break. So the only thing we can do is we can go to Ghetto Bike and get it done, which we have to go there in person and get it done. So my thought was, okay, look, people are being very limited because they can only go to Ghetto Bike. So this might not be the best thing in the world, but I'll tell you, one of my main goals was being able to ship it in a box. You know, being able to send something to people where they can just buy a real frame strengthening part without having to go to Ghetto Bike, without having to cut anything, without they could just buy this, bolt it on, and I'm like very confident in saying like, bro, there ain't no way this is gonna break, dude. And anyways, the point was it's very specifically to be so I can ship these in a box. Like I can send these to people and they don't gotta like get their frame welded by Ghetto Bike and all that stuff. So that was a big consideration when I made this. But what I didn't learn is like it's one thing to make something and then it's another thing to like try to sell it to people. It's like because you gotta have like like I gotta be able to tell people how to install it and they gotta be able to do it right or it doesn't work. So like this part right here, I've designed it so that it ties into the frame. So I hand filed it so that it fits exactly in the frame right here, and the rod fits right. So all the pressure goes exactly there because it's exactly matched there. But for me to like send this to people and have them drill a hole right here is like it's not that. I mean, some people could do it, but I really want to make it easy. So long story short, I came up with an idea to make this better. I came up with a new design of a part that I'm going to make that goes right in here, and it'll make it so almost anybody can install it. So it's like I have my part here and I can use it, but like for me to get it to other people, I got to really think more than my little brain can and like try to figure out ways to make it so I can actually ship it. First of all, ship it. And then second of all, where they can install it and it actually work. You know, if somebody installs this and they put a gap here, it kind of takes away the whole leverage that I had. This has to all be tied in. So it's taken me a long time. It's taken me a long time to not only just design it, but then to figure out like, okay, like how can I get this to people? And then beyond that, like, how can I do it for a decent price? It's like, it's a lot going on. And it all came from the seat post. The seat post is like what really gave me the kind of the whole thing here. Cause I need to sit back. So I'm going to get my racing seat here. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get my police. This is like a $40 seat from Treatland, right? This is that $40 little seat. I'll put a little plate on it, just like Money Pit. And, that way I could get people these seats, you know, these are $40 seats and all they got to do is make a plate and they can have a seat here that has a lot of adjustment. And so when I'm trying to set a speed record on this bike, I want this thing like way back. I want to be sitting back on this back tire and I want the stabilizer there, right? So that's kind of why I kind of did this, is kind of really get all this weight back here, make it really strong.
I would go the other way with the weight if you're trying to go high speed.
Well, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said weight, strength, but yeah, you're right.
No, just the actual position of the seat. You're moving it behind the center of gravity. Really,
yeah, so,
you want that seat post, like let's say you're like this, 180 degrees out of phase.
Right.
You want it sitting more up on the front of the tank. So you're
right.
waiting.
So I have a post on my Facebook where I weight everything with the engine in it. And right now, with the engine in a normal space, the split is right here. This is where the split of like 50-50 is, right? So the weight here is more like, it's like 60-40. And you're right. Yeah, I would want, as far, if I was like optimizing this for like cornering and whatnot. Yeah, you're right. I would want to, because right here is 50-50 right there. But for top speed records, I'm kind of want to be down. And one of the things I'm really, because I haven't even started yet, I got to build a fairing. I got to build some kind of wind protection. So like, I really need to get low. It's not like we can't put our legs on the tank. You know, we don't really have anything to hold.
What I'm trying to say though, is like when you're going fast now, you're going from behind and you're acting as a parachute.
I like the dreaming, Will. Thank you, man.
If you were to climb more forward and lower the front of the bike, then your weight's going to be pitched like think of a surfer on a wave. You're going to be is going to be in the front of it, which is what you want to momentum to work
right.
with
you. So I'm definitely going to have this as low as I can. Like the tire will just barely be as low as I can get it is what it'll be.
But I would also say if you're worried about front end stability, I would also consider moving that seat forward, because the closer you get it to there, the more you're over there, the further back you go, the more you do bar inputs, the less control you have, because you're lengthening the lever. So you're going to have a tendency to overcorrect and then initiate bar wobble.
Yeah. Well, just remember though, like I'm 6'1", so even with me in this position, I'm not really like in my right position. You know what I'm saying? Like even here, my arms are not really. It's not like a motorcycle. Like I'm not really in my right position here on this. It's just different. But yeah, I get what you're saying, to keep the front down, the speed. I don't know. We'll see.
Where are you going to put your feet?
What's that?
Where are you going to put your feet?
Where am I going to put my what?
I would weld two things.
Your feet. Where are we gonna put the feet?
On these pedals that are going to be right here that I'm waiting to get in the middle. Dude,
I got 2 pegs on the back of my.
Yeah, put pegs so you can tuck
I got
it.
pegs.
What about those people? Who
I mean, look, I get it all, but like I'm kind of on the kink of motor bicycles. Like it has to be a motor bicycle. It has to be.
It still will be. You'll have pedals.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, you mean crank sticking outside the pedals?
No, so like let's say you start with your feet on the
Pegs
pedals.
for the back.
Oh yeah.
That's where I got mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna need something like that for sure. Yeah, you're right.
Let's
Yeah.
face it, really, what makes it
what
really makes
No,
it
they have these ones that are like on like fucking little. You can put them right here, like on a flap or a flip or something.
That's
I'll
what I
tell
do.
you what I think is the biggest difference between the things is the chassis. So like that for chassis rigidity versus a motorcycle is obviously much lower, right? Because like it was never like designed for that. So that's where I think they're big.
Once you get on some moto tires on these 17s and 18s, it's so different than the 26s. It's like it's night and day. It's night and day difference.
Oh, I know. Like, I mean, Mike had his bike on 17s, and then I tested all Clippy's bikes. I love.
Oh yeah.
I'm eventually going to go to 17s, but
yeah,
there's still much
I
more.
would have went to 17s, but they only sell the battle axes in 18s. And so I bought 17s. I bought 17 3-inch slick. I was gonna put it on here. I was all confident. You can't fit a 3-inch slick in this. It's just no way to do it. There's only two. You only have 2.5 inches here. No matter what you do, there is only 2.5 inches there.
One thing I will tell you is actually a battle axe for the actual operating temperatures of these is going to work better than the slick. Because
really?
Because right now I run slicks all the time, but when you run slicks, you have to warm them up.
Yeah, it's true.
The other thing is you have to keep them warm. So like, let's say we go out there and people are putzing around to get started, and you're sitting there for 4 minutes. Your tire, it's cooling off quickly because they're small tires. So the battle axe is not a bad decision in terms of like I think people are the bikes aren't fast enough to need.
That's true. But I want a 3-inch slick just to say I have it.
They have 2.5-inch slicks.
And also because Sean is, by the way, one day we're just going to realize how far behind we are with Sean. He's already got a 3-inch slick. He's already got suspension. Like I'm just barely trying to catch up, dude. I got some really light alloy wheels to replace these chrome ones. I got these chrome ones from Treeland. They are so heavy. Those are really heavy, but they look nice because they're chrome. But I'm going to replace them with these super light alloy wheels that I got here.
But no, Sean's bikes are dope. I mean, I can't.
Dude, he got suspension front and rear. That's crazy.
Well, he wants me and Max at the next race to ride him because he's gonna have 2 of those bikes. I don't know if you know.
Well,
that.
John's gonna be riding it. John's all suited up. He's got his air suit and.
Damn.
Yeah, you've seen John, dude. He's got the airbag suit. He makes me want to get one. He's got an airbag suit that has replaceable airbags.
What I recommend is get a normal suit and then get the vest.
That's what I heard too. And get the one with the cartridges.
You have to send it back.
Right.
And then it's like you get 1 free recharge, and after that, it's like $400 to have it recharged.
Yeah.
So if you get the vest, at least every time.
What gear do you wear?
I wear for extra gear besides the leathers. I wear a back brace, like a separate. You wear it like a backpack back brace. I wear hip protection that's also tailbone protection. Like it's like a separate exterior hip protection. And then obviously full gear. So gauntlets, full race helmet, full
What kind of boots do you like? Do you wear like motorcycle boots or like, cause you got a pedal, so it's a little different.
I wear motorcycle boots, but that's just.
Isn't pedaling hard?
Pedaling hard's for me no matter what, because I broke my leg. So.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. I have motorcycle boots and I was trying and it was a bitch because they make the ankles really stiff for protection.
Yep. But compared to like a dirt bike boot, I would say it's superior.
I'm rocking some Beaver Creek over here. You know what I'm saying?
On those, if you're going to put those on those things, I would recommend, see how those are flat? See how it goes like flat? Like if you're looking at it, letting you know, see the curve part where your wrist would sit right there. Yeah. So see how that's all one flat angle?
Yeah.
The ones you actually want to get go down. And the reason is when you start.
Oh, the other ones, the Sicras.
Yeah, it goes down. And the reason
yeah. When I know you're talking. My other ones are like that, yeah.
Yeah, when you're hanging off the bike, that digs into your wrist.
Oh,
that goes down.
I figured I'm just gonna angle him down because I don't really need him for anything but to keep my levers from breaking if I crash. You know.
Totally. But
I made hand guards.
and on that note,
I got these for $25 on eBay.
at the new event.
Cool. Those are cool as shit.
Part
dude.
of what I'm bringing is there's a guy who I ride with who is a Spitty dealer, which is a very good motorcycle.
Spitty's like one of the best. If someone wanted to get a suit, how much would you tell them to save up for like a normal suit? Like just like what would you tell someone to save up to get a suit?
I would tell him to buy a used suit.
Like how much?
$400.
A used?
Used, because here's the thing: until
I don't know, man. I don't know if I can share ball sweat with the guys. I'm not sure if I could do that.
Here's the thing: a lot of people buy suits. A lot of people buy suits and then quit motorcycling, or they'll wear it once. So you can get a brand new suit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Almost nothing. Now,
But I guess the sizing is the most important. Like you got to know your size exactly, I guess.
Yeah, you have to try on some suits. But what I'll say is at the next event, the Spitty guy is going to be there, and he's going to do a giveaway of some gear. So like boots or gloves or whatever. But he's going to have gear available at a discounted rate. So for anybody who's at the track who wants to get gear, your best chance to get new gear cheap is going to be at the event.
Damn.
That's awesome.
How much
And it's
is
going to
this
be all Speedy
talking?
gear or like, is it going to be used or all new?
No, all brand new, and it's all Spitty gear or their subsidiary. So example, their boots are the XPD. It's like XPD boots, which is their boot company. So it's Spitty and their subsidiaries for gear, you know?
Sweet.
So that will be available for things. And then also there's a giveaway. So for if people can't buy, at least they have a chance to win something. So, you know, for people who are less, or if really lucky, like if I end up winning a glove or someone like who already has gear, like let's say like just one of the guys, hopefully like I'm going to give the gear away.
Pass it down.
Yeah. I don't need gear.
Yeah.
I think Trent's probably going to need it the most.
He does.
Yeah.
He's going fast enough now where you really, really, really break stuff pretty bad if you go to
I hope he gets some gear. That's all I'm going to say. Cause I don't want to go too far on that, but I hope to do get some gear. I've been there and I've done that. Bro, get some fucking gear, bro. Stop, dude. Stop.
Yeah, I cannot complain on the on that. So we're gonna have that available, and it hopefully, luckily the guy who does the Spitty gear is pretty cool. So even if it's, let's say, small this first time, he should hopefully come back a couple more times at least, just to kind of support. And then hopefully he should be out there racing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of...
you mean mini motos?
No, I mean, so like a lot of these guys, so like, for example, when we go test out at Apex, right, on the China bikes, a lot of the mini moto guys are like, hey, what's that?
Yeah.
So it's not like, what I'm trying to say is like most mini motos are 2-strokes. So if you're a 2-stroke fan and you see a little 2-stroke rocket,
right,
you know, people like them. So a lot of, I don't know how many bikes are going to be available, but I guarantee throughout at least Saturday when it's qualifying and like people don't have to, we're probably going to see a bunch of new people on China bikes for the first time.
On whose bikes?
Cliffy's bringing
oh shit, nice
demo bikes.
Awesome, that's badass. They've been talking about it for years. I'm so glad it's happening, dude. That's huge. Just getting people out there, and once they realize how fun it is, it's gonna be awesome.
Well, and then Mike has extra bikes always. So there's between those two, for the few who want to try it this year, we should be good. And then hopefully for, like, I know Sean's plan is to have a set of class bikes, meaning like one same tire, same motor, same carburetor, you know, everything same. So what would be cool is if they invest in a fleet where people can just come and jump on a class bike, you know, where, hey, everybody's running the same shit. There is nobody has a horsepower or performance advantage.
No, I'm being serious. Like for a new time person,
I know. I hear you. It's your thing. I get it. Yeah.
And then the other thing we're going to see is 73 Motorsports is going to be there. They're in the mini moto community, but what's cool about them is they have a high probability of future carrying stuff for China bike vendors. So
what do you mean?
Like meaning 70, like he specializes in just selling specialized motorized parts. So like,
so like maybe another vendor of parts.
Correct. Because he's going to be there anyways, and he's going to check out the scene. And like, for example, the Adelan Masters, it's already a cheap, meaning it's an inexpensive master. He already carries in, and it's already something that he is like transferable, right? And then it's just a matter of like, oh, what's the common brake line size that we need to carry for China bikes? Oh, we'll start carrying that. Oh, there's some cool, like Vernon is the type of guy, he'll be like, oh, let me buy 5 Smolik clutches, or I'll buy 3 motors from this guy and put them on the website just as another
nice
thing, So, and then there's going to be Jim there, which is
who's Jim?
Jim is the he owns Mad Lab Suspension, which is him and this guy named Hans King, who's he's like a mechanical engineer for like somebody like Boeing or something, some aeronautical company. But essentially they have so essentially he specializes in suspension, obviously, Mad Lab Suspension, but he has like a shock dyno, and he's very well known in the community to where like pros will pay money to have him do their suspension.
Have you heard of Dave Moss Tuning?
Yes.
Yeah, that guy used to train me back in the day. Well, not train me. He did my fucking tires. I mean, suspension and tires.
What's cool about Jim, so like for example, for KO motorcycles, which is the Chinese version of an Ovale. So
what's an Ovale?
Ovale is a Italian GP trainer bike that they run for the FIM, which is for Moto America. Like when kids get into racing.
I was gonna say, so it's for kids, for kids then.
Correct. So, but it's a bike. So think of a mini GP bike, like.
No, I get it. Yeah, I've seen them. They're crazy.
So if let's say you were not rich, but you wanted your kid to do that, the KO is the Chinese version of the Ovale.
Yeah, but you still got to be rich. And none of those sports are cheap.
Well, to give you an idea, a kitted out like a race ready KO is about $4,000, to your door. Where a Ovale, not kitted, just if you just were to buy like their stock bike and have it delivered, it's about $10,000. So like
I spent $1,900 on an engine, and people call me fucking money pit, bro.
Oh no!
Like the money is so small in this community that $10,000 is just like that's like not even in the. I spent $1,900 on that motor that I got from Puck. I got it for $1,900, dude. $1,900.
I mean, like that in mini motos too. Like, for example, you can get a KX65 totally built, race ready for $2,000. Like
the whole bike.
The whole bike. Ready,
yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome, man.
You can also buy a 150R race bike for $6,000.
No, I get you. It's like anything, yeah.
You could buy a couple of V8 pistons.
But what's cool is like those guys, Jim, because of the China bikes. So DNM, our front suspension,
right?
So he already has a plethora of data from the rear suspension that DNM puts out. So he wants, like I told him, I was like, hey, eventually when I build a whatever the class is above Super Sport. Not unlimited, not F2, whatever the next level is. I was like, I'm going to throw suspension on it. And I was like, I need you to lower and tune the suspension because I like on Mike's, how they are from the factory, the valving's like, it's okay, but it's not good enough. So like, for example, I back the compression all the way out and then I slow the rebound to its maximum.
You're talking about the USD8s?
You're right, Op. I can't argue with you.
Those are the USD8s, right? I think.
I want to highlight
whatever the DNMs.
Oh, I'm sorry. DNM USD8, I think, is the one that all the guys are running.
Correct. So he's gonna have we're gonna develop a valving for that suspension.
That's
So
cool.
That way,
Do you guys have races in Minimoto where like what you're trying to challenge me, where like you guys race the same bikes to see who can get a better time?
it's class racing. So, for example, in
But do you ride other guys' bikes? Like for the, like, do you guys have an event set up where everybody rides the same bike to like see who can? Okay, so that's just the thing that you brought here, like out of nowhere.
No, it's not. So there's two separate things here. So first things first, in Minimoto, there's class racing. So the bikes are all.
That's what we do, like we do, right?
To the bike is yes, exactly. Like you can't
Yeah.
just come in with a built motor and then blow
Right.
people.
Right.
So all the bikes are built, meaning everyone essentially has a clone bike when you see there. The only differences you see between people's bikes are going to be like bars, right? Because like that's personal preference.
I'm just trying to get where you, because you were coming at me like, let me ride your bike. It's just like not common.
No, this is just because I'll break down why I made that argument. Is because when you say like, oh, Adam, you're not doing 114s, it's like, it's not possible. Tony on my bike can't do 114s. It's not possible for that bike to do that in the setup it was. So my whole thing to you is like, I don't care what bike we're on. My whole thing is like, if I just jump on a bike and we both are forced to see who goes faster, I believe I'm going to go faster on the same bike.
Right. I'm just trying to understand why you're bringing that when no one does that in any other sport.
Well, no, like, because if we're talking about, like, if you're actually trying to see who's
No, but nobody does that in any other sport. There's no other sport where someone says, yeah, you're faster, but it's because of your bike. Like Rossi doesn't go to fucking Marquez and be like, oh yeah, you're faster than me because that's just not how it works. No sports are like that.
No, it does, because when they're coming up, they're all on spec. Yes. Moto 3, they all have the same motor, dude.
I just was talking about MotoGP. Why are you talking about Moto 3? You do the same thing every time, dude.
Moto 3 is MotoGP, dude. Moto 3,
they're not on the same bikes. They're on factory bikes. What are you talking about? Each bike is a factory built bike with very custom specific stuff that they do not share.
No. Moto
yes.
3,
You're out of your mind. If you think MotoGP, I'm talking about MotoGP. You're talking about Moto 3, dude. Why? I said Rossi and Marquez. Are Rossi and Marquez in Moto 3?
You're asking for examples of where they have the same bikes and they have to do the same time.
No, I didn't ask for examples. I asked if you do that. I asked if you do that with mini bikes. I didn't ask for examples.
So yes, for example, when me and my friends are out at the track with my timer, we will all jump on the same bike and try to get.
I'm making the point that you're doing things that are not common. For you to come say to me, let me ride your bike is not a normal thing, dude.
For sure.
Nobody does that.
I'm not trying to argue this anymore.
Nobody does that. Nobody does that, man. It's weird, dude. Yeah. Yeah, like I get it. I'm faster on my bike that I built than if you would ride my bike. You think I get it. It's just weird, man. It's weird. Nobody does that. No one ever does that.
Will, you're bringing up old shit now. You said
also, we're going to drop that because you keep saying it.
No.
You did. I didn't hear it in that way.
I didn't bring up any. You brought it up, Will. So.
All right. Okay, then. So if we're going to drop that, then we'll drop it. Fine. My bad.
But I'm willing to watch that. I'd like to see it a single bike.
I think we're gonna have some fun stuff. If we can break down these walls, we might have some fun stuff. But I'm still trying to. I'm having a hard time trying to just like hang out with people that say stuff like, "We don't care if you get hurt." It's just hard to like break that barrier. You know.
We talked about this. It was something I said in a moment.
I'm just being honest with you, man. It's hard for me, dog. I'm just being honest.
If you keep bringing it up, it's just gonna be refresh in your mind. I don't know.
All right. I mean, it's hard to deal with, dog. I feel unloved. I feel like I'm very picked on. It's hard, man. I'm over here crying. I'm watching the streams. I'm crying. It's just hard, man. Dog, are you chain smoking? I never seen you smoke so many cigarettes on one stream, bro. Come on. What?
Last one.
Uh-oh.
I have a rule, which is
Yeah, put some weed. Yeah, put some weed in those things, dog. Don't smoke that tobacco shit.
It's the last good thing on the planet, man.
Well, no, I only smoke on motorcycle days. So
you guys went to the track today? Is the day you went?
We went yesterday and today.
Oh, okay, cool.
Rituello yesterday and Adams today.
Damn, dude, aren't you tired from 2 days in a row? Fuck, but I guess you go every weekend, so you're probably used to it.
I mean, I'm definitely more tired from streets, but I didn't have to go. Yesterday was Cliffy's first day at the big track, so I was not smashing for about 90% of the day. I was just doing lead follows with Cliffy and trying to make sure
So did you guys go with a track day company or just you went?
No, there's at these track days, there's events.
Yeah, like who threw the event?
Compact Octane.
Compact Octane. That's cool.
And if you're trying to get into big tracks, that's the way to go, because what they do is they have for every division. So there's C, B, and A. Okay, but they call AO. So, but that is irrelevant. For every one, they break it down into less than 500 cc's and more than 500 cc's. So if you're out there in A group, sometimes it can be dangerous. Like let's say, like when I'm in A group and they put us all together, I'm on a 390 that has 40 horsepower. Okay, so down the straights, I can only go, let's say 95 miles an hour. They might go 120. So it can become a dangerous thing when you have a mixing of people who are fast, but also big class differences. So Compact Octane is cool because you'll have a 500 below beginner, intermediate, and advanced group. So at least in your perspective level, you're also riding with bikes of your same level. So it increases safety and decreases people yeeting themselves into you and causing you to have a bad day.
So are they like, you mean like they're doing like groups, like timing groups?
Correct. So every 20 minutes they switch groups and they just keep rotating the groups. But what's cool is a lot of other places aren't like that. So you only have A, B, or C. But in C, you could have a dude on a 1,000 cc bike, and then a dude on a, let's say like Cliffy's bike, a Duke 200. Now, the issue there is like you have inexperienced people then moving at two very different speeds.
Yeah, wouldn't you guys have the kind of same problems that we're having now, where like a person like you would be really fast in the corners, and then the guys with the horsepower are catching up on the straights, and it's leading into that conflict?
Correct. So that's why I say Compact Octane specifically. Like if you're trying, let's say you're just looking to get into big tracks, Compact Octane is one of the best events to.
What other tracks do they go to?
So Streets of Willow, Button Willow, Chuckwalla, Horse Thief Mile, which is also at.
What is that one?
Horse Thief is another track at
Horse Thief. Oh, I haven't. Yeah. Oh, where is it? I'm sorry, I didn't hear where it was.
It's also at Street. So basically, Willow Springs is 3 tracks. Which is
right.
Streets and Horse Thief, and the kart track. So 4 if you count the kart track.
Glad to see.
Oh, so they're all their stuff is at Willow then.
Yes, but when you buy a day, you're only buying for one track there.
Right.
So you can't, like jump around tracks.
Willow's great. I'm glad they're redoing it.
Oh, it needs it. So like Horse Thief is like, there's cracks that are like this big and maybe like this deep in like going across the corners where you're like at full lean angle. So like you'll hit the little bump and your whole bike will just move like a foot over. Like it doesn't lose traction. It goes bloop.
The first time I raced there was like back in 2006. I bought a 2005 Gixxer 600, and then I blew up the motor and I put a 750 in it. So I had a 600 with a 750 motor, and I used to take it to Willow, and people kept trying to get me to get 1000s, but man, I swear I love that 750 so much. That 750 was just so much fun. It's so light and nimble, and I'm wondering if this frame is going to be like that versus Money Pit, because Money Pit is heavy. Money Pit is a heavy bike, and this bike is like light like a feather. So I wonder if I can get this horsepower up like in the 20 range. It might be faster than Money Pit just based on the fact that it's so light. I don't have to do the radiator. Like I'm losing a lot of weight compared to Money. It's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be interesting to have like a really light setup and then the like other like heavy horsepower setup. This is going to be like really light. I think it's just going to be 83 cc's. So it's like, it's a small motor. It'll be fun.
Yeah, but they're also be different because like, let's say that bike will probably never beat Money Pit on the track because of the gearing. So yeah, it might be better top speed.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, just because that's straight, I could hit 65 and Money Pit like before the track starts. So yeah, like people can't catch me. And then the brakes, to be honest. But if we're going like with, kind of like what you say, where it's like, if you were on this kind of bike, well, you would do the catch up in the corners. And I learned that lesson when I first came to race motor bicycles, because the 2-strokes were fast in the corners and the 4-strokes were fast on the straight. And then the 2-strokes would catch them in the corners and the 4-strokes would pass them on the straights. And it was just always the same thing over and over.
Yep. Well, and I'm hoping as now it seems I feel like after this year, it seems as if both Avenger and Menace, no matter what, people have the recipe. So I'm hoping even at the top, we're getting more of clones of bikes than radical.
I mean, it's not really fair though. Like, so those are just very, I mean, come on, they're very specific. Like, for example, Sean is running a $200 piston. Like, it's just not really comparable. Like, no guys are running these Avengers like anywhere close to what's like these race bikes are insanity. Like for example, Sean is running the Wiseco race piston, right? They're $200 each. He's got like 6 or 8 of them. Like they're the more I think it's funny to me because when people talk about like, oh, money, bro, I have a fraction of the money in compared to most people like Sean. Like they spend so much money on those Avengers. They're making custom cranks. They're stroking them. They're doing custom pistons. Like you can't even buy the stuff that they're doing. They're doing digital ignitions. Like it's not even on. You can't even buy it. It's not even on a level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean,
right, Derek?
I would say that's because they're for Sean and like people like you guys are into just building whatever the rules allow, right? Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. Like the limits are like, they're going to go crazy. That's why I think that's why they like the Avengers. Cause they're 52 pistons, right? They got those big old pistons.
Well, that's why I've always liked the lower classes is because the rules
Big
are
old
tighter. So all they need to do is start narrowing the rules.
We like those big pistons.
God damn it,
They go up and down really fast.
man! No replacement.
Yeah. There is no replacement for displacement.
God
That's what my
damn it.
girlfriend told me.
I'm serious. So I was strongest China girl I ever felt. Holy moly! God damn it! Now this thing's alive. Hot dog.
Your
God damn it,
Avenger?
finally did something.
I think OP got it to where it was running good, and you probably just never had it running good before.
Oh no, I had it running good. Just dude, in the shipment, I lost that CDI. I don't know where that came. I cannot tell you. You put it in the truck and you get there, and it's one of them things, dude.
That's the motorbike life, bro. That's bike life. Bike life.
Parking lot.
Bike life.
I did not want to fucking whine and cry, but dude, I knew in the parking lot. No. This thing's not. No, it's not running. But it did it run, yeah. But something, and it just.
Dude, I put a post. I hope everyone saw it. I told them that you're driving across the United States to come to the races, dude.
I'm doing it, dude. We're doing it with the camera.
I know. I think it's exciting. I hope more people check that out. I think that's just as exciting as the fucking races, man. That's fucking cool, dude. Somebody is riding across the United States, and they're ending at the. You're gonna go from Florida to California and end at the races. That's a victory. We got to get this. I'm gonna promote this as much as I can. I'll put it on all the channels, telling everybody.
Hold off, wait. You got to leave, and I'm this next year, dude. This October, dude. I can't.
No, I know we're going. It's April. I told April. I know. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm flying out in October. I'm not.
Hell yeah. Oh, you really? You think so?
Yeah, I'm thinking about
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Thinking about doing it.
Oh, dog. Yeah. So Saturday night, we'll come back to my house and we'll barbecue right here. We'll fucking build and barbecue right here, dog. It'll be fun, dude. And then we'll come back on Sunday and beat Adam, dude. That's what we'll do.
Oh, man, I just don't want to be divisive in that way.
I'm just joking, dude. Come on, I'm just fucking around. Dude.
I would grill with you for sure.
Adam is all fucking welcome to, of course. I can stop it.
Yeah.
I think honestly the 3-day thing is epic, dude. If we're gonna do 3 days, that is a game changer, man. It's like it's so hard to squeeze it all into Friday, Saturday. Having Sunday is like it's gonna change everything, man. It's gonna change. It's gonna be so good. I'm telling you, it's hard to like rush around. You could prepare. I prepare all year. I'm telling you, race day, I'm rushing around like a chicken with his head cut off. I'm trying to fix this and fix that. It's like fuck, because you're trying to make the race. You're trying to fucking make your time. You got to qualify. Blah 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 blah. To race 2 classes I couldn't fucking do it, dude. It was like for example, it would be like, okay, 2-stroke, and we were doing it by groups, right? So 2-stroke or like the fast group would line up, and then we would race, right? We would go like 6 laps, and then so that would be like 15 minutes. So like let's say from 12 to 12:15 was my race, right? And then it would be like say e-bikes. Like e-bikes would go from like 12:15 to like 12:30 or something, right? And then if you wanted to race another race, you'd be racing at 12:30. So like you're going from like 12:15 to 12:30, and you better hope your shit is fucking ready in between then, because I guarantee you when you came back from that first race, you're already talking about how you need to fix your bike for the next race. It's really hard to make 2 races. So if there's 2 days, that is amazing. Oh, that is so amazing. That's really good. That means I could race China and Money Pit.
Oh.
That would be because I wasn't sure if I could race Money Pit. This was gonna be my focus. But if we can do 2, oh man, I'm really excited.
You can do 3.
I mean, if I had to, I don't have 3 bikes, but yeah, okay.
Well, no, you can use one of the rentals for Minimoto.
Oh yeah, we'll probably do that anyways, right? Yeah.
There's going to be a Grom.
Fucking traitor.
There's going to be a Grom. I'll probably have my 110.
Oh my god.
What's going on in the chat, Jared? You're not allowed to laugh and not tell me what's going on.
Love China bike.
China bikes.
It has been moving. No, they're talking.
What's going on with the chat? They talking shit? I can't see the chat, dude.
No, nobody has talked shit yet. No, it's more of a hell yeah, Jared, double trouble, a dominator. What do we got? Don't pay someone.
So Adam, on the next race, are you going to be on bicycle tires or moto tires?
Bicycle tires.
Oh.
I'm not done with bicycle tires yet.
But wait, you're going to do 2 classes of bicycle tires, or your unlimited is going to be moto tires, I guess.
The unlimited is going to be moto tires.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Well, and that is only for like that is Puck's bikes, so that's not meaning
right. But
that's
you're going to race it though, right?
Correct, but what I'm trying to say is, in terms of like continuously saying that I'm going to be on 17s, that's
yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
Like I can't be like I'm going to be on 17s.
But you're not going to stay on bicycle tires, are you?
I'm going to keep a bike. Yeah. So my plan is to. So first things first, I'm dropping my bike onto 24s because obviously I'll get a lot better leverage on the tire for how low horsepower my builds are, because even with Kurt, when I told him to build my motor, I was like, I don't want max power. I'd rather have
I like the
reliability to where I can just, it doesn't need to be the hottest motor. I can make up for it if I need to, if that makes sense. So I'd rather have something super reliable that I just have to, simple is better. I'm sorry. What was your question? Well, I'm sorry. I just forgot.
No, we were just bullshitting. It wasn't really like a specific thing.
But, no, with the bike tires, my whole thing is like, so for example, on Mike's bike.
I mean, because I will give it to you. If I'm talking shit about motor bicycles, I will give you at least you're on bicycle tires. That is one thing that you could say. I got to give it to you there.
Here's the other thing is like
that's a motor bicycle, right? Bicycle tires, motor bicycle. I mean, come on now, you know what I'm saying? Bicycle tires.
So the issue I was running into with
I'm saying the cranks are.
So you have to think like on Mike's bike, on track, I'm only hitting like 45 miles an hour down the straights. So for me to make up on the straights, I have to brake as late as possible and trail in. Now, the issue with Mike's setup initially before I owned the bike was that I kept telling him like the brakes, they were on off and I had to like 4-finger it. And even when I would 4-finger it, I couldn't get the bike to stoppy.
So that's the I think you said you were running a 16 millimeter piston, and then what was it, pit brakes?
So the issue was it was just that. So the whole kit is that $30 kit you buy where it's
right
for $30. So it's literally
right. That's what everybody's running. Yeah.
Yeah. So it wasn't you couldn't lock it up. So even on just the bike from like, let's say I didn't make any changes just by going to the Adelan like I did. I'm now able to actually modulate the brake on the limit, which means that my brake zone, which was already pretty smaller than everybody because I have to make up in that brake zone, is now going to be cut in half. Because one issue was there was no feel in it. And then for me to actually stop it, I'd have to like 4-finger it. But how much dexterity can you have if you're fisting your...
Sure, yeah.
So now in terms of being able to actually tip in late and keep that rolling speed, I'll have a better ability to.
But is your long-term strategy to stay on bicycle tires, or are you going to switch to moto eventually?
I want to build multiple bikes for the reason of I think that there's still a lot more like there. I want to try to see how fast the bicycle tires can go first. Once
Okay,
I'm
so what 24 are you gonna run? Is it the CST or the hookworm, or what are you running?
No, I'm running smoothies.
Oh, GT smoothies. Yeah. Okay, cool. They're like slick, basically, almost.
Correct. And I
Yeah.
don't know, meaning who knows if they're going to be good tires or not. The ones I'm coming from are 26.
They're known to be really good. Yeah.
I'm coming from 26-inch hookworms, but like I've never had an issue with grip because let's face it, when you're rocking 6 horsepower, you're not like, grip is not.
I mean, I get you, but at the same time, like I would think a rider like you would be able to take a low horsepower bike and go really fast in the corners, which is what we were doing. And it's really the reason why we even switched to moto tires was because we were taking these bikes so far that they just kept crashing. And just that little switch of moto tires is the difference between like going out and crashing 2 or 3 times in a race and just not crashing. So it's like, it was a thing about getting faster, sure. But for me personally, I was just tired of fucking crashing, dude. I was tired of fucking sliding the front out, trying to find the next limit faster. I was already running 116 on bicycle tires. And then right when I put on moto tires, it dropped me right into 115s and I stopped crashing. So I was like, all right, this is better. I'm not going home with broken ribs anymore.
No, totally. But like, that's the whole thing is I want to see what the limit is.
I'm interested to see how fast you can take it, how fast you can go on. Well, so I'm also curious, since it brings up a good point. I wonder what the fastest bike is on bicycle tires. Fastest time at Apple Valley on bicycle tires. I'd be interested to know what that is.
According to Sean, my time is the fastest.
Apple Valley?
At Apple Valley.
118?
118.
Wow, okay. Because I was on bicycle tires. I was on bicycle tires and I ran 116, so I'm not really sure how that works.
I'm just telling you what Sean said.
I mean, maybe because you're on a China motor and I was on Athena, I guess that could make sense, yeah. But I was on bicycle tires. I'm curious, just straight bicycle tires, though, not the motor, because I ran 116. So if you're saying you're the fastest and I ran 116s, I guess that makes me the fastest.
The limit for me is the motor. The like I said, I'm
saying, like, forget the motor. I'm just curious, like, any bike, any motor, any bike on bicycle tires.
Well, yeah, I want to, now that I'm getting support, and the bike is getting developed to just a actual like basic race level, we're going to be able to see how to.
That's awesome, dude. I'm so glad that you brought that up on stream. It's like fucking awesome to hear that you had. Sean said that you had the fastest time on bicycle tires, which is 118, and I have proof that I'm running 116s on bicycle tires. And I think that just shows everything about you guys and what you guys say. It's just all nonsense. Blah blah blah.
Okay, Will. Sure.
I'm the fastest running 118. Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay,
no, you're not.
Will,
you're not the fastest, dude.
Okay, Will, I don't care. We'll solve it at the track.
But you said you were.
Will,
Yeah,
you brought it up again, motherfucker.
You said I'm the fastest. I said I want to know who's the fastest. You said it's me.
You asked me.
I said I want to know who the fastest is. You said it's me at 118. I run 116s. You're not the fastest.
According to Sean, who holds the records.
And I'm telling you, I just want you to, everyone to hear. I want you to hear the stuff that you're saying is that I have proof on the track with pictures of me on a bicycle tires running 116s. And you're out there telling everybody that you're the fastest. So you're just a bunch of liars.
I'm
bunch of liars. You're just a bunch of fucking liars. Blah, blah. I'm a liar. I run 118s. Yeah, right.
You're so tiring sometimes.
Yeah, you're the fastest though, right? Yeah, tell me again how you're the fastest. Yeah. I run 118s. I'm the fastest. Wait, hold on. I ran a 116 3-4 years ago before you ever even showed up. How does that not make me the fastest? Oh, that's right. Because you guys are like this little group. We don't care if Will crashes. We're faster than all lies. You're just straight up pathetic liars.
Old shit again.
Liars.
Didn't you just say you were going to try to drop this? We all said we're going to.
Until 5 minutes ago, you said you're the fastest.
Oh my God, Will, you're so fucking crazy.
Your fucking ego can't let you see through the fucking cloud. You're not the fastest.
You keep bringing up old shit now at this point.
5 minutes ago, you said you're the fastest. It's not old. 5 minutes ago.
Okay, Will.
You brought it up, not me, by the way. I said, I wonder what bike is the fastest. You said it's me.
What's going on right now is all because of just shit you brought up in your own mind.
Bro, you're not the fastest. Stop telling people you're the fastest. Go around with Sean and say, I'm the fastest. You're not. I'm the fastest. I run 18 on bicycle tires. Wait, I ran a 116. How does that work? Oh, yeah, but Sean said I'm the fastest. Okay, I guess go. All right, guys. I'm not going to argue with you. All right. All right. Yeah. I'm really going to do that, bro.
In the news and you're yelling at me.
Okay. No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm telling you. Okay, fine. I ran a 116. You ran a 118. You're the fastest. I know. I got it.
Bringing up old shit. And if you want to bring it like then who finished the last race? Me, not you.
It's always with the last race.
No, that's all that matters is the last race. In racing.
Okay. It doesn't matter the past 8 years before that. It doesn't matter the other years that I ran faster.
Why do you think Mark has left Honda? Because do you think the 8 years that he won, that he was just staying there? No, he started losing and he left.
So if only the last race counts, why are you telling me about times that you ran at Apex?
Because you bring it up. And then
I have never once brought up your time at Apex ever.
All you
ever.
Is the same old shit, and we keep rehashing it, and then you say, let's move past it, and I say, okay. And then
you say, I'm the fastest.
We were talking normal, and then just now, you started talking about the same old shit again.
All right, Adam. I can see I'm getting on your nerves. I don't want to get on your nerves now.
You can try to paint that in any picture you want, but that's what happened. I thought we were
all right, brother. All right, 118 guy. You're faster than me, 118's. Gotcha.
Sure.
Are you faster than me?
Oh, my God. Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. You're running 118s on bicycle tires faster than me.
Bring your bike. Let's settle it.
Oh, here we go. Now we gotta do a new race. Because only the last race counts, right? I'm catching up. I'm
telling you, you can come get a race anytime you want, Will.
The races are only twice a year. What are you talking about?
There's a timer that goes on every bike. So
and I ran a 114 while you ran a 118, but you seem to tell me that it doesn't matter.
Motorized bicycle, scooter, GoPed.
No. Motorbike, pedals.
Anything that you want to race on,
pedals.
Let me know, and we'll race.
I'm already doing it. I do it every year. That's how we got here. That's how we got this motorbicycle channel.
You have to wait. Why wait? We're there on Sunday.
Where? You going to Apple Valley on Sunday?
Go to Adams on Sunday or
again. I told you, and I'm going to tell you again very clearly again. I will only talk about Apple Valley from here forward. The only track that I will talk about is Apple Valley. Just so you're clear, I will not talk about Apex. I won't talk about Willow. I will only talk about Apple Valley, and I would appreciate if we stay on that motor bicycle topic. 118 guy, fastest guy, please. Thanks.
So you're saying if I get a group together to go to Apple Valley this next Sunday, you'll meet me out there and we'll have our showdown?
I would say that I am willing to do the challenge, but you can see my bike. So am I going to make it Sunday? I mean, I don't know.
We'll have Cliffy bring a bike. He has a bunch of new bikes they're building. We can get a whole brand new bike that no one ever has run on.
Okay. If you guys want to take me off banning in the groups, set up an event and do it, I'll be there. I'm not going to do some back behind the scenes thing. If you want to make it public and you want to tell everybody that we're going to go there and race, I'll do it. But I'm not going to do it when I'm banned on all the stuff and be all like side secret stuff. If you want to do it, because this is public, right? We want everyone to see and everyone to know.
Will, you're not banned. Like I can.
I'm banned from everything. I'm banned from. All right, so then make it on the SoCal site. Make it on the SoCal Racing site so that everyone can see it. Because if you make it on Cliffy's site, I don't see it. China Mayhem is banned. I'm banned from China Mayhem.
So okay, all right. I'll see if I can make it.
So
happen.
I'm saying.
So
I'm with it.
I heard you.
I'm with it. But let's make. I don't want to do it in the back, quiet. I want to make it public and everyone know. All right. And then also let's be realistic and like give me time to like have a bike. Like, come on. But yes, I'm with it, and we'll do it. I will. But you see what's going on here.
There we go.
Fair enough.
We got street outlaws, baby. Street outlaws.
I'm here to break down walls, brother. You can hate me all you want.
Trust me. I've been trying my best with you. So
I would promise you that I'm trying to.
We'll get a betting board.
We lost 10.
No, he's ready to bet next Sunday. He's got everything he's got in Bitcoin wrapped up in this new race coming in.
You talking about the Athena blow up motor guy over here? This guy, blow up motor Athena guy. This guy.
No, that's right, dude. He's got a bet all.
Is the guy that runs it for 1 week and blows it up in 1 week? This guy right here. This one right there. This guy.
Motor.
The guy with the blown up Athena over here. My Athena's been running for 3 years, never had a problem. This guy runs it for 1 week. 1 week? Wow. I mean, I guess he knows what he's doing.
Don't these bikes just blow up though?
I don't know. Mine's been running for 3 years. In fact, it's the same motor that was in this bike, and it's not even touched. I'm taking the internals out of that motor and putting it in China one, untouched.
For the love of God.
And that's the Athena that I have, like 20, 30,000 views of doing 56 or 57, 14,000 RPM, like 4 years ago, back when I first started. This was the bike I did 116s on bicycle tires on with that Athena. I'm just taking that Athena because that Athena puts me in a different class, right? Because I'm in a CNC case. All I'm doing is I'm taking the internal out of Athena, putting it in a China case so I can come to your class and have fun with you. I want to see that I'm 118 guy. I'm the fastest.
Sure, bring it. I've been down. You the one that keeps
I have to downgrade my bike just to come to your class. I'm telling you, I'm trying to make it work, dude.
Beautiful. See you there. Don't know much more to say on that.
I'm curious. You said you're having because I saw a picture that somebody posted, and I don't think it was right. They're saying that you're running an RDM crank in your China case, but that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So what stroke is it?
It's stock stroke.
So 40.
40.
Yeah. So you're running a 40 with a 52. Is it a Menace or Avenger?
Menace.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. That makes more sense. I thought it was a stroker, like a 42, because I have a 42 stroker on my Athena, but I can't run it because if I run a 42 stroker on a Avenger or Menace, it goes outside 85 cc's. I have to use a 50 piston so that I stay within the 85 cc's. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's they had a spare
52 by 40. That's pretty crazy. I think you guys are probably getting up to 20 horsepower with those 52 by 40s. That's pretty impressive.
I mean, the last batch of Avengers they had when we were testing them were probably about 14 horsepower. If I had to butt dyno them based off just other bikes that I know, like I know many.
Did you ride the Piaggio? Have you ridden the Piaggio to compare it to? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The issue when I rode the Piaggio, so they
Clutch.
kept going through clutches, but
Yeah, I knew it because it's a Merc clutch.
No,
It's a Merc clutch on the Piaggio, right?
I'll tell you why the clutch went out if you like.
I'm listening.
So they kept saying they're like, man, this thing keeps blowing up clutches. It's got too much power. So I ride it, right? I take it out and I ride it, and I'm going around at Apex, and like I know Apex pretty good. And keep in mind, I just ridden other China bikes there, right? Less powerful bikes. And I'm getting on the Piaggio, and I'm like, the rear stepping out on it, and it's not even on pipe. And I'm like, that's weird. I'm going down the street.
What tires?
The same tires that are on the whole.
Just moto tires or whatever. Yeah.
Just they're like a normal.
Yeah.
I'm going down the straight, and I'm like, that's kind of weird. So then I get on the gas down the straight, it hits the pipe, and I let off the gas suddenly, and it breaks up all weird, and it's like, I'm like, oh, that's weird. So then I'm like, all right, let me do a couple more laps, and I start getting it, and I would get on it on the straight, and the rear tire would completely light up, and I'm like, there's no way. Even
you mean coming out of the corner, you're lighting up the tire?
Like I'm purposely not, like I'm rolling in perfectly straight with as much grip to where it should not break loose at all.
That's interesting. What gear? You don't know what gearing though? Maybe do you?
I don't, but it's
like,
but it was still
like what kind of top speed were you hitting?
Not that fast, because here's the issue.
That's really weird.
As I'm coming around one of the corners, I let off the gas when it was breaking up, and I looked down, and what was happening is the carburetor, they don't have any vent on. Obviously, carburetors.
Oh shit!
And the float bowl was broken and dumping gas all over the clutch and all over the boot and all over the rear tire. So the fact that the clutch wasn't holding had nothing to do with power. It had to do with a malfunctioning carburetor. Now that the carburetor has been fixed, the clutch works fine. Like, I didn't ride it because we did Bruce rode it this last time.
So most people think those Piaggios have like 15, 16 horsepower. Do you think that's right?
Piaggio probably has about 16.
Yeah.
If I was to guess, if you were to put like a for sure bike I know that has 16 horsepower with wheels is like a KX65. Okay, like if you're trying to talk motorcycle, like 2-stroke motorcycle to bicycle, and for riding those, that's about what the Piaggio. They're like very similar. So I would say about 16 horsepower. Now, what I will also say is, if you're racing, I think most people should actually have the Avenger or the Menace, because the Piaggio, let's say if you're in a corner and the amount of grip for the bike tires that it can only handle no matter what is 12 horsepower, right? Like through that one spot before you lose grip, no matter how you ride the bike. Right now, the Piaggio, you can only go from like 5 to like 15. There's no intermediate. The curve's too steep. So anytime you need maintenance throttle where you need to sit right outside the pipe, it's really hard to modulate that thing. So if you're actually, what I'm trying to say is, just because it has the best straight line performance doesn't mean it's actually going to get you the best lap times. I think having a less of an event, less of a hardcore top, but having a wider, fatter mid is more important. Because
do you remember what pipe is on that? Was it a scooter pipe, or I can't remember if he had the CR? I think Cliffy had a CR80 on it at one time.
I believe it's 80. It's some version. It might be a Kawasaki or a Yamaha.
It's a dirt bike pipe, though, right?
Yeah. They're running MX pipes on all their bikes.
Yeah. Well, because I mean, one of the main reasons why people weren't running the MX pipes back in the day was because the clutches couldn't hold. But once they got the clutches to hold, the MX pipes are not. We love that. We love that fucking pipe hit.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
They work good, but yeah, no, the Piaggio in terms of that is now, that issue is shaken down. There's other things to be done on a bike where it could be improved to help it along. Like the front's a little bit too tall.
It's not on suspension, right? It's hard shocks or hard mount, I think.
No, it's on DNMs.
Oh, it is. Oh, shit.
But they're a little bit too tall. It could tip in a little bit easier.
I got to get some DNMs, man. Damn.
Also, I would say the seat needs to be one of those square seats. It needs to be one of the ones that's long, so you can get as far forward and then get a cheek off on each side for when you're going in. Because the bucket seat,
because that's a steel frame felt, right? That's a little bit shorter wheelbase, I think.
Correct. Yeah.
So
like with like the normal butt seats that everyone has issues when you start trying to get a cheek off, it doesn't give you much purchase because it's like just a little tiny lip. But those big fat square seats, when you get over it,
I really like this seat because I did the same thing. So I'll put a plate under this seat, and it's awesome because you can just hang off right on the side there and really get the weight on the edge of that corner, like you were saying, kind of slide your butt around. And then it's dope because it has a little padding back here. You can just rest right on the back. It's nice. I don't usually have this on bicycles, and I'm sure Adam could attest to this. It's really hard because we don't have tanks to like hold our legs onto. It's not like a motorcycle. It's not like a motorcycle where you can put your legs on a tank and hold on to something. It's just all arms. It's all on top.
That is a great comment.
Let's see. A man of logic and measuring data points. Will, a racing hotshot who runs on heart and Lucas fuel addicted. Okay.
That's a good comment, isn't it?
Bob Mello, that's an alcoholic guy, right? Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's cool, man. We all got our voices. I smoke weed. I don't do anything else. I love to smoke weed. I smoke all day.
I just smoke weed. That's right, Bob. Man.
Made by Athena. I have a feeling that maybe I think KTM probably owns Athena, not the other way around, if I'm guessing.
Yeah, that would make more sense for sure.
Athena's like niche sport. KTM's like $1 billion industry.
But then Athena's like Italian. KTM's like German, though, right?
But no, because they own Gas, which is Spanish. They also own MV Gusta, which is Italian. They own what's the other Italian? Moto Guzzi. They own.
But KTM itself is like German, though, right?
They're Austrian, yeah.
Yeah, Austrian, yeah.
Oh.
But they also build
bikes. I didn't think that as well.
Bikes in India, which actually is a good thing because believe it or not,
Jared knows.
India right now is on the upswings on engineering type stuff, so they're actually producing some good stuff.
You said India?
Yeah, like a lot of KTM stuff's built in India, but it's not as bad as it sounds. Like I've ridden a lot of their stuff out of their factories that's from India, and it's fine. Like, yes, there are random bikes, just like anything that comes from overseas that like you could have a turd. But I've seen so many people.
Good evening, Dave. So glad to see you in here. Are you heading to the races this October, Dave? Come on. Let's see
Yo,
you
what up,
there.
Dave? I saw Dave the other day. Dave's the guy with the purple menace, right? He's got the sickest, like it's all anodized purple. It looks sick. He's got that bright purple head. That's that Dave, right? Dave R.
Dave stuff.
Okay, all right, cool.
No, just another guy then. Y'all haven't picked a fight with him yet, thankfully.
Oh, I gotta find this guy. Who is this? I need to know his name. I need to know his address. I want them all. I want them all.
He's a really great guy, dude. A great tuner. A motorized bicycle enthusiast.
Supposedly on the two-stroke news.
Yeah.
I haven't heard.
It's all over you, Dave. We can see it on you. You're a fucking motorized bicycle person. That's just how it is now.
Kawasaki's supposed to be bringing back the 250 two-stroke.
250.
Yeah, they discontinued all the 250s for like everyone except for KTM and Yamaha. Now Kawasaki's getting back in the game, and so Suzuki. So that's awesome because we need more two-strokes in our life, not less.
Amen.
100% never going to the bicycle race. Come on, Dave. Me and you on a plane flying out there with.
That's a good example of the porting that I just did a video of recently, and you can see how the transfers are the way they fucking like really good transfers like that. You can see that the angle is so important. The way they face it all towards the intake, and then they use that second transfer to push the first transfer forward. It's fucking cool.
Now, one thing I will say though is
we can check out the ride.
I'm saying this as a Japanese bike lover. Unfortunately, all the Japanese manufacturers in terms of two strokes, these are turds. If you were to look at the porting of a KTM or a gas, their porting is this porting is the same porting that they had 30 years ago, and the only change that they've made to these bikes is cylinder size. So the porting is ancient compared to bikes that have been pushed forward. So if you were to get I
think about that. I think it's because like the other cultures, like the Italian cultures, bro, they're very deep ingrained in like getting their kids into sport like way earlier. Like we just don't have that out here like they do over there. Like over there, it's like a regular sport to have their kids riding.
100%.
Yeah, we need that shit here. We need American kids like that. That's why they beat us all. They fucking took over.
No, I mean, we have our first group of kids going over right now. I ride with them. So we had Ulysses, who last year went to Spain. Same with Anthony Lupo. Kenzie's over there right now. Jesse James. And
so are they riding American bikes or?
No, they're all on GP bikes, but they're American riders.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Generally in the past.
We lower the bar, don't we? Just to make it. That fucking pitch you off just in, didn't it? Man, we had to lower the bar.
If you were to look at the past 5 years, basically Moto America all around the world has the FIM race series, which is on the Ovales, right? And you have to qualify. So everyone obviously you have to win your championships, but then when you get your championships, you have to have a certain percentile. They like weight you against the other riders based off all the known data, and you have to be within. Let's say there's like 100 racers worldwide. You have to be in that top, let's say 20% to make it to the Worlds. So the past 3 years is the first time that Americans have been able to qualify and make it just to the show. But we have not been winning when we go over there. And the big thing, like you said, is that they have the culture. So like, for example, in Spain, they have mini bike camps where you literally spend 8 hours a day on the bicycle.
Yeah.
Doing drills. So it's not even fair because let's face it, like let's look at the kids. Even the kids who are over here, they are riding a lot, but they're not surrounded by 12 other kids who have been riding 8 hours a day also to
I love
So
them.
on that point, you spend a lot of time on the track. You've been in a lot of groups. What do you think is the ideal like number of people to be on the track at one time racing? Like, you know, like competitive in the same kind of like time zone, like, because we're out there and we're going like what, 10, 12 people? It gets, I don't know, is that crowd? What is like a normal mini moto race? Like how many people are in normal races?
15.
15, yeah.
And it depends on the track. So, for example, on our mini tracks, 15 is a lot. But if you go to like a Truckwalla track day, I mean, they have like 20 people racing 400s. So
It is kind of crowded though, right? It's a little hard to.
kind of. The thing is even within racers, there's a big time divide. So usually you'll have like your first 5 maybe within a second or 2. But then the next group might be like 2 seconds behind them. So really, yes, there is traffic, but your traffic is mainly the people who are closest to you. You're not generally the slowest people aren't so slow that you're usually lapping them.
Thanks for hanging out.
And usually there's only going to be a couple people who are about your same pace. So usually it's about trying to fit in, not make any mistakes, and then pressure the fuck out of whoever's faster than you to hopefully crash. And then, you know, you win. Because sometimes if they're faster and they just are faster in front of you, that's your only chance is to poke around, and hopefully they're just like, oh, this guy's on me, and they overcook it and go wide, and you take your racecraft victory, as they say.
How often are there serious crashes?
Not often. I've seen so.
Is there like, but everyone's in like full gear over there, right? There's nobody playing around.
One bad crash, but the reason it was bad is because it was a 5 bike pileup off a corner where everyone's diving in, and it was off of like obviously the first lap of any race.
Hold on, Tanboy is enhancing the photo. Enhance.
Dude, I want me to show you my PC rig.
Enhance.
Oh my god.
Enhance.
Let me see if I can figure out how I can.
Enhance.
It was damn
Shit.
near.
Basically what happened is in that pileup, one specific guy got really fucked up. He broke his humerus and then his arm.
What happened to Bobby? Was he okay?
No.
Oh.
He
Damn.
fractured ribs,
Mm,
collarbone, and punctured a lung.
that sucks.
Jesus.
So for sure, he's going to be down for a while. Because let's face it, when you're that old,
Right.
bones.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't like RGB? Damn, man.
But yeah. So in general, there's not bad accidents, but bikes are fast. So obviously, anytime if you
It's not that bad.
if you get crashed into by a 200-pound motorcycle going 70 miles an hour, you can definitely get hurt pretty bad. But in general,
What are you guys topping on the straights? Would you say it was 90 or something? Is like your highest speeds out there?
It just depends on where we're talking about. So if we're talking about like
Well, yeah.
ABS, no. I think so the 150s are probably doing 60.
Yeah.
62 at AVS. You can go faster because it's a longer straight. I want to say it's probably 69 there.
Hmm.
But it's not. The thing is it's not the straights, because you have the ability to have multiple gears with the 2-stroke. You're able to keep it right outside the pipe, so your ability to corner speed is greatly increased. That's the big thing I would say, because you have to think the tires are almost the same and the motors are almost the same. 80
Oh,
cc.
yeah. Gears change everything, man. Gears.
So the gears just allow you to keep it in the power band no matter where you're at.
Yeah, that's why we're not allowed to use CVTs for that reason, I think, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, and that would be an interesting thing, because just then, like if we're talking about just interesting things, if we saw CVTs enter the chat, then the MX pipe would be dog shit. You would want a scooter pipe.
Right. Yep.
CVTs. So
Yep.
it would change the game, but also increase complexity, increase cost.
Yeah. I always thought it was interesting because the 4-strokes are running CVTs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought that was interesting.
Well, no, I guess they're torquey. I wonder if you were to put it on. I think the issue would be stalling, because I
want to try it because I like with my clutch, I could just throw a CVT on it and see what happens.
The trick would be to because you guys.
I don't know anything about them though. Like I think you can adjust them to like do different RP like takeoff. Like
Yeah, so there's several things.
Engagement on it.
So first things first is you have the pulley sizes.
Right.
You can change the pulleys, which means that like the height of the belt can go up
Right.
higher on a bigger pulley.
Right.
That changes your top speed. But then if you don't have the power to drive and open it, you won't ever get there. So
Mm.
then they also have the contra spring. What the contra spring does is when you get on the gas and the motor loads and it shoots those pucks open before those pucks shoot open, that spring is preloaded to start letting that centrifugal spring start opening. It's at the rate at that gets pushed out. So that's another factor of like how hard it grabs. And then finally, it's the weights in the CVT. So meaning
I was told that like in general, like a CVT in general would be slower than a manual transmission just because of like, you know, whatever changes in the CVT, where like a manual transmission is just like straight on 100% power to it. There's no.
Well,
Oh, you're talking about like
So the one
power
thing-
loss?
So the
Right.
thing you have to think about a scooter. So like I had a race scooter. If you guys go to my motorized bicycle thing, I had a Zuma race scooter that I used to ride around at the mini tracks because it didn't fit into a class, but I could race it if that makes sense. Because it fit into a class by rules, but nobody was riding them. That I had the CVT stalled, or not. I had the power band was about 10,000 RPM because that gave me enough RPM in the straights. And then with the CVT, with the amount of weight that I had, it still had enough torque to where when I was coming out of the corners, it would pull up to the power band. So basically, scooters, the amount of weight you put in the CVT sets the max RPM for the motor. But you need to make sure that max RPM matches with wherever your pipe makes power.
Right. Right.
If you're making 11,000 RPMs, but your pipe only makes power at 9, you'll go slower than if you were to slow your CVT down and match the pipe.
Yeah, it's been a struggle because we get these scooter pipes or these scooter cylinders that are basically optimized for that, like to just be basically almost like held at redline.
Yeah, sit at 1 RPM. 10.
Yeah, right.
And that is very true. So yeah, if you were looking for CVTs, the thing would be is you want to get a couple contra springs. You want to get a weight kit because the amount of weight you vary, like the rollers you can change and you can run different amounts as long as it's always even on the axis.
Yeah.
So you can change that, and then finally the pulleys. The pulley is the last thing you change because that requires the most horsepower to open. So if you don't have the horsepower, you could actually be slower by going to that, even though it has a theoretical bigger top speed. Then go with the smaller pulley where you can open it all the way.
Actually, it's pretty slow.
So, and then the other thing that also determines that would be on a CVT is the actual length of the belt.
The width, yeah.
So yeah, it changes how much it can claim and fall into that CVT. So if you have a thinner belt, it will have a lower low range, but maybe not as high range, because it's able to it goes up, which means it's allowing that belt to fall and makes the pulley. Basically, it starts small, and as you spin it, it gets wider and wider and wider and wider, and makes that belt stretch and change shape. They're interesting for sure. If you guys are trying to look into two-stroke scooters, you guys need to look up.
I'm going to grab a bowl. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, I tried. I mean, I would actually, just go expand to say that a CVT is adding a transmission. It is why it's an industry standard on lots of various things. It just is a transmission. Simplest way you could have answered transmission.
What I will say, if you could figure out a way to make it thinner, it would be interesting to run them. But to me, the biggest issue is how much the motors stick out. So, like for example, I rode Mike's 212 for like 2 laps, just to try it out, because he has Mike. If you guys don't know, has like 5 different bikes that are all different classes. He's like, "Oh, try the 212 out." And the first thing I did is go out there and drag the case because the motor hangs out so far that like I don't like
you
it.
Can see how the scooter people dealt with it. They made it one big giant integrated case unit.
Oh yeah,
and
no, I know
went
that
down with it even to get it even more out of the way. It was a tough thing to get out of the way. No fucking doubt about it.
Will, where the hell did you get that pipe? Like some.
I've had this for like 20 years.
Jesus,
This
dude,
is
it
an
looks
old
like you did that in
school-
grade school.
It's signed by Jack Herrera. It was handmade by this guy named Jack Herrera here in the Valley that's known for making these special pipes. And the inside of it is a Venturi. So like the inside, it opens up so that when you smoke, it actually makes a Venturi when it goes down. It's fucking awesome.
Jack
Oh, like
Herrera
tumbles the air or whatever.
invented a weed strand called Jack Herrera.
It came from this guy.
He is.
He started making pipes.
He's like an OG. He's like a Cheech and Chong, but
I got some weed right here.
Damn.
he's OG super famous. That pipe.
So
might actually-
he grew up like 2 blocks from my house, right here in the San Fernando Valley. That's where these come from.
Yeah, no, he's a very
Rubber door stop. Killer Raptor says it looks like a rubber door stop.
It's
no,
fucking
honestly,
old, man. It's fucking old as hell. It's wood. It's all wood.
Yeah,
You guys know weed. Jack Herrera is the shit, bro. No joke.
yeah, I have no damn clue.
No, Jack Herrera is like. Do you guys know the book The Emperor Wears No Clothes?
Yeah.
He's one of the authors of that book.
I know.
He's OG. Oh, fucking true stoner to the
Yeah.
to well, he's dead now, but you know, nobody lives forever. No,
My blowtorch.
I think there is these pedals I found for electric bikes that I want to look into, and what they are is they're pedals, you know, but you can push them into like pedal mode where
Right, they lock in.
they
I was looking at something like that, and the problem I had is the ones that were made for e-bikes, they didn't always have the gear, the sprocket that fit on the crank. Like some of them just had no gear, like you know what I'm saying? Because they were electric, like mid-drive or whatever. So, but I couldn't find one that was a crank like what you're saying that actually had a gear that fit on it. Also,
this one they say can go on any bike.
that's dope.
So it's made for electric bikes, but what their whole thing is like, we're designing this to work.
I've seen it. How would you think about folding it while you're riding though? You'd almost have to do it like at the start line or something.
You just do it before, because let's face it, like for me, I don't even pedal the bike because like my leg, it's too hard for me to pedal. I just Flintstone it anyways.
Yeah, I don't like pedaling either.
The only time I'm ever on the pedals is to move the pedals for once I'm going. You know, I'm not like pedaling.
I would say for like probably like and I even tried not to. Probably like the first like 4 or 5 fucking races, every fucking race I stalled it at the start. Every fucking time. It was so it sucked so bad. I would go and I pop the clutch thinking like, yeah, boom, 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 boom. And then I'm like have to try to keep pedaling to start the fucking motor again. Everyone's leaving. Every fucking race I fucked up. I hate starts. I am so bad at starts.
I can tops that because Mike's bike wouldn't even idle. So I would get up to the start, the bike would stall, and I had just coming off my broken leg. So now I have to try to pedal this bike. And of
People
course,
underestimate the race start. Tan is a good note for you. When you come to the races, you got to think about, you got to have your bike running and you're going to be sitting on that fucking line waiting. So your shit better be able to run for like a couple minutes without overheating. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to be moving. You're going to be sitting right there waiting for the race.
or you just be like me and you be last out of the start and you just catch up. Just play catch up.
However you want to do it.
It sucks. You gotta.
I'd rather just win. Dude.
I saw some dude where they put up a clamp on their crank to their frame, so that way it was locked. I was like, oh, that's a good idea.
I mean, it gets into that area like Baird. You know, Baird had those pedals that only went like a certain way. It's like, I don't know, man. We're playing on the line there. Gotta have pedals, bro.
I mean, they have pedals.
Fucking what? Dragon Blood by general admission.
Must be a Canadian thing.
Goddamn.
You guys want to see video of Cliffy, Bruce, and Dan?
Who's Bruce again?
Bruce, his daughter rides the stock in the
Oh,
stock.
is that Cliffy's homie from Hawaii?
I don't know. No, he's from Arizona.
Oh, okay.
But he has the kid. He has a little girl that rides. And
Oh, really? She comes to the races?
She does, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she rides in the stock class or the one up from that. And then he rides So the last couple, like this last year, he couldn't race because his, like how the stinger comes off the MX pipes, like where it goes down to where it goes to the actual muffler, like it comes from the big
The
cone.
silencer. Yeah.
But in between, it's just like when it comes off the cone, it literally broke the cone off the fucking pipe.
What
So
the hell?
he got fucked. He still was around for the day, but he wasn't racing. If that makes
I
sense.
remember when Mark broke off his exhaust right before the race, and he raced it with no exhaust, and you would be surprised how fast he was. I would have never thought the bike would have been halfway decent with no exhaust. He wasn't that bad, to be honest.
Wait, who?
Merck, it always surprised when Merck used to race. He came one time and he broke his exhaust, and I was like, because like for me, the last race I broke my
That
exhaust.
sounds like him.
And I was like, oh, I'm fucking out. He was like, fuck that. He raced it without a fucking. He just had a header coming out and no exhaust.
God.
And dude, honestly, it wasn't that bad. Like it sounded weird, but he was like pretty fast actually.
What the hell?
Yeah, I was surprised.
It had some torque. But
Well, that's why I didn't make the race because my header popped on the last race. So
I was gonna say the header is where if you're kind of fucked if it breaks.
I have made the same mistake, and I keep making the same mistake. And I told myself I'm going to stop making this mistake. It starts here. I'm never again running hard exhaust. Every exhaust I'm ever going to run, it has to be a slip header. I don't know why I ever ran hard exhaust. It was the dumbest thing I ever did. It's caused me so many problems running hard exhaust. I couldn't even tell you. Just please, nobody ever do it. Always run a slip header. It just like saves so many problems.
Oh,
I've broken so many things. I've missed
just go ahead and get a fender.
more than a couple of times. I've missed races because of the fucking header. And I don't weld. I didn't weld. So
Speaking of pipes, we're gonna have some interesting data. So RMH is building a pipe for the Menace that I'm getting. They're gonna send me one for the Menace, but luckily, I'm also getting Trent Bike's last pipe that he used, the Too Fast pipe that he cut up and made for the Avenger.
isn't that a stage 6?
Is it a stage 6? Whatever.
yeah, it's a stage 6.
Okay, sorry, stage 6.
Yeah, it's a different pipe.
But scooter pipe.
But you're gonna put that on 85cc?
I am. So I'm going to be able to, what I'm saying is like, I'll be able to, because like, obviously I'll be running my bike. My goal is to try to have 15 hours on the race motor by the race time to like prove like for people who are like, oh, they only last one race. Like I want to try to like, if you don't.
So is it going to be a motor that like people can buy?
Yeah.
Or is it going to be like, it's going to be like, so they could buy it set up as a race motor, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So it's like, my goal is to get tons of hours on it. And then the other thing is like, because
How much are those Smolik race motors?
$500, $600.
Yeah, something like that.
And that's is that a China case or a CNC case?
That's the China case.
Oh, okay, cool.
For the
All right.
CNC case, I believe they start at like $350.
For the case, yeah.
Yeah,
The
which is
case
not bad
itself.
considering the cost of machining.
That's not bad. So what, five or 600 for a race motor? That's pretty good.
The well, and what's cool is what like
Hey, Tan, how much are those stroker cranks from Hybrid? Those 42 cranks?
I got mine when it was like $60, but
Oh, that's a fucking killer deal. 60 bucks?
no, I know.
Holy shit, dude.
the only thing you got to do is if you're going to run one, you got to rebalance it because it's balanced for an
Well,
Avenger.
yeah, sure.
You know?
It's getting that stroke though. Getting the 42 stroke is so you can't find it.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Yeah,
42
Yeah.
is like 42
Kelly-
is such a nice sweet spot because it's like
'Cause-
right there in the Athenas. 42 is really good.
because Kelly isn't making them anymore. And
Oh, really?
Ryan's not making them anymore. So,
Wait, I thought
you know,
Kelly was gonna take over making them. I thought they were gonna like start
Well,
making them.
I think it's like they're the Olean cranks. I mean, I'm talking about like the actual like the Kelly cranks. You know,
What's the
there's the-
difference?
well, like
Oyens are just straight China ones.
yeah, the ones from
Oh.
China versus the ones that
Are
Kelly would
reworked.
have made.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were the
like-
same. Gotcha.
No,
Well, I
no,
think
I've
in
got a
general, it's almost just like with the menaces. Like you can buy a menace off like Alibaba, right?
Sure, yeah,
Buy an if you buy one from the Smolix, they clean it up and
right.
you know
Right.
do the basic stuff to make sure it's delivered at like without the China time bomb. They take that part of it out.
What
So
carb are you guys running on that race motor?
I'm running a CP23 because I couldn't buy 20.
CP23. 23? That's a little bit different.
Well, Kurt told me a 24, but when I went to go buy them, they were
Do they
out.
make a 23?
Yeah.
CP23. Wow, interesting.
It's literally a 24, just
Right. Smaller.
velocity, like when you look at the velocity part of the thing, it
Gotcha.
has
Yeah, yeah.
a thicker lip.
Venturi.
Those
So-
Pellinis are fucking awesome. They're so light. It's amazing. And
Man,
it's
you remember that, boy?
it helps so much
Oh,
with
wow.
vibration being that light. They're really good carbs.
Well, and I'll for you, since you have the Billotron, I'll tell you where you need to go. You need to take your bike to PEP.
PEP?
Yeah, they can sniff your bike and tune your Billotron. I mean, I've been running Billotrons and smart carbs on all my bikes for years if they're not fuel injected.
Yeah.
And his sniffer is right on because we verified it. Like I've had O2 sensors where I'm running my auto tune versus his O2 sensor, like his sniffer. His sniffer is right on. So he can set whatever AFR you want and make sure your smart carb or Billotron is flat through the AFRs, which is what you want.
That's cool. Yeah, I definitely need that.
It's fucking will make your shit run forever.
Yeah.
It will never blow up.
Oh yeah.
And then it takes a lot of the guessing out. Well, because like the issue with Billotron, like with his, is it's a metering rod and you have to take it out and you have this little tool, and even an eighth of a turn is a massive adjustment on them. So if you need a very small adjustment, it's hard to hit it right because if you don't have a dyno, you're guessing and then you're riding and you're guessing.
The funny thing is, like they advertise, and you'll understand this when I say it. They advertise that it has 1/8 increment adjustments, but it's actually not really true, though, right? Because you have a metering rod that has a flat end on it, right? If you turn it 1/8, you can't have it angled in the thing. You have to put it back in the thing and adjust it so it sits flat. But there's no adjustment.
No. Because when what happens is to adjust it, you have to push it all the way up. If you
Right.
have it, you can change the orientation. So you can do an eighth turn, and
Right.
then drop it, push it up halfway, and then flip it where it's fine.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It doesn't ever come back exact. Like if I did a little bit turn, like if I wanted to make it a little bit richer, which is right, I would turn it a little bit right. So now this would be at the wrong angle, right? So I would push it up to put it back straight. And then when I would put it down, it would either be a little bit too far this way or a little bit too far this way. And I would have to adjust it to get it straight. So what I'm saying is I don't really think it's 1/8 the turns. I think it's more like quarter turns because to adjust the rod.
Well, it depends. So depending on the version of your Billotron.
You get what I'm saying though, right? Making sure the flat part is
correct. What I'm saying is if your Billotron is old enough, it was a quarter turn. It used to be a quarter turn.
Right. That's true. Yeah, that's true. But I have a new one. It's a brand new one. It's supposed to be quarter turn. But what I'm saying is if you do an eighth turn, the rod can't go straight. And then the adjustment doesn't let it. It's not really eighth turn adjustments, I don't think. Because I didn't do that, right? So I would go in and I would adjust it and I left it just a tiny bit turned. It totally changed the tune. It wasn't right. Like it has to be perfectly flat.
You're trying to get in between spots is you can change the metering rods. So they have
They have
varying thicknesses and lengths.
Yeah. I know.
And that will change how your mid hits. But the dyno will tell you all that. So like
Sean was telling me I'm kind of wasting my time, or not wasting my time, but I'm kind of stepping ahead of myself playing with the carbs when my tuning probably is not even really where it should be.
No,
like
Good timing.
You go to the dyno.
But what? Okay, so you keep saying nobody has a dyno, dude.
I'm telling you, I have a dyno guy
For motor bicycles.
for anything that has a motor. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So he sniffs
That's
your
PPE,
bike. So
right?
you just pick whatever AFR you want. Most people pick 13.3. That's like your common, very safe but makes power AFR.
I thought it was 14 something. 14.2.
No.
No. Oh, okay. Okay.
No. 13.3 is like where you set a motor for optimum power versus longevity, basically.
I remember 14.7 or something. I forget.
Damn.
He'll set it, and if it doesn't get there, he'll be like, we need to change the metering rod because we can't adjust it. If we go this way, we're out this much, and we're out this much this way. Then you just call him up and say, give me the next metering rod that will get me there. So it takes a lot of the actual time that you are fucking around to like a minimum, because basically you get it done in 2 weekends if you have to order parts, but most of the time in 1 weekend if you have something close enough to start.
Yeah, the fucking around time is highly underestimated. I spend a lot of time fucking around. Too much time fucking around.
So it will help you eliminate that as an issue, because basically once your carb's tuned, you never will have to make an adjustment past like eighth of a turn ever again, if you do. Unless you make a dramatic change to the motor, like changing port timing or like whole.
I've
different-
never even had an opportunity to see it. Like I've only ridden the bike a few times without with a proper clutch, because before my clutch would vibrate so much that I really didn't know what was happening. I wasn't sure what was going on, and like people were telling me all these other things, but once I put the support in the clutch, it's like the bike totally changed. Like now I can actually like focus on like tuning, where before I was. If you see some of my history of the stuff that I posted, you can see all the stuff I was going through. It was really weird. Like the first thing I did was put like foam in the gas tank, because I was having really weird foaming problems on my Bilotron, which like nobody else was having. And the reason why my carb was foaming so much was because I had no support in my clutch and the whole engine was vibrating. And so I was solving all these problems that now all went away because I have a clutch support and I could just barely start tuning the bike. I would love to get it on a dyno. It would just make all the difference.
So is it running right now?
I mean, it's running as if it was when I went to the races. It has a busted header still. I haven't fixed it. Yes, it's running. On Friday, I was running it. When I left the track, I was riding the bike. There's nothing wrong with the bike. I did cold seize it on Tuesday before that, but I was riding all Friday. And then that Friday, Sean even saw it. That Friday, I popped my header. And it was like early in the day. So I was like, oh shit, I'm going to get the fuck out of here real quick. Go get it fixed. So I thought I would still have time. Well, I go and my TIG welder guy is gone. So I go back to the house and I'm like, well, I got a MIG welder. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, that was a big fucking mistake. I couldn't fucking fix it. I made it way worse.
Yeah,
so
I think
the
I
only thing
saw
that kept me from the races was a pop header. That's it. It sucks. So I told it's happened to me more than once. And so now I have to go all slip headers. I have to start making slip headers. I can't do this anymore. This is the second time that I did miss a race because this time, but I almost missed a race last time because of the fucking header. I keep popping these stupid headers. I should have learned my lesson a long time ago.
So so before you go to run the bike again, you're gonna put a slip header on it?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Separate news flash about the races. As you guys all know, we do multiple races at AVS, but the plan has always been to expand the number of tracks. And luckily for us, one of the kids that I ride with bought Apex. So
what?
Damn.
Yeah. So so Apex is going to be able to host China bike races soon. So it will be a racetrack soon enough again.
That's fucking badass, dude. That's awesome.
So is that closer or further?
It's almost the same. It's a really like let's say people are flying into LAX. It's basically the same from LAX.
Okay.
If you're driving across the country, it's like another hour more south. Or maybe a little bit less than an hour, but it's about the same. It's pretty much the same, really. It's not really that much.
With
Yeah.
the race,
Then
This other racetrack called Apex.
LAX.
if we get enough people to where we can actually pay for insurance, then we can race at Adams. That's the big thing stopping us from Adams.
I didn't catch what you said, Jared. What was that?
It was 110 miles from LAX to Apple Valley Speedway.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's about the same. So like LAX is here, Apple Valley's here, and Apex is over here. So they're about the same. They're just one's east and the other one's north.
Different directions.
Yeah. But it's a really cool track. Fucking cool. Really cool. Tight. It's like a really good mix between Willow and Apple Valley. It's like a really good, like it's like between the Apple Valley and Willow. Willow's a little small. Apple Valley doesn't really have as much twisties and like more technical stuff. Where Apex is like that real middle ground where there's like a lot of little technical parts and then that one straight and then boom, technical. It's dope. It's really cool. And they take care of it way better because there's so many more people that go there. Way more. Dude, I go to Apple Valley. I rent it for $60 for the whole day by myself. Nobody is there, bro. Not a single person there the whole day. It's amazing. $60. At Apex, you go there and it's like, like Adam knows, it's like hundreds of people, which is fine too. I'm not saying anything. It's just that Apple Valley is fucking awesome, dude. I love that. It's like my own private track, dude.
Yeah, it's like the one track that I used to kart race at. It would just be completely empty. Like I think one time there was like two other people with some carts.
Yeah,
that was it.
Dude, today it was just our group at Adams.
Oh, really?
Only trying to bike groups and a couple of my personal mini moto friends.
Yeah, Adams is a little quieter though than Apex, I think, right?
No, I mean Adams is dope track.
No, I mean like in general, less people there, like overall.
Oh no, it's usually pretty.
Oh really?
It suddenly got less busy because it used to have SoCal Supermoto,
But when Apex got bought, SoCal Supermoto is now relocated to Apex. So now Apex is a little bit more busy than it's ever been, and Adams is as quiet as it's ever been. But it's kind of nice because at Adams, what used to happen is they might have like 2 carts and then 2 motorcycles, like non-SoCal Supermoto ones, and then a SoCal Supermoto class. So if you're only getting to ride 12 minutes out of an hour, it's a bummer, you know? It's like too much. It's a lot of weight for your time, you know? But ever since they left, now it's like 3 groups, so it's 20-minute sessions. So it's been good for everybody because Apex has the facility to be able to handle that many people, if that makes sense. And on that note, Apex is being expanded. So the track for the next 5 years, you know how it does the little corkscrew off the straight right now at Apex?
Yeah.
They're going to extend that track out past into the field.
Oh, into like the parking lot?
No, the other way.
Oh, the other way. Oh, okay.
If you hook left, it's going to go into a whole nother part of the track and link back.
I think that's the part where Baird broke his collarbone. That's right.
Yeah, and then they fixed the track, so now a lot of the big holes have been filled. They've redone the bathrooms. They installed shade everywhere. There's also plugs, so everyone used to have to run generators. For the most part, if you bring just a split plug, everyone can plug in off the power for tire warmers. They redid the sign-in place. It used to be like a dilapidated trailer that like the floor was falling in. Now it's like a new building, and they added a new.
Is there any talk of doing more than 2 races a year, or would that just replace one of the races?
No, they're trying to get more races.
Hell yeah!
So that way it'll be like AVS, Adams, Apex, AVS. You know.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, AVS will probably honestly stay the home for the majority of them because it's like where they have a relationship already there, you know. And honestly, AVS is the cheapest for renting.
I was going to say it's probably one of the more economical ideas.
Yeah, they're way cheaper. Like Apex is not cheap to rent. Neither is Adams.
We would never. I don't know if we'd be able to do a 3-day at like Apex. That would be so much money.
No, but you could do a single day because let's say we have a 3-day event as the end cap every year. Then you have sprint races, you know, at Apex and Adams just for points, you know, and then you still follow up at the end of the year with the big shebang, the 3-day event, you know.
That's awesome. I'm all for it. More events. I love it.
Well, then it gives people also a way to chase championships besides individual wins. Because, like, let's say you can play second consistently always because your bike never breaks or whatever. If everyone's like, oh, I win one, but then they DNF, you can accumulate points, and because you're the most consistent rider, you can still win. So it makes it.
You trying to make a joke about me DNFing? Is that what's going on there?
No.
I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, just it makes it different. So you can.
I like it, man. I like it.
Do different things, and I hope.
I want to try to mix in high speed runs in El Mirage. Me and Jared, this is our mission. We're going high speed runs in El Mirage, right, Jared? High speed runs in El Mirage, dog. I'm thinking, look, if we're in Apple Valley on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? We might be able to figure something out where I'll bring a trailer, and Saturday night we'll load it up. Saturday night, it's El Mirage is only 45 minutes from Apple Valley. I'll get us all in the truck. We'll go 45 minutes to El Mirage. We'll do some high speed runs Saturday night. We'll come back Sunday and race. Boom.
Yeah, I'm down with it.
They ain't already got a straightaway at the racetrack,
dude.
You can go like 60 or something. I want to do like 90.
Well,
I was thinking faster. You know, just put like a 10-tooth on it.
I hit 65 on the straight. Ain't nobody going as fast as me, dog. Money Pit hit 65 on the straight. That's about as much as you're gonna get.
I mean, if you gear lower, you know.
No, bro. I'm geared. Dude, what gearing do you think I have when I'm hitting 65 on the straight? I'm curious what you think.
I don't know, like a 40-tooth on the rear and a 10-tooth.
It's a 12.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, okay.
A 1250.
Oh, okay.
1250, hitting 13,000 RPM, doing 65. Like, You just don't have enough. There's just not enough time, bro. There's no space. By the time you
I
get there,
mean,
you're like on the brakes.
I mean, in El Mirage.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. So I looked up, and by the way, you, me, the guys with 3D clutches, we're the only ones that can run 12 and 13 tooth gearing. Boom, big plus. Big plus. So if we run our 12s and our 13s with like I forget what the math was, like a 32 or whatever, we're already up in the 90 range.
Yeah, exactly. And
that's what this. Now you see why this right here is happening, and this right here is happening. That's exactly for those two reasons.
Well, dude, I've had I've had a steering stabilizer on my bike for a while.
I'm just trying to catch up to you, Tan, bro. You're like my inspiration, bro. You're like at night when I go to sleep, I just think of like, how can I be more like Tan? Like this guy has all the coolest shit, man.
Have you thought about that?
Your seat, I was like, I gotta have a seat like Tan, you know.
I
want to lay on the bike like Tan. I just need to be like Tan. I have to be like Tan.
See, what I was trying to do is I'm trying to channel my inner Southeast Asian and just like put the legs behind me, Superman. Superman.
I don't think the CFO of India would like to hear you say that.
I don't know if you guys realize that
he loves me.
Tan's not joking. If you actually are trying to go high speed, you're gonna have to Superman. Aerodynamics is huge.
Yeah.
You're gonna watch me break 90 on this.
Oh no, I agree.
With your legs forward,
like an extra mile an hour.
No, sitting straight up like normal.
I understand.
Well, I mean, not straight up. I shouldn't. I'm not straight up.
What are you gonna run?
I'm just gonna run
bars
or normal board.
Oh, okay.
Regular. I mean, they're pretty small. They're not that high.
Yeah, those
but I'm chopping this thing so. I mean, my tire is like right up in here. Like I lowered it so far.
That's not how low mine is.
Yeah,
I think mine's maybe a little lower than that. Well, what forks are those? Rough Cycles?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're the same. We're the same height in the front.
Right. And so my math says I can for sure hit 90 pretty easily. Once I start getting into the 90 range, then I'm really have to start looking at some body work. Like after 90, it's like, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to do body work anyways, but the speed spine and all this stuff is all going to be integrated. Like even the speed spine, this is going to be built too, because I have these pucks here, right? The ones that I use on the front of my, for protection. We can just run these because I'm going to run this right here. And my bike, I'm telling you, it's going to be so protected. When I was riding a few of the years that I went, there's this dude named Gilbert, right? Gilbert rides the 4-stroke. He rides the red 4-stroke, super cool fucking bike, dude. He was in it. He was in the ultimate class with me, dude. I fucking pass him first lap when he crashes, right? He gets back up on the fucking bike. I crash in the end. He fucking wins. So ever since then, I was like, that's it. I got to make my bike, because when I crashed, I couldn't get back up and ride. And I was like, that's it. I got to make my bikes like bulletproof. If I crash, I want to get back up and finish the fucking race. No more DNFs for me, dude. I can't let Adam call me fucking DNF guy anymore. It's not fun. I can't do it, dude.
I don't think he was calling you DNF guy.
He calls me DNF guy all the time. That's what he says. His thing. Right?
Oh, well.
I mean, it's the same thing. I didn't go to the races, right? DNF, the same thing.
Yeah, I mean,
it is the same thing with it is.
If the glove fits.
But these are cool, man. These are like $20. You just throw an M8 bolt in here into a Smolik cover, and it's a great protection. Really good. It's cheap protection. This whole thing is like $20-$30, and it'll totally protect your frame from anything. What's up, Trent? Welcome to the party.
What up?
Phone?
What up? Good evening.
Nothing much. I just hit 70 miles an hour, 15,000 RPM today.
Oh, damn. 70.
And that's on 40 T.
Gear lower, bro.
Are you on 1140 or 1040? 1040 or 1140? 1140. That's fucking fast, man. And then bicycle tires? Oh, you're crazy, bro. You're 70 on bicycle tires is crazy. That's crazy, dog.
Oh, that's real.
Was it an Avenger or was it a Piaggio?
I didn't even know Will was here. No, it was Piaggio.
Okay. Yeah, that seems to be the big gun.
That's really fast. 70 on bicycle tires is crazy.
Well, congratulations. I know you've been.
They're rated to like 40 or 45.
Yep.
Hey, it shows you've been working and you've been making small incremental progress to your goal. And look, now here you are.
Is that Will Campbell or Will?
Yes, this is Will Campbell, 369.
Adam and our best friend, Tan Boy Industries.
You don't think you know? Oh, sorry.
I'm the one they love to hate.
I thought that was me.
No.
It like flip flops, you know.
No, I got that. I got that handled. Don't worry.
The maker of the Bofang.
According to Adam, nobody cares if I crash, so don't worry, dude. Everybody hates me. I'll take the championship there. Crickets.
Crickets, yeah, dude, totally.
This is where Jared, you got to step in. You're the host. You got to be like, come on, I got away.
In it myself, I was fucking looking
All
around.
right.
We're trying to keep up with Killer Raptor. We got Monty and Bertano and everybody else off one. Lots of chat been going on. That's really cool.
Are you going to build a race bike, Trent? Or are you going to come race?
I don't
He's
know.
coming to the races.
You coming to the races?
Yeah, for fun.
That's cool.
Him and Tambo are gonna come watch. So check out. This is
No,
Bruce.
Tamboy's going to race. Come on, tell me you're not. Tell me you're going to race, Tamboy.
I'm actually
Dude, I'm gonna race.
Yeah, good.
Making a video.
Dude, I got like half a bike done.
Bro, Trent, you have multiple bikes. You should definitely race. I mean, why not?
There's that link up at the top of your chat. Click that.
I got like
Give it a try.
mostly everything for a bike down in SoCal right now. I just haven't. I don't like. I'm not there, so I can't put it together. I don't have the rest of the motors, so no.
You can fuck around.
That's cool.
We ain't gonna be here for much longer.
What class are you going to race in?
Probably the unlimited.
Really?
Yeah,
The what?
unlimited.
You guys are pushing me to go to China. Now you're going to unlimited. I was already there. Damn it. I spent all the time on China.
Dude, maybe
Yeah.
we're bringing multiple bikes.
Okay.
My team's bringing
Oh
multiple
my
bikes.
god. Does that mean you are not going to go if you can't have multiple bikes?
Um,
I'm
No,
going to
Don't give them excuses. Stop it. Don't give them excuses.
no, I'm gonna fly there. My stuff is already there.
Okay.
Yeah, you already got your plane ticket?
No, not yet.
Oh.
I'm waiting for seeing. I'm
Trent,
gonna
you
see-
got multiple bikes, man. You should bring a bike and race it. Race a China class. China class is a lot of fun. It's really fun.
Dude, you should just bring the Piaggio. See what he can do.
I mean, you could do that, but it's like you're getting into like the crate. You know what I mean? It's fun to start and have fun. Like if you want to jump straight into the, I mean, you could, but
Bring a friction drive 212.
China is so fun, man. I'm excited to come back into China. Honestly,
Well, yeah, you used to be there with your own no class.
So you're
You want to see?
so you're running a 42 stroke in a Venom, or what do you?
yeah, the RMH. So it's RMH. It's a 50 piston, right? And then I'm basically just taking my Athena apart because I don't want to buy another motor. I already have all the Athena, so I just pulled the Athena apart. I pulled the 42 RDM stroke out of that.
So you got.
I can't run a Menace or an Avenger because if I had a 52 piston and a 42 stroke, it would be over 85 cc's. So I have to run a 50 piston and a 42 stroke so that I'm under 85 cc's. So yeah, it's an RMH and my 42, and then also I just took my my MXS intake from the Athena, like ported. Like I have all these parts that like saved me a bunch of money, so I didn't have to buy an intake. I didn't have to buy a crank. All I spent was $199 on an RMH motor so far. The expensive stuff is I'm gonna do a Ignitec, dude. Oh man, so here's a little bit of news. Maybe you guys will be, you probably won't. I started talking to this dude that makes Ignitecs, and I might be able to get the raw parts for the Ignitec for cheap, and like be able to get digital ignitions for like much less. I paid $200 for my digital ignition, so if I can get them for less than that, that would be awesome.
Speaking of that, I'm currently waiting for a digital from MBI. MBI sent it to me for testing, so can't wait to get a more proper ignition curve from my Piaggio. Like
I like that MVI. I saw your videos you were running, and that looks like you guys are like really into it. You're changing like resistors and all. Like you guys are really getting into it. What's different with the new one? Because you were already running the old one before, right?
What do you mean?
So you said you're running a new MBI ignition, but you had one already, I think.
I have the analog right now, which is 2.3 version. I'm currently
Gotcha.
using that right now.
Gotcha.
So it's
Gotcha.
like something like 20 degrees peak. And it's already somewhere at 5,000 RPM. So I needed to be about 7,000 for a better pull.
Is that what you used to hit 70 just now?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got
So you'll
like,
probably end up running like a similar map. It's just you'll have like a digital instead of analog.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got like maybe 13 degrees peak. 13 degrees.
Oh, that's dope. Is that like an app?
15,000.
This is what I used to do the timing on my fuel injected Honda.
That's so awesome, dude. If it was only that easy.
Because it's not loaded up, it has to load up for my motor. But
I gotta plug mine into my laptop. I have a plug that goes into the tail and goes into the laptop.
I literally run this on my bike as my RPM meter, and
Oh, really? On the dash?
gives me like my engine temp, malfunction codes, and then RPM.
That's awesome.
Engine density. And then I have all these too, so I can at any moment see like if I'm in a certain cell, I can check like the spark timing in that cell.
One of the things I want to start playing with, because I have the Ignitec digital ignition, and it has an option for launch control. So with launch control, you can use it so that like for example, you have it so when you pull in the clutch, it has a sensor on it, and then you say when I pull in the clutch for 2 seconds, it goes like, or 2 or 3 seconds, whatever you want. Then it goes into launch control mode, and it'll fucking limit the RPM at whatever you set it at. You can set it like 14 or whatever, and just and then boom, just slip the fucking clutch. Yeah. And now that we have 3D clutches, we can actually do stuff like that. So I'm thinking I'm going to put this digital ignition on and have that launch control. It'd be fucking, I don't know, maybe it'll be interesting for the start, the race start.
Yeah, it would help a lot.
I've tried it. It's still really hard to figure out like because it's manual, right? So even though you're peaking your throttle, you're still trying to like slip it and pedal at the same time. It's funny. I can't get it. I'm not that good at it. I gotta stop pedaling. No more pedaling for me. I don't want to pedal anymore.
Yeah. God damn it, huh? It ruins it. All that pedaling ruins it.
I mean, this company, you guys should just hit them up. They build race computers for everything. They'll build it for you if you give them enough money.
I bet.
They're the best, though. I use them on all. I've built like 6 fuel injected mini bikes for different types of racing before, and I always use A-Racer as my fuel management system. Within that, I can do launch control, like Will says. I can set it to backfire, like if I wanted to shoot flames, I can have a backfire.
Do any of you guys know Lance Screeton? You know the guy Lance Screeton that came to the races a few times? Because he said he was going to come out with a EFI system for 2-strokes, and I never heard what happened to it.
I mean, they already have it. You just have to steal off a KTM.
Well, I mean, it's like you need the whole carb, I guess, right? And then there's a bunch of stuff involved.
Not even the carb.
You need a throttle that has a throttle fucking sensor. Yeah. We don't have any of that stuff on our bike, so we'd have to get like all those things. Yeah.
But all you do is just, literally just steal a KTM.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
And but no, there is actually people who build injections. There's this guy, 2-stroke stuffing, or not 2-stroke stuffing. LA. I'll show him to you right now. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I gotta look him up. LA. Let me show you this guy. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to his testing page. It's back in a long time ago. Where's his pumps? Where is it?
All right, I gotta go pack another bowl. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
Get the Jack hair while you're in there.
Trying to find it. Sorry, guys. Well, I can't find the video, but this guy who builds these things, he builds injection systems for two strokes. Fuel injection systems.
He's probably some Filipino guy.
I think he's Thai.
Oh, God dang it, I knew it. Southeast Asians, man.
Dude, they're really good at motorsports, bro. Where I get my parts, where like for all the testing that I do, it all originates from Thailand. Our original thing where we get all the first rough cuts of parts is from Thailand. Then we refine it. We refine it cheaply over there, and then once we nail it, then we bring the manufacturing over here. But yeah, they have really, really good engine development and a high level of mechanical magicry. Like their KSR 150s are for sure the fastest two strokes on the planet. They do 9-second quarter miles.
Yeah, that's what we should be talking about. That's what a couple of people already said in the chat. Why aren't we talking about drag racing? Isn't it the easiest one to get knocked out?
We can do it, dude. I know a place where we could take the motorized bicycles, Verona. It's an 8-mile track.
8-mile track. What do y'all think about that?
I mean, it'd be dope, right? You get to get trap times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, if you're for all the people who want to talk about like speed, like
do you get a pedal start?
Yeah,
we would need the whole quarter mile, dude. We need as long a track as you can get. We need the whole quarter mile.
8 mile is really short. It is really short.
Yeah, I know. An eighth of a mile is I don't know how fast anybody could go in our crowd. I guess you put a giant rear sprocket on it and you try to but boy, you sure are revved out of your mind before you leave the line.
Fuck, man, where did this guy put this shit? I think he fucking hid the video. I'm not surprised. This guy races for big money.
It does have a clutch, and you can dump the goddamn clutch on it, and there you go. You're leaving. You know, you're testing to see what will break, or you're leaving. I could do it with friction.
CEO of India. That's funny.
You just drop the motor right on the tire.
CEO of India.
God damn it. Well.
Thunder.
I think he deleted the video, which is a bummer.
Man, a lot of this stuff comes and goes.
I'll write him a message and see if he can send it to me privately. Unfortunately, this guy races for money, so sometimes when he's working on stuff, suddenly it will disappear because, you know, secrets, I guess. This guy has some very, very steezy scooters. Have you guys ever heard of a Derby scooter?
No.
It's an Italian scooter, and it has cantilever suspension, front and rear. So it's like very, meaning like it has a coil spring like you'd see on a rear on the front and the rear. So it's super stable. They have really good chassis, and they have 125 two-stroke motors. They are badass.
Dude, at this point, I think I can get to 16,000 easily.
Have you posted this 70-mile-an-hour run?
No. Well, on Facebook, yes. And 68 on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Shorts. And that's about it.
You want to share it?
Yeah, one sec.
You can share it if he wants to share it. If not, I ain't worried.
Yeah, 1 second. It's on Facebook.
He's got the buttons.
Motherfucker.
You went to college for this, guys.
Shit. I gotta join the chat. I'll be back. Or something.
Okay.
I gotta connect to your live chat.
Yeah, you say share. Just hit the share.
Where?
Yeah.
How do I say share? Ah, shit. Am I not?
Present. I'm sorry. The present button. You have the present button. You hit the present.
I posted in the chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
There you go. Even easier. Good enough. Right there.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I see it.
Sorry, I'll turn on the lights in here.
Are we going 16K? Is that what we're saying? 70 at 16K?
No, 15,000 so far.
That's pretty good. The issue is
Sounded awesome.
15,250 RPM. All I had to do. Okay, so in my new video on my YouTube, when I was hitting 14,300, that was with a YZ85 pipe and a cheap reed valve, and with a spacer. I don't know if you saw, but the spacer behind the reed valve. You saw that, right?
Yep.
Right. So I'm still using the same carburetor. The engine setup completely the same ignition and everything. All I changed was the CR85 pipe, then the reed valve to a stage 6 V-Force 3, 8 pedals. I removed the spacer. I shortened the intake a little bit, and that's it. I did not shorten the header at all, and instantly. Okay, first of all, when I swapped to the CR85 without swapping the reed valve, I was barely hitting 13,000. But then I upgraded the reed valve. I was hitting 14,000 plus easily, super easily. Then I shortened. No, wait. Actually, no, I did not. It was still the same. I upgraded the reed valve and then did some more tuning and fixed the connections on the ignition. And boom, 67, 68 easily. Did not even have to shorten the header. And I was so close to getting to 15,000, 70. I decided to shorten the header by about a quarter inch, literally a quarter inch. And boom, 300, 400 RPM increase. Easy 70, 15,200. It's amazing, dude. And that's on a 40T sprocket. It's amazing, especially with a Sport Pro cylinder kit, 182 exhaust port duration. No porting at all. It's not even a raised cylinder. It's amazing.
So when you're out, Trent, at the event, you need to join in. There is going to be a raffle for gear. You can get some free gear, and then you can wear it.
Oh. Well, I was okay. I mean, yeah, that's cool and all, but I'm actually considering just buying some gear. Like
definitely don't wait for it. Yeah, don't wait for it.
Motorcycle pants or whatever for the 80 miles an hour top speed.
You should also get another set of underpants that go under them. They have these shorts that you wear underneath your leather pants, and they will protect you from breaking your bursa sacs, in your hips, which you're like, oh, it doesn't hurt bad. It's super painful, and you don't want to do it. And it also protects your tailbone. So I would recommend getting that stuff because 70 miles an hour you could really break yourself pretty bad.
Yeah.
You're
You just gotta roll into it and walk it off, man. Just walk it off.
The problem is if a car does one of these, and you go,
Oh, fuck the car. You can't stop
Dude.
that.
no, you can't. But if you wear gear, you mitigate the amount of damage you take.
I'll be honest though. I'm not going to lie. When I did my first 76 miles an hour run a year ago, I was not wearing gloves. And right after that, when I was slowing down to about 30 miles an hour, I braked too hard on gravel and I wiped out.
Tuck
And
the front.
I still have the scars. I don't know
Yeah.
if you can see, but
I had already taken my gloves off. And I told everybody during the live, I took my gloves off, guys.
I started to wear
We're
gloves.
riding
since then.
free-handed. And somebody asked, like, Willard, why don't you put your glove back on? Fuck you. Dude, a few minutes later, dude, I swear to you, I get a front flat. We go down. Hand saves the day. But comes up, all fucking bloody. And I had that motorcycle riding gloves, dude, with that, that had that palm protector right there, that hard plastic piece for just that reason. Fuck
Dude.
it. What are you gonna do?
I literally posted. Okay, so that video I posted on YouTube a year ago, I hit 76 miles an hour on motorized bike or whatever. I literally cut off the end of where I fell or something. But yeah, my hands, it was like bleeding or something. It was like big wounds. It hurts so fucking bad. It hurts so bad, especially using the what do you call it? The that fucking brown bottle or something that you put on.
Iodine?
That kind of thing.
Something like
I
that.
put that on. It hurts so fucking bad. It burns so bad.
It sounds like already. The brown bottle.
The brown bottle that you put on, that scissors or something.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Traumatizing. Totally traumatizing. I rubbed a little
Either
MA
way.
in on it, flung the blood drops off, and I still left the gloves off. I was smoking, man. I ain't putting the cigarette down. Can't wear gloves.
Yeah.
Right.
I now wear motorcycle gloves whenever I can, by the way.
Yes. I'm sure you do, though. I would promote it myself to everyone. Get enough damn safety equipment. Yeah, there's always iodine. Iodine make you scream. I said iodine first, but he didn't wince like it was really iodine. Because that stuff really does got a good sharp bite when you first play with it.
I still need to buy a new helmet because mine is actually my brother's old helmet, and it doesn't fit me very well. It's like a little bit too big. Sometimes, once in a while, when I'm ripping down the hill, when I'm ripping down the road, it actually just fucking tilts up. So I got it. So it's not safe. Not safe. I even have it strapped, so it still goes up. So I need to buy a new one. I actually did buy one, but it was too small, so I had to return it. So I'm currently waiting for the money to come in or something.
I picked up a few helmets, and every last one of them was too small. Every last helmet. Not by a little bit. I mean, stopped at the ears. My ears weren't going in. I couldn't even force them on. I'm like, how many fucking small heads are out there? They were all good deals. The last one looked like really cool, and it was fucking only $10. And yeah,
So you did not return them.
I haven't been itching.
Well.
It was the other day at the fleet somebody's phone.
Sorry.
What the fuck? Football helmet. Ha
It's a fun line. I'm gonna have fun this evening.
Actually, I did. Somebody did use a football helmet for racing or something.
A football helmet's fine, dude. That's it's helmet, man. It's bicycles, and I don't know. I mean, whatever.
I would get
Yeah.
I would get an AVG helmet.
I
They're
had it. I
about
had a football
270
helmet on my hand
bucks.
too. You know what?
They're
Oh,
they're Euro. They're
Bicycle
Euro 8.
helmets are gay.
Yeah, wear a motorcycle helmet. You're going motorcycle speeds.
Exactly. I mean, not even that. Bicycle helmets just make you look gay. No, thank you. I would rather not wear one
yeah.
than wear one. I would rather.
Florida, we don't even have helmet laws here. This is a no helmet state.
Yeah, what I would recommend would be to get a 2-piece suit if you invest, because then when you're hanging out and stuff, you can unzip it and be comfortable, like in the middle. And then it actually promotes you wearing it more, because then if you're going to hang out after you're riding your bike, let's say, if you have your whole suit and it's hanging and it's difficult and you have to like carry it around on your elbows, then if you have it, where it's zipping the half, you just unzip it and it's like a normal jacket then, it's not like you're not hunched over anymore. So 2-piece, way to go.
God, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah, you need an Air Force helmet. Thank you. Something with some sights on it, some sort of, an apparatus, some night vision that folds down on it. I love it, dude. Nah, I'd probably wear that helmet. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but I'd wear that fucking helmet. But I don't got that helmet. Although I like Mossy was saying, I keep my eye out every time I walk in with them puck stores. I walk over and look for whatever kind of crazy helmets that they got. Yeah, and Leonard's bringing 14th century armor. When? When, though? Have you heard? I didn't hear nothing. I guess we're filing away stuff. So now that you've reached 70 miles an hour, is mission accomplished? All right, now we're pushing to 80. Was that our ultimate goal? Did you try tailwind?
Yeah, I still want to hit 80 miles an hour. I wanted to hit 7. I wanted to turn 15,000 RPM, no matter what gearing, and also to hit 70 on a somewhat bigger sprocket.
Why don't you aerodynamics to gain a few more miles an hour?
I mean, I don't know.
Like a fairing, or a,
Well, I do have a fairing on my felt monster built bike. It's actually kind of cute. It looks like it's a face of a dragon or something. Or yeah, I think it's I don't know what it's called though. I don't know where Tan got it from, but yeah, I bought it from Tan. I don't know where he got it from.
What about something bigger?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I'm just saying, bigger is going to go faster, more fairing is going to make a significant difference.
Yeah.
It just does.
Somebody on Discord told me or recommended me to use the covers for the wheels, these spokes, like kind of like the
just on the wheels, dude. And we're talking about a high-speed run here, Yeah, this is ideal. Have you thought about tailwind? Significant tailwind obviously change a top speed run. Have you thought about some sort of nor'easters or El Ninos? You know what I'm talking about. You got next to the desert where the wind blows hard, going down the mountain. How about downhill too? Top speed, baby.
Okay. Yesterday, before I shortened the header, I was still hitting like 68 miles an hour, I even went a little bit of uphill. I still hit 68, especially against the wind, which is crazy. And also today, when I hit 70, I went a little bit of uphill as well. Easy, no problem. It's amazing.
Yeah. Wow, that's good
I
though.
love the PRTL.
Ah,
I fucking
Wow.
love the PRTL. Yeah.
Time to race it. Let's go. You're gonna have fun. We'll get
I
you
don't know
set up
what
with
I
your-
did today on it.
I wonder. Okay, I don't know. I doubt that I can bring my whole bike or something, but I could bring my PRGL
It's fine there.
engine setup or something.
Yeah, I'm sure we could find something to stuff it in.
Yeah, I just have to make sure that it's like completely clean of gas and whatever, and smell free or something, so I can bring it in without any issues. I don't know.
Bring it
And
in.
that is if I don't blow it up until then.
You said you're getting an electric bike?
Me.
Is that what I heard?
No. What did I say?
But you've been thinking about it. I can tell. Oh my God, he's already thought about it. Have you raced one yet? No?
Oh, like race against a electric bike.
Yeah.
I did that in the new video. Yeah, I did
Yeah,
that.
there we go.
Well, yeah, twice I think.
Well,
Feels
we'll have
great.
to check out the
Fucking
video,
gap
guys. See how he
surrounds
feels.
electrified.
See what a great
Easy.
weekend that was.
Gap them so easy.
Oh, he feels like you might have gapped him in the video. Maybe I want to go check that out too.
I
Watch out.
did gap them.
Did they know they were
going
racing?
like 50 or something?
Did
And I
they
was
know they
going
were racing?
57.
That's always important. I think I seen one where Tanboy said that he beat somebody, but they were just riding their bike, you know, and you passed them doesn't mean you beat them in a race. They didn't know they were racing.
Dude, I want to tease electric bike riders or whatever. I want to like hold it at 50 miles an hour and just look at them.
Happy Father's Day.
While they struggle to race me, while they struggle to go past 50, I want to just hold it at 50 and look at them and then and go 70 and fucking surprise them.
I love it.
I want to do that so bad.
Well, why haven't you?
Maybe even do a wheelie as well. I would love to do that. Oh man.
Whatever. Sounds fun though. I'm glad you're still enjoying it.
Oh yeah, dude.
Ella,
It just gets better and better and better and better.
Oh, it gets better and better. I love it.
Dude, every single improvement, I get more and more surprised. Even though it's little improvements, I get more surprised.
so you know how you said you wanted to race a electric bike?
I did actually
You know-
in my new video, but I want to
You
I
know,
want to hold it at 15 miles an hour while watching an electric biker struggle to go past 50 and then go full throttle and go 70. Well, looking at it and go full 70, you know.
check this out. This is, you know, Saronster. This is Saronster.
Oh yeah.
And then wait, just wait a
Did you
second.
see,
Just wait a
did
second.
you
Oh,
see
who's
the
that?
Video of the gas
that?
bike.
That's
Saron?
me. Do you see who that is? That was me. I was in
Wait,
a
you
Saron-
went blowing past him?
Yeah,
Wait.
it's me again. Look at who that is. Oh wait, sorry, wrong one. That's a different. It went to a different video.
Wait, Sharonster.
I'm sorry.
There's Sharonster.
You raised him.
No, I just passed him because he was so slow
Oh.
on track. And then I'm like, bye.
Wait, so you met him? You were on the same track as him?
Yeah, we were at the same open track day. He was riding around.
Damn.
And I was in his video because I kept lapping him. So
Damn.
in the video, I come around and I drag my knee around Big Monza, and he goes, "Oh my god, that's amazing! We need to try to do that on the electric bikes."
Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, you know what? I would love to ride with Sharonster with my Piaggio and also race him or something.
Well,
I would
I
love
can
to
set that
surprise
up
him.
because I know his crew.
Yeah, well, you're going to be there, dude. Why? Aren't you showing up?
I want to see his reaction to my motorized bike being quick and going 70. That would be fucking epic. Anyways, what was it? Okay. Shit.
Yeah, Sir Smokes.
I
let's-
forgot what I
let's-
was
Sir
gonna
Smokes
say
got his pipe
before.
out. He had a little bitty glass, long glass I seen in this video. So we're gonna smoke one of a bigger one.
I need to find this
Try
guy's
that
name
at home,
for you.
kids. Get a smaller bong.
Message.
I was gonna talk about something a few minutes ago, but I forgot what it was.
Oh, you're happy with the micro improvements that you've been able to give it and get such
Right.
large returns.
Right. Thank you. So at first, when I first built the engine, I was using a scooter pipe. I only tuned the carburetor and also ignition somewhat. I was only hitting 12,700 RPM, about 57 miles an hour. And I went from that to 15,000, which is a big improvement over time in the past, in the span of less than 2 months. 12,700 to 15,000. It's amazing.
What PSI are you running now?
On the tires.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, like
What you need to do is
40,
check-
45 or something. Probably 50.
Well, by the time you're done running, they're going to be a lot higher than when you started.
Well, I was also worried about them pancaking at lower pressures and de-rimming. Anyway, anything under fucking 35, I would say. But yeah, I would particularly keep it in the 50 range, 50 to 60 range.
Yeah.
So this guy right here, the drifting lawyer, is the contact for Saronster.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The drifting lawyer?
Yeah, ironically, right before that thing, they hang out with Saronster. They're all friends. They bought one of my 50s off me to go ride around in the mountains. But yeah, that guy, so yeah, we could set it up.
Sir Ronster's new bike is crazy. What? I guess more people keep up with the Sir Ron than I thought then. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was stoked when I saw him out there because I used to follow his videos before I ended
No,
up.
this guys, I don't keep. I do watch some electric bike channels. What am I saying? I do.
My new bike. Are you
So,
talking about?
If you've seen Saronster videos, you've already seen me before and you didn't even know it.
Oh, damn it. He snuck him in on me.
I snuck him in on you. You already saw. I was already hypnotizing you with Minimoto.
The Minimoto. Yes, no.
It's electric bike. Oh, there's a Minimoto.
I have just one time thought about an electric front wheel. It was like, whatever, maybe my friends wouldn't see me with it or something. Eventually I was like, what if they did? And so I stayed away. He would say, oh, he's on that lithium again. just like his friends in school back in the day on that lithium. Ritalin and lithium. I don't know why they gave you lithium though, but a bunch of my friends were on lithium. Hitting the video. Oh, Shay, you said you were going to hit one, dude, and I was trying to hit one and didn't finish it. Let's go ahead and put one down. I think Will is still. That's still his bike. Yeah, we're still looking at his bike right there.
Yep, I'm paying attention to the chat. What's been going on in there?
I know. I was just looking around to see which one was that one. What square was that one? Tamboy has obviously abandoned the chat.
What's up with why do some of the things pop up on the screen and some of the other ones don't?
What do you mean?
Like sometimes someone will make a chat post and it'll pop up on our screens over here on the left, where other times it does not. Like right now, watch, I'm going to write something, just like I'll write anything, and I enter it. And it goes into the new comments, but it didn't come up on our screens like where our faces are. But every once in a while, a comment will go from...
Oh, I get a highlight one.
Oh, you do it. Yeah. Oh, fuck, that's you. I thought that was like random.
Oh, no, that's me. I just get a highlight.
I wish it kept popping up just so I could keep up with the conversation while I'm looking at you guys. Because it's like...
Oh, show. What about that? That's a new feature.
Well, hurry the fuck up, Tan. I miss you, baby.
What is Tan doing?
On the well, as it comes up from now on, it'll start coming up on our screen.
Do not be eating my... No.
Not about that button. Sorry. See, there it is now. But what do you see? How big is that chat on your screen? No, it's tiny, isn't it? Josh, man, you're back. Yeah, we're pulling strings, making things happen, hitting buttons. We hit a button. Yeah, I've seen some of your latest score, sir. I've been told now that I can go to the goddamn gas station and buy weed in Florida. Like 3 people now have told me that you can go in there and buy that weed in there. And that's weed. That's not. It's just weed. It's not medical weed. It's just regular weed. I'm like, what? So I do got to go stop by the store here soon and I don't know, see what that is. I think I think it's for sale at the goddamn convenience store now. Well, that was a CBD stores, whatever the fuck that is.
So the Stark Varg, I know that 2 people developing it for Supermoto right now.
The stock what?
Stark Varg, it's an electric dirt bike.
Oh yeah, no. There's lots of it going on.
My suspension guy Jim is working with them on their suspension, and then we know one of their riders. He comes to Adams all the time to start developing electric tunes for the track. You can just upload it on your phone when you get there.
Yeah, all the major manufacturers made, and not all, but most of them made an electric dirt bike, I believe. I think all of them have made one.
Stark is a very, very fast one.
Yeah.
Think like a 701 Husky. Same speed.
Yeah. As long as it ain't 10 laps.
Oh no, they go. The guy stays out there. The only issue is he had to get the throttle tuned for the track because it used to be too aggressive on its hit. You'd be surprised who ran the track.
Black Maggie? Dude, I'm smoking dark purple right now, too. I fucking hate dark purple. I don't fucking want any more dark purple. I bought too much of it all at once. Fucking bad idea. I'm so I'm trying, and I can't even smoke it faster now. Why? Because I've started to resent having it. The only way I'm going to buy more is until it fucking gets close to gone. Stop it, Eduardo.
I'm gonna put it where it is.
But you know, have really motivated me to think about October. I mean, I would really like to do that. I can't. I think it's going to be just weekend. Like doing it on the weekend. That's a really good idea. I mean, shit. Sleep my face in the dirt for 3 or 4 days. Catch the race. Get drunk. Yeah, by multiple. Yeah, yeah. It's not that. It's just not my flavor. It smells pretty good. It tastes pretty good. Definitely get you fucked up. It's not my flavor. It's not mine. I've had plenty of them where I wanted. That's all I wanted for the rest of my life. But they won't. It goes bad and they run out. Like, man, y'all people suck. What if the store ran out of tomatoes, huh? Y'all are fucking losers.
Ruh-roh.
Garlic and bananas.
Damn.
Fast buds. Okay, so let's talk some motorized bike stuff here before we, what's going on. We have lost touch with the motorized bike community and now. A lot of bike talk earlier. What's left? Did we leave anything?
I mean,
I'm riding my bike every day. Hey, there's something, guys. I'm riding it every day. We're putting the miles on it. How long is the Avenger even going to last to take a trip with it? We will find out.
What you mean, like for your trip over where you're riding?
Oh, yeah, I'm just riding it every day right now. Wearing her down.
As long as you bring jets with you, I don't see why it wouldn't last. Like obviously, when you're going up into altitude or whatever, if you didn't change the tune, for sure it could blow up. But I think if you bring enough, different jets, then you'll be able to make it. Anytime it starts running shitty again, just swap a jet out.
No, Will. But so what can you say about the chat now, Adam? Do you see a good chat now, or is it?
I see the chat. Yeah.
Is it readable?
Someone type something. Let's see how far soon it is. I'll tell you.
Oh, not that. I mean, to me, they're micro on my screen.
No! If I blow it up, I can read it. It's like it's small, but like I can actually see it, which helps.
Okay.
Because
you can see it.
Before it crunches, and then I'm looking like this, and I can't read and then look at, because like when you're talking, I'm looking at your face, and I lose the chat.
Come on, Will, we don't want that.
Yeah, dude, I Sir Smokes a lot. We are not talking about fucking pedaling that bike around, dude. You got to know that, dude. You could do this with a broken knee, a broken leg, and 2 broken arms. I mean, I ride mine with no hands. You know what? I can't ride the Avenger with no hands, motherfucker.
You could if you got a rubber band to hold the throttle open.
I know. I do not have any cruise control set up on it. My other bike, my work bike, dude, totally, it's always set on cruise control. Hell, I'm doing everything but driving that bike half the time. Looking at my phone, lighting a cigarette, staring off in the wrong direction. Put it on fucking autopilot. I did a lot of miles on that last trip. No-handed, just let it go. It's nice to let go of the steering wheel for fucking an extended period. Yeah, well, sir, keep up with me, dude. We're taking a big giant bicycle camper across America next year. And I ain't trying to be rude or anything, but yeah, for real though. A real adventure. Stick around. You're welcome to come. I'm trying to build a caravan. You know, if we could get 3 people, we could be cop proof. 5 people for sure. You know, you get an escort. Bada bing. Otherwise, it's going to be me solo, but I'm going. That's a fact. There's no, you know, I'm a freight train. It's going to happen. Right now, I'm trying to talk myself and help keep this goddamn guy's bike race alive before I can get over there. If they don't shut down after this event, if nobody shows. That's what the guy sounded like to me on the last live. I was like, man, they really just trying to sink my little wagon there. And I'm like, oh. But now I'm reassured and I'm just more reassured. I can't deny. I'm really hoping for a great turnout. Maybe somebody like Trent would go this year.
I would actually like to go.
He is. Tamboy's picking him up.
I hope
I think they're flying. If he would have to fly,
I'm gonna try to go or something.
Just go.
Yeah, I'll have to talk to my parents about it because I don't want them to worry or something. You know, I don't want them to worry.
I know. I'm not knocking them, though. But
the
yeah,
best way to not have them worry is just go and come back safe, and then they worry at all that whole time, and they didn't know the difference.
The camper is going to be the streaming machine, dude.
What you do is you do the old cigarette trick. You say, hey, parents, here's $5. Order a pizza. I'm going to go grab some cigarettes. I'll be right back. And then you don't show up for 3 months, you know? You just come on down.
I think
trick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think they'll be a lot less worried or something now that I'm going with Stefan. They already met him at a meetup. So more trust.
Cool. Yeah, you'll have a blast.
Hell yeah.
I would say stop on your way up, get a cooler, and bring supplies since nothing's close.
But I'm still looking to follow somebody on an adventure, Smokes. You fucking find somebody, you tell me, dude. I'm really interested.
I'm thinking about getting Tan to be my cameraman or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you're thinking about getting. You know what? You could get a much better production. I try to but you know what? It is much harder than I thought. You know, every time I've tried it.
I mean,
I will try harder, but it is hard.
If you want to get some,
honestly, it's not that hard. I mean, all you do is record with your phone or something.
If you want to get some cool videos, I'll tell you exactly the shot to get. Is we put a camera on your bike on the front mounted backwards. Yeah. And then all I do is I take another bike and my whole goal is to just get as close to your real wheel without ever touching it. And you'll just see me come in and go out and come in and go, poke around and, I'm almost there. No. No. Because you get the closing speed, then it's like a shark. I don't know if you've ever seen like the Mako shark chasing.
No, it's good. It's a good one in that way. That's a great angle. It shows speed as well. You know, it shows it's got a, yeah.
I want to buy a
car. I'll be like,
camera. I want to buy an Insta360 camera mounted on my bike or something with a handlebar. And even behind my bike and go 70, 80 miles an hour, it would look fucking epic.
Yes.
It would look fucking epic.
You need to get an RC car too following you.
Yes. Yes.
camera.
I like it. I like it. I
Sideways,
like it.
it's like
Dude, I've always wanted to have somebody record me in their car or something and record me as I go 70 miles an hour or
you
something.
can do that with an RC car. You put the
Yeah.
camera sideways and you just let it drive
Yeah,
next.
but it's really low to the
You
floor.
just put the camera up, point it up.
Yeah, it's like really close. It's really low. I prefer it up here somewhere.
We'll put it on a power wheel.
What?
You don't know what a power wheel is?
Yeah, Josh was going with the drone.
Yeah, drone
The
will work.
drone does all these things.
It does, but that's
Yeah.
not as fun.
Can it even
I'm
do
just saying. I
70?
mean, it even gets the low shot. It gets the high shot. It gets the facing shot.
We could do
I
a
ain't got no
two-stroke
drone that
nitro
does
RC.
fucking 70 miles an hour though. That's fucking
We could-
fast. I thought they
we
were
could
only
do-
going like 40.
Two-stroke nitro RC versus China bike. A this versus that race. Did I just blow your mind?
How would you see it?
You just
Drone.
put a drone to follow them both. But how cool would that race be?
That's kind of cool.
Two-stroke versus two-stroke.
I need to fucking build a 25 or 30 horsepower engine so I can hit 100. Be the first to hit 100.
I think they've already done it, haven't they?
I
Nope.
think so. No.
Nope.
You sure?
What's the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because otherwise it would be posted.
I mean, whatever it is, we'll get there. The trick is aerodynamics. That's the hard part once you start approaching 100. The need for aerodynamics.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, the simple way is to build a bike. I guess lower the bike.
Not only that, you
lower
need an
torque,
entire shell to go
have
around.
lighter and
Like a
smaller
little
wheels,
periscope so you can see out of it.
and
Just a
also
sled.
clip-ons.
Don't worry.
Low rider seat.
I mean, what do you
tuck
need to
down
really see?
really hard, tuck down really hard as low as you can.
What would
and
be
hold
funny
it
is if
right
there
over
was
the
no,
throttle.
it was just a screen with a camera. So you're not even seeing the real outside. You're just seeing.
Yeah,
Real
that's
time
the-
though. I would trust it though.
but
I would trust that
you
kind
have
of
to
real
try
time footage.
to make the camera see whatever.
Yeah.
But usually what I do is I tuck down like this so the camera can still see under the handlebar or something and past,
Oh yeah.
like I did in my other videos. Yeah, 86. I want to be that. I want to hit 90 and then 100. Be the first to hit 90 and then 100. If I don't beat it, if I don't get to be the first to hit 90 and 100, oh well, whatever. I'm still going to try what I can. I mean, yes, it is a big deal to me to be the first, but if I don't get to be the first, well, you can't always be the first in everything, in the world. So that's life. That's how it is. A nitro cars will smoke my motorized bike so far.
Yeah. I mean,
First
motorized-
since 1923.
you're a little bit limited with one gear.
Yeah, but luckily with a more horsepower engine, you should have plenty of low-end torque or something. Even my Piaggio is about 15, 16 horsepower peak at I'm going to say about 12,000. And it still has plenty of torque. It does. Okay, so from the first time I started it up, it was kicking in at about 30-ish with my scooter pipe. Even my KX85, YZ85, etc. stock header lengths.
What
was-
what RPM did you hit with the stage 6 pipe?
It was something like shit, I don't know, like 7,000 on 40T, kicking in at about 30 miles an hour, about 7,000.
Oh, that's low.
Yeah, and that's with 182 exhaust port duration. So yeah, KX85 about the same, YZ85 about 7,500. I had pretty good low end torque, pretty good. I'm gonna say about 5-6 horsepower maybe. And right now, currently with the CR85 shortened header, kicks in at about 37-40 miles an hour, which is 8,500, and tops out 15,070 miles an hour, which is honestly impressive. That's a pretty wide power band, while also still making a lot of power. If I whack full throttle, it'll want to really on its own. I'm not even pulling it myself. It just wheels on its own. Super easy. At about 40, it's insane. But yeah, kicks in at about 8,500 RPM, and I still have pretty good low end torque. I'm gonna say 4-5 horsepower. It's pretty impressive.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's like 7,000 RPM wide range power
Huge.
curve. 7,000 RPM wide. It's pretty good.
That is.
1,500. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. 7,000. Nearly.
So you're using this to drive around every day? No, I don't know. Are you using it?
I mean, I'm still doing a lot of testing and improvements and whatever. I want to do a part 2 video and swap sprockets, try to achieve 16,000 RPM or higher on bigger sprockets or something, and then try to achieve 80 miles an hour, maybe on a 32, maybe 36T or something. Can you imagine 80 miles an hour on 36T, even 32? That's impressive with a 15 horsepower engine. That's impressive. That is impressive. 14, well, 13, no. Yeah, 14,000. Okay. 13,000 on 32, 14,000 on, no, 36, yeah. 13,000, 10, 32, 25.5. Okay, that's 75. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, 14,000 for 32 and 15,000 for 36. No, that would be like that. Okay, that would be 15,500 for 80 miles an hour on 36.
Yeah,
which is not going to be possible unless if I raise the power band even more by shortening the header and raising the exhaust port, but that kind of defeats the purpose. Raising the exhaust, I want to keep the cylinder kit stock, the engine itself stock, besides intake and pipe. I want to keep it stock. You know? Because why
Are we
not?
using a China case?
What? Oh no,
Are we
that's
using
CNC case. CNC.
But it's CNC case?
It's a CNC case, yeah.
What the fuck does it matter at that point?
I mean, think about it though. Think about it. A Sport Pro cylinder with non-bridged exhaust,
Uh-huh.
probably about like 30 millimeters wide or something, and 182 exhaust port duration, turning 15,000 on 40T, going 70. Now that's impressive, especially a 15 horsepower engine.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, a race cylinder has a bridged exhaust, and something like more than 190 or something, that's more easier. But also, I trade off for low end. I'm gonna have low end, maybe like 2-3 horsepower or something, but still turn more RPM. So
Yeah, well, it's just a high-speed run. What the hell does the low end even matter? You just need enough to keep the bike running.
honestly, it would be nice to have enough low end torque so I don't have to slip the clutch so much to get there, to get into the power band on taller gearings. And honestly, dude, with my PRTO, I don't see why it would not pull 2080 without problems or something. I think it might still struggle, but at least better than the Athena Sport and Avenger 85.
Are we trying to get back up to a top speed? Is that what we're saying? Because
Yeah.
I mean, we're trying to achieve a top speed, so I can see why you'd want to slip it a little just to hurry up and get this thing rolling.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I don't like doing that because I like to. I mean, even though it's fun to take off faster and whatever, even though it's fun, but I'm just destroying my clutch. And I don't want it to burn up and probably start, slipping on its own when I'm trying to hit the power band and take off or something. The BTG clutch that I have can just grip, even though it's hot, it can still grip, but still it can wear down a lot quicker. So, so on my Avenger 85, when I
So
try
what
to
we need is a little bit of a horsepower boost early on. We could get that little Bikeberry Nitro kit with the little button. You're only using it for the first 20 miles an hour. Just trying to get it. Oh, okay. Now she can
I
go.
would rather
Damn,
use what is it called? Galaxy gas or something. It's like a
Okay,
bigger
here we
model
go.
and
What
can
Galaxy
last me a
gas,
long
even
time.
better. Instead of using it
Even
later on, we're just using it to
It's
get
also
up.
cheaper in the long run, I think. Galaxy
No, Jesus.
gas.
No.
65. Whipped cream? What? Oh yeah, okay. Blue raspberry flavor.
Oh, it's got a flavor? I didn't know they were flavored, but yeah, I would use blue raspberry for sure. A little for it, little for me, little for it. Bada bing. Two hoses.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be addicted to that shit. That's sad as fuck, honestly.
Oh my God, hippie crack. Oh.
Hippie crack.
Hippie crack.
Oh man. Try stuffing the case. It's already stuffed. It's a weighted crank. It's a weighted RPM crank. Which means
Play-Doh.
I was talking to the guy in chat. Okay, a weighted crank. It has the weights on the webs that you bolt onto. Let me show you something. Let me show you.
You made this?
Oh shit.
You got the vintage part.
I'm gonna be back in like 10 minutes. I got to take a quick shower.
Oh, we were gonna be gone here. We're gonna call the day 4:30. It's getting pretty close to it. Adam, I really enjoyed having.
No
Share
worries,
the
I'll see you
screen.
guys.
I did. I really did. You have a great evening.
Oh, wait.
Thanks
I
for
forgot to,
sharing your ride that you got. It's this weekend.
No worries,
We
man.
look forward to hear more from you.
Yeah, I don't need to share
Go for
audio.
it.
Show my screen.
Show my screen.
All right. Let me find it. So you can see this is a weighted crank. Fuck, I'm trying to find it. These are weights that you bolt onto the crank. This is an RDM crank. It can hold up
Good
to
RDM
16,000 RPM. You know what? Yeah, it's actually thinner than China doll cranks. It's actually thin. But either way, you can bolt it on. So it's already stuffed in the crankcase. It's also a case read. So I don't know if it matters that much. Also, Kurt Smolik told me that stuff in the crank actually makes it worse for performance because of volume for the gas oil air mix. So if you stuff the crank, that means less gas mix means less power. So I'm actually considering taking the weight off to see if it helps or something. But yeah, let me show you the top view. Where is it? I don't know. You get the idea. It's pretty damn stuffed though. The lays, it all fits really, really tight, really tight. So.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's already stuffed. I'm actually considering taking the weight off, see if it makes a difference. See if I lose power or if I gain more RPM horsepower. Also, well, obviously the heavier the crank, the slower the accelerations are. It takes a while to get up there, generally speaking.
Okay, so you're going to be coming out of the turn, giving it all she's got. Is what you're saying? You need it to rev up.
Yeah, basically. Well, yeah.
You'll obviously sacrifice what I think low end torque. Weight of crank.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying though. I think that's where you sacrifice to get speeds up faster.
Yeah, there are pros and cons, I guess.
Yeah.
Weighted cranks can hold higher RPMs or speeds more stable, basically, especially uphills, I think. But also slower accelerations, I believe. And also, generally speaking, if we are talking about in normal cases, not case reads, but normal cylinder intake, not case read, then you would probably lose power because of it being stuffed way less volume, which means way less gas oil or gas air mix, so less power. And actually, you know what? About a year ago, when I built that $1,500 70 miles an hour bike, the yellow bike with the Athena Sport, I tried 19 millimeters thick webs. I was usually using 15 millimeters, but I tried 19 millimeters to see if it makes a difference. I actually noticed a loss in power, in performance. I was usually hitting 75 plus or whatever. I was barely hitting 73 miles an hour. And it felt like I lost some power as well. So yeah, now I know. So yep.
All right. Well, that's something to know. Hope people heard
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
really appreciate you
it
coming
actually
up.
makes more sense. Oh, you're finishing the stream.
I am getting close to ending it, but maybe Tan Boy's going to go live here in a minute. What's he doing? Is he even still awake? Did he fucking fall asleep again?
No.
Problem is, these guys are too close to their own beds, man. They're too close to their own beds.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
So have you thought about doing a DoorDash video or anything yet?
Oh shit, I forgot about that, dude. I forgot about that.
I seen some other guy doing it today. Made me think of it.
I'll be honest. I'm less skeptical about doing that now that I got a more reliable engine. So yeah, I could. Maybe. I mean, yeah, more reliable, but also miles per gallon.
It don't matter. Who gives a shit?
I do because, well, you're gonna be out there door dashing all day long. You still have to.
You're just gonna do one or two orders. You said you're just gonna
mix it. You have to
water.
Mix it every time, every fucking couple hours or something. Well,
I'm gonna get that thing there at 70 miles an hour, there and back, baby.
I don't know. Well, I would probably get banned or something from the app if it did detect me going over.
They're fine with you speeding.
I'm probably gonna slow down to be safe. I don't want to get banned because then now the video is shorter. You know.
Well, get signed up and get out there. Start making
You're putting yourself on video doing things, so just remember that. Be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will.
If anything, you might tell them like, oh, maybe that was, I didn't say if that was miles per hour or kilometers, when it's mile per hour, but maybe don't put that on record as mile per hour.
That's how Paul Gale feels about it. He's like, fuck it, man. From now on, it's kilometers.
I mean, nothing really is going to happen. Like, a lot of people are doing stuff all over YouTube, so like the chances are small, but still.
Yeah, you know what? Sir did do a DoorDash video on his e-bike, and I think he was going 60 and whatever, so he did not get banned. So I think I'll be good.
As fast as you like on the old DoorDash, dude. Fucking rip it up. Get that fucking their order as quick as
whatever it takes. Jared gets there. Jared gets it there. 60, 70 miles an hour doesn't matter. Jared is going to show up. Whatever it takes.
It's a good. I love the.
Damn right. We call him Jared, the fucking, what is it? The two-stroke king, the Suron king, and the Jared king.
Yeah, I mean, I don't call myself anything.
Oh yeah, dog.
But no, I mean,
as long as there's nothing involved with, like, for example, just
miles per hour.
I'm not. It's like I hate even going down the thing. I know situations like this because I've been in paramedics for a while, so I've been in a lot of ambulances. And all I'm saying is, like, if there's ever a situation in the future where you have to make like an insurance claim or something, it's not really the greatest. And like the insurance adjusters are trained to like go find that stuff. So that's all I'm saying. Like, it's just something you got to really, I don't know, be careful with that stuff.
And that's their adjustment.
But it's probably fine. A lot of people do a lot of other crazier shit, so it's probably not the first thing they're gonna go after for sure.
Well, does your boss or whatever? Okay, so what do they think about you going fast or whatever on the roads as a paramedic?
It's not good. It's not. So whatever I do in my personal life is not a big deal, right? But if, say, for example, and look, if I don't even like saying this stuff, but if you're out there and you go and you have an accident, you're going to go to the hospital, right? And your insurance is going to pay for that, and you're going to want your insurance to pay for that, and you're not going to want to give your insurance any reasons to not want to pay for that. That's all I'm saying.
Just walk it off, man. You can walk it off. Them bones will set on their own.
I'm not trying to like. I'm not even going there. I'm not. I don't want to put any bad juju on anything. All I'm saying is, I think it's important to like play a little bit of like a blurry line, right? It doesn't have to be like so like cut and dry. You know, you play like a little blurry. It doesn't have to be so.
Yeah, but you're a paramedic. You could just heal yourself or something.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah. Oh, 911.
No, it's actually the opposite. No, and I'm not being worried about it. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Be careful with that stuff.
Yep.
But anyways, I jumped back on because Jared said he's gonna wrap it up. I didn't want to leave the stream.
I really appreciate having y'all. I'm Trent and Tan Boy.
I gotta come stir it up a little bit. You know, I gotta come stir Adam up a little bit when I get a chance.
You know what? There is true drama in October now. 100% made sure of it. I'm really excited about it now, even more than ever.
It's gonna be fun, dude.
Yes. Without being, you weren't vicious. I didn't feel like you were vicious in any way or anything, so it was good. It was
no,
good.
I like to get riled up, but I can always bring it back to like normal stuff. It's just I do get riled up, but I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate Trent. I like the videos he makes. I watch him. I think it's cool. I think that idea that you just said earlier about trying a crank with a weight and not a weight is fucking super interesting because like we have all these ideas and we talk about what we think about weights and not weights, but I gotta be honest with you, I haven't tried that shit. I haven't fucking like actually tried. Like I just go by what they say is like the good shit, like 50, 60%. Like I keep it in there, but like to actually have a setup and then try it weighted and not weighted, that's fucking super interesting. I think that's the kind of stuff that sparks my interest. I think that's super cool. So I think that was a cool conversation. But I just want to say thank you, Jared, for having me on and letting me tear Adam a little open over there today. But I hope we can all be friends. And I want to also just end and be serious to everybody that like. You can have whatever opinion about me, but when it comes to like motor bicycles, let's just squash this shit and just kind of move forward and let's do motor bicycle stuff. You can hate me all you want, but we can still talk about motor bicycles. You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of my point that I wanted to come on here and I appreciate all you guys. I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, that would be nice, man.
Bye.
I'll see you.
Yeah,
right.
And we got a lot of talk from Trent. Trent, you really opened up in this one. You talked more than normal. I'm glad. It must have been the big victory from earlier today made you know. God damn it, I'm telling some people today. That's cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. And I feel like you're safe enough, man. You're fine. You'll heal. What's the matter? You're rubber, man.
I gotta take people more seriously when they say about like safety.
Yeah. You should. I ain't gonna argue with it. I never argue with it. I always just accept it, and then I try to, you know, improve it a little bit every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm stealing flip flops, man. All right, I'm stealing fucking flip flops.
Tan, are you fucking there?
Huh? No, he's not. He's sleeping, dude. He's got to be sleeping.
What a fucking
He's talking to
coward.
his girlfriend.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't either. I think he could be asleep. He probably got called by his dad. It's time to eat. That happens to him, and he's like, "I don't want to, Dad." And he's like, "Get in here."
I don't get why he doesn't like leave the call or something. You know, that like he just wasting space. Just wasting space. Doing nothing. Like he's on like 5% of the time, and the rest and the other 95% is waste.
Yes. Maybe he's got an interesting game he plays, on his computer.
Dad said his bedtime. Oh,
Yes. Or he's studying, dude.
His
Do you
20-year-old
ever consider he
to
could
go
be
to bed
studying?
at 9.
He's really leaning
Yeah.
into his books right now. He's taking them serious. He's paying for this education. He's paying for it.
Yeah, I know, dude.
So in that, may as well pass. I mean, you just may as well pass. You paid for it. Yeah, you may as well pass. I'm not totally into it, but I feel bad for a lot of people who paid too much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm not sure if he paid to get into college or something.
whatever, he might have got
probably got
grants. It
accepted.
doesn't matter. He's letting that money go to them, so he may as well squeeze out the old education. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm actually considering building more engines and then selling them. I don't want to take commissions, build engines, what people tell me to do, because obviously I'll fuck up and be lazy and whatever. So instead, I'll just build engines that are more common or what people want, and then sell them to whoever that wants it. Maybe eating bikes, who knows, on Facebook or something. Not
Like
powerful engines, obviously, to go 70. Not that, I'm not gonna do that. That's not safe. Maybe like 40 miles an hour max. But yeah, I should do that.
Because you like working from home.
I do want to go out more and like be more social or something. But yeah, I honestly don't want to get a job or something that I don't like or something. But I would like to become an electrician, make a lot of money, and do something simple that I kind of enjoy or something.
Okay, here's one for you.
What?
Wheel builder.
I'm ready. What's your question?
Learn how to build a wheel. Become a wheel builder. You have endless work. You make big piles of money, and there's not enough of them.
I don't know, man.
And you work from home. You just take orders. You fucking fill orders. You send them out. You build a wheel. You get paid extraordinary amounts of money. You'll find that the road bike people pay an extraordinary amount of money for their wheels. We pay nothing.
I don't know.
But
Maybe.
what we pay nothing for is still $300 or $400 a set. You can probably get it up to $600. But it's just thought. You're young. You learn to build a wheel. Great. It's a great one. It's a whole profession. Very, very little overhead, and it just takes skill learning how to play guitar. You play guitar? Okay,
Yeah.
so it's similar to learning to play guitar. You can get over the hump.
Yeah.
No, he's like, fuck that. Sound like work.
What?
See, Paul? You can lead him to water. You can't help him.
I bought a 52 sprocket, 52T sprocket from CDH. So I haven't tried it yet. I could probably hit 17, 18,000 or something. I doubt it, but maybe who knows. Maybe. Yeah.
What else was there? Oh, we saying good night to everybody, weren't we? So we said to Bride by Guy and Paul and Mossy and Eduardo Espinosa and Vortano I'm looking for my buddy Sir Smokes a Lot. Happy Father's Day to everybody. Will Campbell, Joshua Delaney, Daniel Berry Sports Highlight, Cecilia Ann's Adventures, Eric Tennant. I'm looking for one of my newest friends here, but I can't find him. Something Rocket or something. I remember it was Trent Bikes. Go check out Trent Bikes. He's posted a recent video of him hauling freaking ass, and he raced a couple of e-bikes in it. I'm not saying he won, but he probably did pour some Gap sauce on him.
I definitely did, dude. I did.
ERC. Killer Raptor. That's the one I was looking for. Everybody, have a great evening. Trent, thanks for hanging out with me, man. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me here.
Yes, sir.